Ang pag-iipon ng kaalaman ay pag-iipon ng kayamanan para sa ikauunlad ng kaisipan na magiging puhunan ng mga mag-aaral na pag-asa ng kinabukasan. Isang mapagpalang umaga sa ating lahat. Welcome po sa ikalawang araw ng 3 days Division Capability Building for Kindergarten to Grade 10 English and Filipino teachers on reading and writing in the new normal. At sa pasimula po ng ating programa sa umagang ito po sisimula ng isang panalangin, susundan po ng makabayang awitin sa pamamagitan po ng audio-visual presentation. Hinihiling po ang lahat na tayo po'y magsitayo.
Ang ganda ng buhay, mahal kong Diyos. Sana papuri sa'yo'y tunay na malubos. Nais kong mabuhay sa mundong kay ganda, na dinadakila'y pangalan mo tuwina. Ikaw na ang bahala sa amin, Ama, at sa mga araw na darating pa. Dalangin namin ay pagpalain mo sana. Ikaw ang pag-ibig namin at pag-asa. Ikaw na ang bahala sa amin, Ama, at sa mga araw na darating pa. Tanging sa'yo lamang hihingi ng awa sa bawat sandali. Ikaw na ang bahala. Makulay ang buhay, mahal kong Diyos. Sana pagmamahal mo sa mundo'y bumuhos. Salamat sa pag-ibig na nasa puso ko. Salamat sa buhay na galing sa'yo. Ikaw na ang bahala sa amin, Ama, at sa mga araw na darating pa. Dalangin namin ay pagpalain mo sana. Ikaw ang pag-ibig namin at pag-asa. Ikaw na ang bahala sa amin, Ama, at sa mga araw na darating pa. Tanging sa'yo lamang hihingi ng awa sa bawat sandali. Ikaw na ang bahala. Ikaw na ang bahala sa amin, Ama, at sa mga araw na darating pa. Dalangin namin ay pagpalain mo sana. Ikaw ang pag-ibig namin at pag-asa. sa mga araw na darating pa. Tanging sa'yo lamang hihinging ng awa. Sa bawat sandali, ikaw na ang bahala. Sa bawat sandali, ikaw na ang bahala.
Ako ay Pilipino, ang dugo'y maharlika. Likas sa aking puso at likain kay ganda. Sa Pilipinas na aking bayan, lantay na perlas ng silanganan, wari na dito ng kayamanan ng may kapal. Ika'y sa'king talino sa mabuti lang laan. Sa aking katutuo ang maging mapagmahal. Ako ay Pilipino. Ako ay Pilipino. Isang bansa, isang diwa ang minimithi ko. Sa bayang mo't bandila, laan buhay ko't diwa. Ako ay Pilipino, Pilipinong totoo. Ako ay Pilipino, ako ay Pilipino, taas noo kahit kanino, ang Pilipino ay ako.
Isang magandang buhay sa ating lahat. Palakpakan muna po tayo upang magising ang ating magandang umaga sa pamamagitan ng pagbabatian natin. Okay, para sa ating mga susing guro na naririto sa ating bulwagan, isang mapagpalang umaga sa ating lahat. Palakpakan po natin sila. Good morning po. Gayon din siyempre ang mga guro na nasa kanilang mga paaralan o kaya'y tahanan. Magandang umaga sa inyong lahat. Kaway-kaway po tayo, mga madam and sir. Okay, siyempre, hindi din natin kalilimutang batiin na isang mapagpalang umaga ang ating dalawa na talagang masipag na masipag sa umaga ito at nakasuporta sa programa, lalo na sa pagbasa at pagsulat ng ating mag-aaral. Ang OIC EPS in Filipino and Campus Journalism, isang masigabong palakpakan para kay Dr. Ricardo R. David III. Good morning, sir! At siyempre, ang hindi patatalo ang EPS English and Campus Journalism, walang iba kundi Dr. Leticia A. Rogacion. Good morning, ma'am! At siyempre ang pinakamamahal kong punong guro, ang isa sa pinakamamahal kong punong guro ng buhay na tubig at talaga nagmamahal sa asignaturang Filipino, Ma'am Gina Uy Reyes. Good morning, Ma'am. Okay, so ang umaga natin ito, huwag naman nating hayaan na tayo lahat ay seryoso, no? Masama ang pagiging seryoso minsan. Kaya minsan talagang dapat tayo ay ngumiti at banat-banatin natin ang ating katawan, no? Pero bukod sa pagpapayaman ng ating kaisipan, dapat pagyamanin din natin ang ating espiritu sa pamamagitan ng pagpapakaing diwa dito. At ito ay pangungunahan ng isang, ito ang sinasabi ko dito sa aking kasamang ito, hindi ko na siya ma-reach talaga. Kasi parang siya ay umaartista ng mabuti. Para sa pagbibigay ng pagkain diwa, tinatawagan ko po ang aking kasama, si Ma'am Maria Aisa Lim. Palakpakan po natin si Ma'am Aisa.
Magandang magandang umaga po sa ating lahat. Para sa magandang umaga po sa ating lahat. At para po sa ating pagkaing diwa o ating pagkaing kaisipan para sa araw na ito po ay sinipi ko mula sa mensahe ng isa sa mga ginagalang ko pong propesor mula sa Pamantasang Normal ng Pilipinas. Ito po ay bahagi ng kanyang mensahe sa aming nakarang virtual na pagdiriwang ng Buwan ng Wika. Ngayong panahon ng bagong normal, isang hamon sa mga guro ng Pilipino at sa lahat ng guro na kasangkapanin ang wika upang sila ay matuto. Kasangkapanin ang wika upang sila ay maging interesado sa mga aralin at kasangkapanin ang wikang Filipino upang maiparating nila ang kanilang nadarama, ang kanilang namamasdan, ang kanilang naiisip at ang kanilang pananaw sa buhay. Napakabigat na gampanin ito para sa ating mga guro. Pero dahil tayo ay determinado, at walang imposible para sa atin. Lahat ay ating gagawin upang maipahatid at maiparating natin ang karunungan, higit lalo ang wasto at tamang paggamit ng ating wika sa ating mga mag-aaral. At dagdag pa ni Sir, tunay na makapangyarihan ng wika. Gamitin natin itong sandata upang matamo at makamit natin ang ating mga adhikain sa buhay, higit lalo para sa ating mga mag-aaral. Ito ay mula kay Dr. Voltaire M. Villanueva, Puno, Sentro ng Pag-aaral ng Wika mula sa Pamantasang Normal ng Pilipinas. Magandang umaga po sa ating.
Maraming salamat po, Ma'am Maria Aisalim. At talagang kompletong-kompleto na po tayo. Bakit po? Aba, kahapon pa lang nag-uumapaw na sa kaalaman ng ating kaisipan at ngayon dinagdagan pa ng pagkain ng ating diwa. At talaga doon ay magiging mabunga ang bawat isa sa atin. At para balikhan ang nakaraan, ang ating pag-aaral at hindi tuluyang nalilimutan, di ba po ang sabi, ang gamot sa nakalilimot ay ang pagpapaalala. Okay, upang ipakaalam uli sa atin ang ating napag-aralan kahapon, upang manariwa, ito po ay pangungunahan sa ngalan ng ating guro sa Alapan 1, Master Teacher, na si Ma'am Remedios Q. Panganiban. Ito po ay isasagawa ng ating kasama na kung saan talagang siya ay ready na. Ito po ay walang iba kundi si Ma'am Teresita S. Macapagal.
Maraming salamat, Sir Romy. So sinabi nga na ito po ay dapat kay Ma'am Remy Panganiban. So I will just read what he had written for the recap. So we started with a prayer, the national anthem, Pledge of Allegiance, Imus Hymn, and Calabarzon March, all via audiovisual presentation. Then all participants, both from virtual live via YouTube and face-to-face, were warmly welcome from the four corners of the AC ventilated online hub of GMs by Mama Rites Peña Redonda, their English department head, in behalf of their principal, Ma'am Lerma V. Peña. So also in behalf of our CID Chief, Ma'am Glenda Catadman, Sir Ricardo David III, EPS in Filipino and Campus Journalism, and the Principal too of General Flaviano Yenko Senior High School, gave the opening remarks and the roll call of attendees. After Sir Richard, Ma'am Miguela S. Ligaspi, Master Teacher 2 of Imos Pilot Elementary School, encouraged us to embrace changes no matter the circumstances in her food for thought. The mechanics of the seminar or webinar was discussed by detail by our EPS in English and Campus Journalism, Dr. Leticia A. Rogation, then introduced our resource speaker who has my long credentials but would just rather be introduced as the senior education specialist from the DepEd Central Office, none other than Mr. Denmark P. Alayon. Sir Denmark talked at length about literacy strategies for 21st century learners. But before he dug into his topic, he asked participants about their expectation through the use of the KWL strategy. Sir Rinaldo Dayacus of GovDM Camarino Integrated School wanted to know how teachers can cope up with students' difficulty in writing and reading, including comprehension, while Mr. RC Ang of Imos Pilot wanted to know how teachers can make strategies simpler for struggling learners. Strategies that he discussed includes one, not treating student as mere sponge, but to be taught to construct knowledge and meaning through the provision of engaging activities with the guidance of the teacher. Number two, the use of supplementary resources as a possible and feasible solution to the problem of students' disinterest in reading books. Examples are trade books, which are widely available online. Number three, the use of literature, especially rich content literature, which can aid in the development of macro skills such as speaking, listening, reading, writing, and viewing. The use of before, during, after, or the BDA strategy, which is step-by-step process that can help in making readers interact with the text to be able to extract and construct meaning from what they are reading. We are also advised to use scaffolding and modeling through thinking aloud or verbalizing our own thought process to our students as we teach for them to adapt the process. And once they do, to allow them to demonstrate the skill on their own through gradual release. Activation of prior knowledge or schema was another strategy discussed by Sir Den. As an example, he gave a paragraph which at first glance seemed to be composed of totally unrelated sentences. But by supplying a title and a picture, activated our schema and realized that they are after all related. This also pointed out the importance of providing title and pictures to a text, which are tools that can help readers make sense of what they are reading. These were all discussed in the morning through the facilitation of our talented and well-spoken MC Sir Darwin Kamama, a Master Teacher 1 from GovDM Camerino. So during the afternoon session, Sir Denmark continued his discussion on a myriad of strategies in reading and writing, which I will no longer mention because then we call it a day after the awarding of certificate of recognition to our keynote speaker, Mr. Denmark P. Alayon, and followed by a closing prayer. So that's all. Good morning.
Maraming salamat po, Madam Teresita S. Macapagal, dahil doon ay talagang nanariwa sa amin muli kaisipan ang tinalakay kahapon. Okay? Gising pa po ba ang mga kaguro natin? Nakasama sa bulwagan? Kaway-kaway naman po. Okay, so mag-roll call muna po tayo. Alamin natin kung sino talaga ang aktibong-aktibo para sa gawain ito. No, ha? Okay, siyempre, yun sa mga nasa kani-kanilang tahanan at paaralan, ay hindi na natin masyadong i-mention yung mga pangalan ng paaralan. Pero kaway-kaway, dahil alam ko naman na may kinatawan kayo na naririto sa ating bulwagan. Okay, so tulungan niyo po ako, baka may paaralan po ako na hindi mabanggit. No, ha? Okay, siyempre, uunahin ko na ang aking pinakamamahal na paaralan, no? Ang Imus Pilot Elementary School. Yehey! Kahapon si Ma'am Ella ang narito, ngayon si Sir Samson naman. Okay, letter A. Unahin natin ang letter A, ha? Alapan 1 Elementary School. Yes! Magandang umaga, madam. Okay, ay, si Ma'am Nelia pala yon. Oo, talagang si Ma'am Nelia bumabata ng bumabata. Okay, so letter A, Alapan 2 Elementary School. Ayun, good morning. Magandang umaga, ma'am. Okay, so letter A, Anabu 1 Elementary School. Magandang umaga, madam. Sunod, siyempre kung may Anabu 1, may 1, may 2. Anabu 2 Elementary School. Ayan po, kaway-kaway. Okay? So, hindi pa po siya nadating. Siguro on the way na. Okay? Next. Bayan Luma 1 Elementary School. Sa katauhan ni Ma'am Tess. Good morning, Ma'am Tess. Okay, siyempre, katulad sinabi ko kanina, kung may Bayan Luma 1, Bayan Luma 2 Elementary School. Ayun si Ma'am. Hindi ko masyado nakikilala si Ma'am kasi siya ay naka-face mask. Pero si Ma'am Tess talagang kilala ko yan kahit naka-face shield pa. Okay. Okay. So, sunod po ay B. Bukandala Elementary School. Magandang umaga, madam. Okay, nagpupugay. Alam ko nagpapalakpakan ang mga taga Bukandala Elementary School. Okay. Sunod, Buhay na Tubig Elementary School. Yes, dalawa po sila. Isang English, isang Filipino. Okay, good morning, madam. Magandang umaga naman sa iyo. Siyempre, English at saka Filipino ang umattend, di ba? Okay, letter B. Si Cars, meron pa bang letter B? Maharlika Annex, Buhay na Tubig. Yes, madam, magandang umaga sa iyo. Okay, letter C na tayo. Kalsadang Bago Elementary School. Si Ma'am Aiza. Letter C, Cayetano Elementary School. Okay, nasa daanan pa si Ma'am, baka bumili ng kanyang inumin sa 7-Eleven. Okay. So letter C, letter D, wala naman letter D. Letter E. Villanueva Elementary School. Babuhay po tayo, ma'am. Magandang umaga sa iyo. Next. Alam ko susunod to, GovDM na, no? GovDM Integrated School. Ayan, Ma'am Erlisa. So good morning, madam. Nagpupugay din ang lahat ng guro sa GovDM. Di ako masyadong sanay sa na integrated. Nasanay ako elementary school. So ngayon integrated na. G, nasabi ko na ang Imus Pilot. Ay, ano susunod sa Sunod pa. Okay, Malagasang na tayo. Sige, Malagasang 1 Elementary School. Good morning, madam. Okay po, siyempre kung may 1, may Malagasang 2 Elementary School. Magandang umaga po, madam. Okay, Malagasang 3 Elementary School. Okay, salamat po ma'am sa inyong pagdalo at siguradong ang ating pong pagdalo ay talagang 100% may maiuwi tayo sa ating mahal na paaralan. Okay, sunod sa Malagasang. Mayroon pa ba ho ba eskwelahan dito na hindi nababanggit? Pasensya na po ha, kasi ay biglaan wala po akong listahan. Okay, sige po, maisip ko na lang po. Tinabunan Elementary School! Good morning, madam. Magandang umaga. Sunod, Pasong Buaya 1 Elementary School. Ayan si sir, nagpupugay si sir. Pasong Buaya 2 Elementary School. Wala pa siya, no? Pasong Buaya 3 Ayan, good morning, madam. Meron pa po ba ako nalilimutan? Tansanluma Elementary School! Ayan, wala pa siya. Masyado malayo ang Tansanluma. Hindi, joke lang, biro lang. Okay, madam? Ay, lalapitan ko na siya ha. Madam, anong school? Toklong Elementary School! Magpugay ang lahat ng guro sa Toklong Elementary School at Paliko! Napakalayo ng Paliko, no? Paliko Elementary School. Magandang umaga sa atin lahat. Yes, madam? Pasong Santolonga naman! Pasong Santol Elementary School. Mga guro, magpalakpakan po tayo para sa paaralang Pasong Santol Elementary School. Mabuhay po tayo. Okay? May nalilimutan pa po ba tayo na paaralan? Kung may nalilimutan po tayo, pagpasensyahan nyo na po. Pero kasama naman po namin kayo sa kagalakan at sa katuwaan, higit sa lahat, sa kaalamang matatanggap natin sa umagang ito. Palakpakan po natin lahat, pati po ang nasa paaralan at nasa kanilang mga tahanan. Okay, at this point, sa pagkakataong ito, no, ating kayong papapakinggan ang siyang magbibigay ng mensahe na magpapasigla sa atin. At ito ang nanay ng DepEd Imus City, ang ating Schools Division Superintendent. Walang iba kundi si Dr. Rosemary D. Torres. Palakpakan po natin siya. Ayan, siguro po ay hahabol na lang din po ang maganda at saka ang papasiglang mensahe ni Ma'am Torres. Okay? So sa pagpapatuloy po ng ating programa, no, para ipakilala ang ating salita na magbibigay sa atin ngayon ng leksyon, ito po ay ipakikilala sa atin ng EPS English and Campus Journalism. Walang iba kundi si Dr. Leticia A. Rogacion.
Maraming salamat sa ating magiting na tagapagpakilala, Sir Romy Samson. Sa ating mga magigiting na mga guro na kasamahan natin dito sa loob ng bulwagan, mga guro sa Filipino at ang ating mga mahal na key administrators o susing mga punong guro. Siyempre, sa mga naririyan na mga kasama natin sa online, hello po, kaway-kaway lang na mga magigiting na guro at sa inyong lahat. Alam ko kung gaano kahektik ang schedule ng ating minamahal na SDS at anytime from now, pwede po siyang pumasok na lang upang po siya ay makaniig natin o makasama natin po sa ating ikalawang araw ng pagdaraos ng ating 3-day division capacity building in English and Filipino for reading and writing. Kasama rin ang mga guro ng kindergarten. Kung di man sila kasama natin sa face-to-face, sila po ay kasama natin sa ating StreamYard. At dahil sa allowed na tayo ay pinapayagan na mas mahigit na mas marami po ang makapasok ngayon dahil ito po ay ginamitan ng YouTube, kaya nakapag-anyaya rin po tayo ng mga guro buhat sa pribadong paaralan. Ngayong para sa araw na ito. At kung narinig po ninyo ang magandang pagbabalik tanaw sa ginawa nating kahapon, a recap that was conducted in behalf of Ma'am Remedios Panganiban, done by Ma'am Tess. Napakalinaw po that the technical aspect ng pagsulat at ang gayon din po ang critical reading strategies. Pagtuturo nito sa mga bata kung paano lalo natin mapag-iigi ang kanilang pagkatutong bumasa ay naibahagi sa atin ng isang napakagiting na tagapagsalita na ating naanyayahan buhat sa Central Office sa katauhan ni Dr. Denmark P. Pelicano Alayon. Tayo po ay masyadong satisfied na po. Alam ko na ang mga kaguruan na naririyan din po sa online at sa inyong lahat ay handang-handa para sa pagsasagawa in the actual implementation of these trainings, in the actual implementation of the techniques that they've gained from the first day in the teaching at their respective schools. Kaya po alam ko na malaking bagay ito, lalo na po sa gagawin po rin natin mamaya sa maghapong ito na makakadagdag po sa atin para lalo po tayong maging masigla at punong-puno ng buhay at maging ang ating pagkagusto na magawa ang ating mga nilalayon para sa ating mga mag-aaral ay magampanan po natin, pakikinggan po natin ang lahat ng iyan. Pero gusto ko lang po i-quote ang isang magandang magandang quotation from Henry Ford. Anyone who stops learning is old. Whether at 20, at 60, or 80, old po yun. Anyone who keeps learning will stay young. Kaya dapat hindi po tayo tumigil sa ating pagkatuto. Patuloy po tayong magsikay, patuloy po tayong magkaroon ng pagkagustong matuto pa at umattend at lumahok sa iba't ibang mga seminars or conferences tulad po nito para po ang ating kaisipan ay lalo pa itong mabusog, ito po ay lalo pang magyumaman at ang ating pagkatao ay lalo pa magiging bata sa pisikal at sa ating pananaw ay ito po ay nakapagpapatalino, nahahasa lalo ang ating mga isip o ang ating utak para tayo po ay lalong maging produktibo sa araw-araw. So, the training, mentoring, learning, and education that we are doing and will be doing for this 3-day training is of great importance po. Sabi nga dito ay napakahalaga nito, atin po itong gawin na talagang i-embrace na po natin ito, especially those who would be doing the demo teaching or return demo this coming March 2. Magkikita-kita po ulit tayo, kayo po lalo at saka yung mga key teachers po in English at Toklong Elementary School sa March 2 diyan sa atin pong paaralan ni Sir Christian Mesper A. Hernandez. Sabi nga, as much as we complain, as much as we talk about many problems, about school matters, the preparation that we are doing at this time of pandemic, all these challenges, all the difficulties that we are encountering, lahat naman po yan mabibigyan ng solusyon at katugunan. The aftermath of the darkness that looms ay mabibigyan din po lahat ng solusyon. After all, we can say that we did something great. We being the frontliners, tayo po mga guro, katulad ng mga doktora at ay talagang masasabing we are doing great at ito po ay service to our people, service to our fellow men. Ayun nga lang, kailangan itong topic na to, we will be focusing on the discussion of these very important topics today na makakatulong po sa ating personal na mga personal at sa ating mabusog ang ating kaisipan po dito. Words of resilience and recovery during and after this crisis that we are facing. Kaya ito po, ladies and gentlemen, gusto ko nga, it's an honor and a great privilege to introduce to you the person who will be with us to give us and share with us his expertise. He's an educator, a life coach, and a human resource training and development practitioner whose animated and dynamic facilitating approach has earned the respect of colleagues, fellow educators, and training participants. He has lectured widely all over the country and has facilitated in various training programs in the last 25 years. As a matter of fact, I was one of the recipients of that training that he conducted, being the trainer of National Educators Academy of the Philippines way back 1998, when I shifted from the position of a Master Teacher 1 to Administrator. And the implementation that I did was 5-day division seminar workshop in English and moral recovery program. And he was one of those high-calibered speakers together with Sir Bangkisho and Sir Pagsi from Ateneo and the rest. Kaya sabi ko ay napakapalad po natin because we have him joined and granted the request of being our resource speaker today. He holds a master's degree in leadership and management in education from the University of Newcastle, New York, New North Wales, Australia. He graduated magna cum laude, yeah, from Notre Dame University with a Bachelor of Arts degree in philosophy and English. He went through seminary formation at the Missionary Oblates of Mary Immaculate, OMI, a religious Catholic missionary congregation for 9 years. He studied Masters of Theology at the Loyola School of Theology, LST, Ateneo de Manila University. He is currently completing a doctorate degree in educational management at the Philippine Normal University, Manila, and is writing his dissertation on ethical leadership in education. He is the president of PRISM, Continuing Education and Leadership Consulting Services, which he co-founded in 2008. He has engaged various organizations in professional training and consulting on organizational development, leadership and management, instructional leadership and supervision, strategic planning, change management, learning organizations, project management, values advocacy, customer service, team building, training and facilitating skill, and public speaking, among others. Until 2013, he served as the Vice President for Training and Development and Vice President for Higher Education and Special Projects at the Center for International Education, a British school with campuses in Cebu, Tacloban, and Makati City. In 2008, he was part of the team that wrote the books The Pearl Principle, Ang Perlas ng Silangan. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together to our very handsome and dynamic resource speaker, Sir Joseph Noel Otep A. Titar.
Thank you, Ma'am Letty. Hi, Sir Mark. Hello, Sir Romy, our MC. Good morning din sa ating lahat. Hi, Sir Romy. I can see you. I can see you. I can see you, Sir Romy. Your voice is electrifying. I need your help this morning. Okay, okay naman ang aking register, Sir Romy. You can hear my voice clearly, no? Okay lang ako? Thank you
Yes.
very much. Yes, salamat. So you can take your seat, Sir Romy, para hindi ka mapagod masyado. Okay, so good morning sa ating lahat. Good morning sa Division of Imo City. Kung nandiyan si ang ating mahal na SDS, good morning din kay SDS at saka ang aking very good friend si ASDS ba natin si Sir Ivan, si Brian Indactivo, tama ba ako? Si Sir Brian, atin ba siyang assistant superintendent kung ako ay tama, no? Okay, so good morning. So mga ilan ang ating participant sa araw na to, hindi ko kayo nakikita, pero sana ay ayan, nakikita ko si Ma'am Letty. Salamat Ma'am Letty sa iyong introduction at na broadcast ang aking edad sa mga panahon na ito. So thank you very much. So I did your assistance also in the course of today's discussion, no? So I request everybody, lahat ng teachers, wherever you are, whatever you are doing, whatever you are concerned about, kindly you can use your cell phone, you can open yung ating link so that at some point if I need, I will request your answers to some questions, no, about your experiences. So good morning sa ating lahat. At Sir Mark, I need your help wherever you are. Hindi kita nakikita, pero if you can kaway-kaway. So I hope marinig din niyo ako. So thank you sa inyong panahon na ginugugol sa umagang ito, no? So if I may share already my screen, okay? Share screen. Sabi ko kay Sir Mark, this is my first time to use anong tawag dito? StreamYard. Okay. So, Sir Romy, Ma'am Letty, you can see this slide already. Sound off. Can you see me? Can you see me? Can you see this slide? Okay lang na kahit, oo, okay? Can you see this already? Thank you. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, thank you. Sige. Tapos nag-request ako kay Sir Mark just in case mawala ako sa ere, tawagan ako sa aking messenger, Ma'am Letty, kasi kasi nangyari na sa akin once na tuloy ang aking discussion, yun pala naka-break na sila for 1 hour. Ako lang pala mag-isa nagsasalita. So, good morning everybody.
Sir
So,
Osep,
today,
Sir Osep, excuse me po, kindly
yes,
share
yes.
on screen your slide decks. Wala po kami nakikita. So
Okay,
please,
thank you very much. So, you're in the show. What do I do? What do I do? Yes, yes, now. Okay, okay. Sige. This time, meron na. Meron na. Yes? Meron na?
Sir, meron na po. Okay.
Yay! So, can you read the title, Sir Roby, para sure ako na klaro siya?
Reclaiming the zest and joy in teaching. Teach
Beautiful.
for hope, teach for
Teach
change.
for change. Thank you very much. Pwede na po kayong maupo para hindi kayo mapagod this morning. So, thank you very much, no? So, kahit hindi niyo ako masyadong nakikita, it's okay. It has been my wish, sana, that we can do this face to face, no? So, but we will make do with what technology is giving us, and this is a very special privilege, and we thank God for that, no? So, wherever you are, let us join together sa paglalakbay sa umagang ito. Kahapon nakita ko kaninang umaga narinig ko ang inyong discussion kahapon. So, ang recap, talagang napakamalaman sa ating paglalakbay yung ating discussion sa communication arts in English and Filipino. And I understand meron din tayong mga participants na nasa private school, no? So, sa umagang ito, ang aking i-share sa inyo is really part of a 2-day program that I normally give, no? Sa mga teachers at saka mga school heads, no? So, sa umagang ito, I will share with you siguro as briefly as I can ang a part of that sharing na binibigay ko. So, our first session this morning is called Light and Shade. Kanina ang ganda ng inyong backgrounder na sa panahon ng pandemic, sa panahon ng challenge sa buhay natin, sa ating patuloy na paglalakbay sa ating profession at sa ating mission sa buhay ng mga kabataan, which is very important, ay nararanasan natin ang liwanag, ang saya, ang excitement, at the same time, yung mga challenges at paghihirap, no, na binigay sa atin ng panahong ito. But at the same time, I am very sure that meron din tayong nakitang liwanag at nagkaroon tayo ng panibagong pananaw sa karanasan nating ito. And I would like to assure you, like what the division office is doing to you right now, with you right now, is that you are not alone in this journey. Magkakasama tayo, no? So sa umagang ito, I am very sure sa inyong assessment ng inyong mga in-service trainings, meron kayo talagang unang nakalagay, are the objectives clear? So to respond to that, ay sasabihin na natin ang ating gustong i-explore sa umagang ito. Tingnan natin kung ano ang power ng positivity, na magagawa sa buhay natin, sa ating karanasan sa buhay. At pangalawa, tingnan natin yung positivity na ito, kung lamanan natin siya ng gratitude and hope. Ano ang mangyayari sa ating buhay at ano ang courage and strength na magkakaroon tayo. And then, of course, tingnan natin kung paano kaya tayo patuloy na mag-grow. So at this point, gusto ko i-share sa inyo ang isang prayer na natutunan ko, no? Natutunan ko nung ako ay nasa seminaryo a long time ago, no? And in fact, nung high school pa, nabasa na natin itong prayer na ito, ay isang prayer na dinasal ni Bishop Tudtud ng South Africa. Pero bago pala yan, so dito ko kailangan si Ma'am Letty at si Sir Romy, no? Magpapa-shout ako ng mga responses from everybody, wherever you are right now. So kung meron kayong cellphones, no? O sa inyong laptops, sa pandemyang ito, simula nung March 15 last year, 2020, anong mga bagay yung talagang gustong-gusto sana ninyong gawin hanggang sa araw na ito? Ang natigil. What have you stopped doing because of this pandemic? Sige, can you shout sa ating chat box ang inyong responses sa tanong na ito? So, Sir Romy and Ma'am Letty, can you read right away kung anong inyong makikita? Okay, sige daw. What have you stopped doing na namimiss ninyong gawin sana sa mga panahong ito? Go ahead, because of this pandemic. Go ahead, Sir Romy and Ma'am Letty.
What did you stop doing? We will try to
Yes.
answer. We'll be asking someone here from the audience to answer.
No. No, no, no. Ano na, tingnan na lang sa chat box na lang po para
Sa
mas
chat
mabilis
box.
at mas marami. Oo, para
Sige.
lahat sila pwedeng mag-throw ng sagot. So you
You
just read kung anong nasa chat box. Sige, go ahead.
What
Go,
did you stop doing?
go
Siguro
ahead.
for a
Sige.
while I stopped working on my proposal for the conduct of the campus journalism because I am attending the training right now.
Okay, because of this, thank you Ma'am Letty, because of this pandemic, simula noong March 2020, tanungin na natin ang ating mga teachers wherever you are. Ano ang isigaw ninyo sa chat box? Sa StreamYard, I think you have access to the chat box, no? So everybody can respond to that question. Sige, go ahead as quickly as you can in the next 10 seconds on your mark, get set, go. Just basahin nyo lang Ma'am Letty. Go ahead. Kung anong meron nakasulat. Go.
Excuse request sir, medyo kasi po when I went there at the back, dito ng hall, ay medyo hindi po clear ang ating pong audio. Ayusin po
Oh,
lang po natin because others may not
okay.
understand what you are
Okay.
discussing or talking about. Kasi nung pumunta po ako just to check lang sir, it's not really that clear. Pwede
Okay.
siguro, yes sir,
Sa
for a while
audio.
lang sir.
Okay.
So,
Sige,
it's
sige.
sir. Sayang sir,
Or
okay.
or will it help kung tanggalin ko ang aking headset?
No,
Kasi
no, no.
kaya okay lang,
It's
okay lang
okay.
yung
Dito
headset
lang
ko.
po.
O sige,
Dito
go
may
ahead,
sound.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Inaayos na
Sige,
po. Okay
sige.
na?
Sige,
Clear
go
na?
ahead. Okay.
Okay na daw po.
Sige.
Inaayos.
Very good. Okay. So everybody, we encourage
So,
all
hi,
the
sir.
teachers, no?
Naka,
So,
meron sir problem pa.
okay, sige. Basta Ma'am Letty, tingnan na lang natin kung ano ang kanilang
Pwede,
response dun sa chat box. Sige.
which one is, pwede i-hide yung text sa baba po.
Oh, okay.
Pakiclick po yung hide.
Hide.
Click po yung
All
hide.
right.
Yan, okay.
Galing. Okay, sige. Go ahead. Sige.
Okay. What did
Sige.
you stop doing? This is related to pandemic, sir, ha?
Yes,
Ah,
simula noong
it's
2015.
about
Sa buhay natin, ano ang
sa buhay
rhythm ng
natin.
ating buhay,
Yung
activities
face to
na
face, it's not really we stop visiting I stop visiting often my parents because
that's true.
they're
That's
vulnerable
true.
already.
Very
And
good, very good. Very good.
they are
Sige, Ma'am Letty, merong
po.
merong mga sagot sa ating chat box? Merong sagot ang ating mga teachers? Sige, basahin natin kung meron. Sige,
Wala
go
pa
ahead.
po, wala pa po.
Oh, wala pa. O sige.
Meron,
Tanong,
family partying outside, big gatherings ng churches, from Miraflor Cuarto. Yan
go
po,
ahead. Sige.
family gather.
Sir Romy? Oo, good.
Okay, pangalawa po para po kay Ma'am, galing po kay Ma'am Sonia Merles. Ang sagot po niya, attending mass and face-to-face encounter with
Oo
my
nga.
pupils.
Beautiful. That's true. Thank you, sir. What else? Sige.
May pangatlo po, galing po kay Ma'am Mary Chris Pana. Ang sagot po niya, face-to-face teaching po.
Oy, oo nga. What else? Thank you, ma'am. O sige, what else?
Ang ikapat po, sir, galing po kay Ma'am Caroline Presa. Children crying on the first day of class.
Oy, oo nga. Lalo na yung mga kinder, grade 1, nangangagat pa nga sila eh, no? Thank you. Sige. Ano pa?
Okay, ito pa po, galing po kay Ma'am Charis Joy Tayer. Ang sabi po niya, visiting my relatives,
Oo
face-to-face
nga.
meeting,
That's
and
right. That's right. Oo nga. Sige, go ahead. Sige pa.
Mabango, hugging my learners and friends.
Oy, oo nga. Hugging ba? Embracing them physically?
Yes.
Hugging. Oy, oo nga. What else? Ang galing naman nun. Sige, what else?
Evelyn Reyes, sports-related activities. Okay, sir.
True. Oo nga. Very
ayan.
good. Yes.
From Elma Sunico, sir, visiting
Yes.
family anytime I am free. Ayan.
Totoo yun, no? Oo. What else?
From Ma'am Salve Pera, more time with my family.
No, na hindi kasama sa bahay, hindi natin mapupuntahan sila. So, wala tayong time with them. No physical presence. Very good. What else? Thank you. Meron pa?
Yes, sir. Pagaling po kay Ma'am Annelyn Espiritu, ang sagot po niya, visiting my family in the province.
Totoo,
Ayan.
no? Oo nga, dahil sa lockdown, hindi tayo makalipat sa ibang bayan. Oo. And I think many more, no? So, thank you very much, Ma'am Letty. Thank you, Sir Romy, at saka sa lahat na nag-respond, no? Go ahead, tuloy nyo lang ang inyong shout sa mga bagay na inyong na hinto na gawin at namimiss ninyo. And I'm very sure, yung ating families na miss nating makita physically, yung ating mga students, mga pupils, no? Yung ating mga 7-Eleven, ang tawag natin dyan ay 7-Eleven ng mga bata, hindi natin nakikita. Yung ingay, yung excitement, yung banter with our peers, mga kasamang teachers, no? Namimiss natin yun. O di kaya mag-iced tea, mag-Jollibee, mag-McDonald's, mag-Starbucks, no? Namiss natin lahat yun. At saka yung ating going to church physically, no? So ang daming naudlot na mga gusto nating gawin, even yung pag-aaral siguro, na-stop din. So, kung titingnan natin, ang una talagang effect noong pandemyang ito ay ang physical isolation and our geographic separation from, and even our proximity to friends and our loved ones, no? So, at kasama dyan, ang ating, ang iba nga, lalo na sa private mga institutions, maliban sa physical, ang economic impact, no, ang daming nawala ng trabaho temporarily at maraming permanent work ang nawala, including schools na nag-close at maraming pumunta ng mga kabataan galing sa private schools lumipat sa atin sa public school, and we cannot refuse them. At ang pangatlo siguro sa panahon ito, ang laki ng impact din sa ating emotional well-being, ang ating spiritual well-being, ang ating mental, ang ating total well-being, no? So, ang laki talaga ng impact ng panahon na ito. And that reminds me of a prayer nga, no, na ay hindi pa pala, no? Kung titingnan natin itong 2020, how will you describe 2020 then for you? Anong effect nito sa iyo personally and as a family and as a school, no, with your friends, as a professional? Anong effect nito? Sige daw. Sige, shout tayo ulit, Sir Romy and Ma'am Letty. 2020 was a year of, ano ang inyong pakiramdam? Ano ang inyong idea? Ano ang experiences ninyo? Sige daw. In one word or two words? Sige daw. So, 2020 was a year of, go ahead, shout tayo ulit sa ating response box. Ano siya para
full of
sa inyo? Go
challenges.
ahead. Yes? Go
Yes.
ahead.
Hindi lang yun, yung ano, yung... Sir, we said it's full of challenges, sir. The year
Yes.
2020, and another, sir,
Oo.
ay too many disasters.
Totoo, no? Oo nga. Sige. So, hindi lang pandemic, kundi pati si ano
Oo.
siguro, nauna nga si Mount Taal, ano si
Too many lives lost po, sir.
Oy, oo nga.
And
Sige daw.
damages
Tingnan natin.
properties.
Oo, sige daw. Oo, by damage sa properties. Merong mga responses ang ating mga teachers. Go ahead. Can you read them? Sige daw. Was a year of, ano siya para
Was
sa
a
iyo?
year of challenges according to Ma'am Miraflor Cuarto.
Nga. Okay, go ahead. Sige, thank you, ma'am. What else? Meron pa?
A year of great challenges to many of them. Ma'am Elisa,
Okay.
Lydia, Ma'am Annalyn
Okay.
Espiritu, same
Mm.
answers. Ma'am
Okay.
Apple,
Mm.
from Ma'am Apple Crystal Shega, it's a year of
Mm.
reflection.
Wow,
From Ana
beautiful. Oo nga.
Clarissa Banda,
Mm.
resilience.
True. Oo.
Yes.
What else? Thank
From Ma'am
you.
Salve Pera, a
Oo.
year of more challenges in our life.
Totoo. Yes. Oo. What
Ah,
else? Mm.
great opportunities according to Ma'am Maria Elena Galang.
Wow. Oo nga. Galing. What else?
2020 was a year of challenges also from Ma'am Elma Sunico. Yes, another pa.
Go
Ayon
ahead.
po kay Ma'am Maria Mays Henson, 2020 was a year of unending adjustment.
Oo nga, true. Oo nga, no? Oo, hindi lang sa buhay, sa bahay, no? kundi pati talaga lalo sa ating nature of work, no? O sige, go ahead. What
Romans
else?
13 de Torres, 2020 is a year of God faithfulness. Kahit madaming
Mm,
pagsubok, hindi tayo
true,
pinabayaan ng Diyos.
true, true. Yes, what else?
From Caroline Presa, Year of Non-Stop Ideas for the Benefits of the Learners.
Totoo. Thank you. Beautiful thought. Okay. What else?
From Lenny Cruz, the most challenging year in my life.
Correct.
Siguro,
No,
siguro po
agree.
ay talagang
Oo,
parang
oo.
pelikula, no? Lahat may action, may
Tama,
drama,
tama.
may horror. Ano po, yun po
May,
siguro.
oo, no? Oo. Nakaka-hashtag
From,
relate match tayo doon. Sige, go
pero
ahead.
ito po,
What
isa
else?
pa ano po, from Marilu Pestano, Year of God's Goodness and Faithfulness
No?
in spite of many
Beautiful.
challenges and
Yes.
disasters. A time to
Beautiful.
reflect.
Beautiful. Ganda. Oo. Ganda. O, meron pa? Meron pa? Sige,
Uh,
sige.
ito po siguro ang last, no? From Ma'am
Yes.
Lilibel Basco, the most toughest year.
Toughest year. Beautiful. Oo nga. Thank you very much, Romy Mamleti. Thank you everybody for your honest responses. No? With that, nabigyan din ako ng idea na, oo, na insight into what you are going through. Na
There's
hindi
one
lang
more,
pala
sir. There's
kami.
one more. From
Yes,
John
sige, sige.
Pabanglo, sir.
Yes,
Sir, a
yes.
year of strengthening mental, emotional, spiritual, and adversity quotient.
Beautiful. No? Ang ganda, no? So, yung journey from pain, fear, anxiety, hopelessness, helplessness, no, loss, grieving, no, hurt, no, separation. Pero yung sinatawag nating silver lining, ang ganda, no? Ang dami rin nating karanasang mabuti, given this year. Salamat na marami sa inyong very generous sharing. So, kaya napakaganda na sa puntong ito, kung titingnan natin, isi-share ko sa inyo itong prayer na gustong-gusto ko from Archbishop Desmond Tutu na galing kay Edmund Drake, no, isang Englishman noong 13th, 16th century. Tingnan natin, no? Ang prayer na ito ay ganito: Disturb us, Lord, in silence, read this together, and let damnamin natin itong words na ito, kung anong sinasabi niya sa atin, at kasama yung ating mga responses doon sa tanong sa 2020 ay isang taon na, no? Disturb us, Lord. We are too well pleased with ourselves. When our dreams have come true because we have dreamt too little. When we arrived safely because we sailed too close to the shore. Disturb us, Lord, when with the abundance of things that we possess, we have lost our thirst for the waters of life. And having fallen in love with life, we have ceased to dream of eternity. And in our efforts to build a new earth, we have allowed our vision of the new heaven to dim. Disturb us, Lord, to dare more boldly, to venture into wider seas, where storms will show your mastery, where losing sight of land, we shall find the stars. We ask you to push back the horizons of our hopes and to push into the future in strength, courage, hope, and love. Amen. Para sa akin, napakaganda ng prayer na ito. Kasi kung titingnan natin ang buhay natin, yung unending adjustment na ginagawa natin sa DepEd ngayon, no? Sa inyong school, sa inyong subject areas. So kung tinitingnan natin, uso ngayon yung tinatawag nating mga synchronous learning, no? Pwedeng may online ang iba sa inyo, at saka asynchronous, magbibigay tayo ng tasks na i-complete ng mga bata through our modules, and hopefully after 1 week nagawa nila kahit walang masyadong nakakatulong sa kanila, no? Kung meron tayong synchronous at asynchronous learning, ito siguro prayer na to ay akma siyang dinasal natin noong January 2020 or February 2020. Ang tawag ko sa prayer na to ay isang anachronous prayer sa panahon na to, anachronous prayer. Wala sa panahon, wala sa timing, no? Maghihingi ka ng disturbance from the Lord, disturb na nga tayo. But look again, no? Yung panahon, sa panahong ito na Nawala tayo sa ating comfort zone and we are so shaken violently and fearfully, no? We are shaken horribly. Nawala tayo sa ating mga kinatatayo ang certainty kung kailan pre-arrange ang buhay natin noong unang panahon, noong last year. Ngayon, wala nang certain. Lahat tayo trying to discover kasi wala namang nakasulat na guidebook how to do, how to navigate yung tinatawag nilang pandemic, kung saan yung ating mga skills nung nag-training tayo before, magagamit natin sa certain times, no? Pero itong panahon of uncertainty and change and disruption na tinatawag, we have to lean into, hindi doon sa ating skills and expertise, but we have to lean into our attributes. Yung mga bagay na hindi natin alam na meron pala tayong resource sa kinaibutura ng ating puso at ng ating kaluluwa na our spirits and even among us. So sa panahon na to, no, na challenge tayo, siguro doon sa inyong shinare na ito din pala ay panahon ng blessing and discovery and resilience and strengthening and courage. We were able to dig into the well of who we are. Ito siguro din yung tinatawag natin na sa paglalakbay natin sa buhay, to be happy, para maging masaya at makahulugan ng ating buhay, we really do not need much. We really do not need much. At ating na-discover ang basics, ang mga essential sa ating buhay para magkaroon tayo ng panibagong lakas at pag-asa sa panahon ito. At ating nakita na hindi tayo nag-iisa. So itong panalangin na ito, sana ay maging gabay natin sa ating maglalakbay sa araw na ito, no? Kasi kung titingnan natin, yung 2020 was really a year, a whole year of slow. Everything stopped. Bumagal ang lahat. But then again, kung titingnan natin, yung panahon na naging slow ang inog ng mundo, of course, the ticking of the clock, the tick-tock of the clock still goes on, ano? Pwede tayong mapag-iwanan, pero tuloy ang buhay. Slow siya, but at the same time, we were able to dig deep into the roots of our personal lives. So I'm very sure bawat isa sa inyo ay nagkaroon ng chance ng personal journey, para ba siyang elastic na rubber band na kapag iunat mo siyang ganun, ganun, ihugot mo siya, you go backward, you take a pause, and then when it springs back into action, ang layo ng kanyang nararating. Siguro itong whole year na ito is really about that, taking stock of who we are and our personal strengths. Sa hirap ng ating pinagdadaanan, siguro may hugot ang ating buhay ngayon. Pero kung titingnan natin sa ating mga discoveries and realizations, slow is perhaps the new fast. At dahil sa binigyan tayo ng Diyos ng panahon to slow down, siguro mas nagkaroon tayo ng tamang pananaw, ng tamang courage, ng tamang pag-asa para mas bumilis at maging mas makahulugan ang ating paglalakbay. So sa panahon ito, sa araw na ito, really, when we have to lean into our attributes, siguro na-learn natin na hindi lang ang inset itong inyong capability building is not just really about the capability building of the work of your hands, yung kakayahan ng ating mga kamay, kundi ito ay really ay isang inset. Kung meron tayong inset na in-service training, para sa akin ang inset is really also looking our inner world sets, our inner sets, including our mindset, and more importantly, our heart set. Kasi maraming mga bagay na hindi nakikita ng pananaw ng ordinaryong mata, maraming mga bagay ang hindi nakikita at hindi naiintindihan ng ating isip, maraming mga bagay hindi natin makonect the dots by using our expertise and our analysis, but perhaps this is the time to really expand the work of our hearts and to use the eyes of our heart. Kung naalala niyo ang sabi ng Little Prince sa libro ni Antoine de Saint-Exupéry, The Little Prince, what is essential is really invisible to the eyes, either our physical eyes. What is essential ay hindi nakikita ng mata. It is with the heart that one can see rightly. Kaya sana sa ating pag-inog din, hindi lang nagde-develop yung ating ulo, hindi lang lumalaki ang ating ulo. Sana, kasi maraming mga tao ang lumalaki ang ulo, pero ang liit-liit ang puso. Sa panahong ito, ma-realize natin na napakahalaga na mag-grow at mag-expand ang ating puso. Sabi nga ni sino itong bulag na si Helen Keller, the most important things in life are not meant to be seen, but are felt in the heart. Ngayon din sa ating paglalakbay, sana mas gamitin natin sa araw na ito ang ating puso. Kumusta na ang iyong inset? Kumusta na ang iyong mindset? Kumusta na ang iyong heart set? Kasi minsan nakafocus tayo sa external, sa non-living things, sa MOV, sa module, sa mga outputs, sa set schedule, sa mga batang hindi nakakasagot, sa mga parents na suko na rin. Minsan we have to dig deep into the wells of our heart at tingnan natin kung ano na ang atin palang puso, ang atin palang kaluluwa is really a universe, a galaxy of its own. At doon ang gagaling. Kumbaga pa sa dagat, nandoon ang lalim ng ating hugot sa ating buhay. So gamitin natin more often ang ating puso and to begin using that heart. Tingnan natin, what are you grateful for sa buong taon na ito? Ano ka happy about? Anong nagpapasalamat ka about sa buong taon na ito? So Ma'am Letty and Sir Romy, tingnan natin ulit ang mga shout ng ating sigaw, ng ating mga teachers. Anong bagay, anong karanasan, ano sa buhay mo ang thankful ka? Ano ang mga bagay kung kung ikaw ay ano, no? Kung ikaw ay happy na feeling mo ay grateful ka. Go ahead mga teachers. Sagutin natin, no? Andoon si pandemic, andoon yung ating karanasan, andoon yung ating pag-iinog, no? At gamitin natin ang ating puso isahin. Ano ka happy about? Ano ka grateful for? Sige, go ahead, shout. Sige. Thank you very much, Romy and Ma'am
Sir,
Letty.
habang tayo
Basahin natin. Yes.
yes sir,
Yes.
habang po tayo naghihintay ng kasagutan po ng ating mga manonood at tagapakinig, sagutin ko muna sir, no ho?
Go ahead, Sir Romy. Thank you. Yes.
Pasalamatan. Una-una sa lahat, sir, no? Una-una na sa lahat ay yung buhay, no? Sa dami ng pangyayari, no? Mayroon pa pong
True.
buhay.
True.
Natin
True.
na dinanas po natin na
Amen.
pandemya. No?
Mm-mm.
Isa tayo
Mm-mm.
doon sa mga nakaligtas doon
Praise the
sa
Lord. No?
natin.
Na-COVID, nagka-experience ka ng COVID infection, Sir Romy?
Yung mga kapitbahay po, mayroon pong
Oo nga. I can
oo,
imagine the fear and the anxiety, no? Yes, sir.
kasi
Oo.
yung
I can
agency
feel you.
namin,
Mm-mm.
no, sa division
Yes.
kinulong dahil po sa
Oo
marami
nga.
po
Tinulong. Oo.
demand.
Oo. Thank you, Sir Romy. Thank you. Beautiful sharing.
Opo.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay mga
Sige.
kaguro, sige po,
Yes.
ayan po,
Yes.
meron po,
Oo.
sir. Ayon
Sige,
po
go
kay
ahead.
Ma'am Jocelyn Mabanglo,
Oo.
grateful with God's wonderful gift called life.
Beautiful. Yes. Go ahead. Thank you. Go
Ayan.
ahead.
Ayon naman po
Mm-mm.
kay Ma'am Irene Santiago, always grateful po sa good health ng family and
Right.
for all the blessing received despite the
Yes.
pandemic we are
Yes.
going through. Ayan
Yes.
po.
Thank you.
Ma'am
Oo.
Irene.
Oo.
Okay? Kay Ma'am
Yes.
Elisa Lagria naman, sir, ito ang sagot niya. I am grateful for the blessing of having children on my own.
Ay, praise the Lord. Ang laking bagay niyan. Thank you, Lord. Oo nga. Oo nga. Oo
Lalo
nga.
po.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Ito naman po kay
Congratulations.
Ma'am Caroline Presa. Despite so many challenges, me and my family are still blessed, free from COVID. Okay.
Through your help. Thank you.
And
Yes.
from Maria Cristina Tuller, she's thankful po dahil nagkaroon po ng oportunidad na makapasok sa public school sa gitna man
Praise the
po
Lord.
ng pandemya.
Yes.
Grateful that
Yes.
everything is a blessing kahit marami
Yes.
pong pagsubok.
Yes. Oo. Thank you. Yes. What else? What else?
Ayan. Kay Ma'am Luisa Villanueva naman po, sir. Year of self-reflection and gratitude.
Yes. Thank you, Lord. Yes. Yes. Go ahead. Oo. Meron pa?
From Annalyn Espiritu, I'm grateful for whatever God has given me. And from Charmaine De Torres, grateful in everything I have.
Thank you. Yes. Yes. Oo. Meron pa? Meron pa?
Kay,
Sige.
abay
Oo.
po, kay Ma'am
Oo.
Emily Reyes, grateful po everything that we experience because I know that God has a plan for everything of this.
Amen. Tama. Thank you very much. Okay. Sige, meron pa. Last one. Sige, go ahead.
Okay? So, meron pa po. Ayan, ito last one po. Galing ko kay Ma'am Mary Chris Carpina. I am grateful for the love of my family, friends, and colleagues. Ayan.
No, thank you very much.
po.
Oo.
Pasasalamat sa
Yes.
lahat ng pagkakataong ibinibigay sa akin na makapagbahagi ng aking kaunting kaalaman sa aking mga kapwa guro.
Yan, from Teacher
True.
Aisa
Thank
Lim.
you very much for that generosity, no? At kung titingnan natin, salamat din talaga to God, no? That you still have work and that it is still there. At araw-araw kayong, you have a job to go back to every single day to sustain you. Hindi lang economically, kundi to sustain you emotionally, spiritually, and physically. No? Kasi marami sa atin ngayon, ang all of a sudden, paggising nila the following day, wala silang pagkain na mailalagay para sa kanilang pamilya, sa kanilang hapag. No? So I thank God for blessing you, kayong lahat for that. So with that, so kung titingnan natin, ito yung mga bagay, nagpapasalamat tayo, ito yung mga mahalagang bagay, ito yung the most important things that really matter para sa atin ngayon. Kung titingnan natin, someone said, maalala ko, kung titingnan natin sa kaibuturan ng lahat ng importante ito, the most important things are really not things. They are people. Even your work, you are thankful because you have colleagues, you have superiors and supervisors, and you have people who teach you, and you have people who listen to you, to share yourself. So sa lahat ngayon, talaga salamat Panginoon sa mga tao na aming napagbabahaginan at sa mga taong nagbibigay, nagbabahagi ng kanilang sarili ng ating pagmamahal. So ito talaga, choice daw naman kasi talaga natin kung saan tayo nakatuon. Kasi kung titingnan natin, conscious tayo sa mga panahong ito, si Romy Mamleti, conscious tayo sa mga kinakain natin kasi talagang marami tayo natutong magluto and everything, no? At lalo din nag-earn ng calories and cholesterol sa buhay, no? Conscious tayo sa pumapasok sa ating mouth and our stomach. Pero importante din that we have to focus on the thing that get into our mind, na inaalaw natin pumasok sa ating heart. Kasi kung ano daw pumapasok sa ating mind at ang heart, they control us, no? Kaya pipiliin natin the power of the mind kasi kung ano daw pumapasok sa ating mind, it's there. Kung maalala niyo nga, sabi nga nung moving Three Idiots na movie, sabi niya, all is well. You can trick your heart to feel what your mind can think about. Ganon ka-powerful si mind. At pag may pumapasok daw sa ating mind nga naman, no, it's there. Sabi ng mga psychologists, ako din over these months, no, over the years of 2020, napilitan din akong tumahimik sa pagka-extroverted ko na tao, napilitan akong manalangin like you, napilitan akong magbasa at mag-aral, napilitan akong maghanap ng mga books and resources, napilitan akong bumili online ng books, napilitan akong to look into philosophy, to look into spirituality, to look into self-help, psychological books, etc. Pati online, no, lahat. And I had to talk to people kasi I really suffered a lot as well, pamilya namin, no. So tayo din, isipin natin, sabi nga ng mga scientists, ng mga psychologists, sa research nila, ang brain daw natin ay wired na kapag may pumasok daw na thought sa atin or feeling or emotion, we choose to hold on to the negativities. Ang mga negative daw sa buhay natin, they stick into our brain like velcro. Alam yung velcro, yung sapatos ng inyong mga anak na hindi pa nasisintasan, yung dumidikit yung kahit anong mga limit. No? Yung ganun, parang ganun ang negative sa ating buhay, nagsistick sila. And it takes extra effort kasi ang ating daw brain, kapag positive, good things daw, ay parang dahon ng saging, parang teflon, na kapag nabasa siya ng tubig, nagsaslide lang ang tubig, ganun daw ang ating mind. So kung titignan natin, kung gusto mong magbago daw ang iyong buhay, magbabago, begin with the right mindset. Begin with a good feeling. Choose the right mindset every single time. Kasi it is really up to you. No? Kung gusto daw natin magbago ang ating mood, choose the right mindset. Choose the right insects, no? Kasi magiging tayo daw yun, ang tawag dyan ay self-fulfilling prophecy. Kung ano yung ini-entertain at minamagnify natin na emotion, kung anong ini-entertain natin na mga thoughts, ideas, ini-entertain natin na ating mga nakikita, siya daw yung dumalaki, nagmamagnify, sila din yung nagmumultiply, dumadami, at sila din yung nanghahawa, contagious, no? And it will rule the rest of your life, no? Kaya yung quality ng buhay mo ngayon is really a reflection of your thoughts. The quality or your state of life today is a result of what you chose this morning to think about, to feel, to entertain, to highlight, to magnify, to multiply. Nasa sa atin yun. Meron ng kwento, no? Ang importante. Kasi sa buhay daw natin, ang ordinaryong tao, nagre-reklamo ng 15 to 30 times, 15 hanggang 30 na beses sa isang araw. Ordinary person in an ordinary day. Nagre-reklamo daw ang isang tao ng 30 times a day. Kung yun daw ang ating mindset, nagko-complain ka palagi, nang mumultiply yan, nakakahawa yan, at saka lalo kang madulugmok. So to change the quality of your life, begin with what you entertain in your thoughts. Stop complaining, start progressing. And in fact, you can choose your words. Ang ganda nga ng inyong discipline kasi naman nasa language arts and communication arts tayo, no? Meron isang philosopher na sa philosophy of language, si Ludwig Wittgenstein, ang sabi niya, the limit of your language is the limit of your world. Kung ano daw yung namumutawi sa iyo, because your language is really a worldview, a perspective, how you understand the world, how you perceive the world, and how you interpret the world. So look at your language. Kaya daw yung mga, ano yung ini-entertain mo, because your language, it's really a mindset. It's a world view. Kaya mga kapatid, tingnan mo kasi kita mo yung mga professional athletes na mga entertainers, mga celebrities, they hire professional self-talk trainers na paulit-ulit sa kanila sinasabi, you are powerful, you are strong, you are creative, you are innovative, you are capable, and you are talented, and you will come out victorious. Ganon sana din tayo. Ano yung internal mo na dialogue sa sarili mo? To start progressing, to start growing, stop complaining. It is up to you to choose, no? Bakit may mga tao talagang palaging lugmok? Pareho lang naman tayo na pinagdaanan na COVID, no? Lahat tayo na sa COVID. Pero anong kwento mo sa COVID? Nagre-reklamo ka pa rin ba hanggang ngayon? Naiintindihan natin na may reklamo tayo every single day. Pati sa ating adjustment, sa ating delivery, no, of modalities ng ating lesson. Pero alam niyo, it is really up to us kung anong pipiliin natin na klase ng buhay. Stop complaining, start progressing, and you will see your heart, your life change. Minsan may kwento about two prisoners na dumungaw sa bintana. Minsan may dalawang bilanggo sa isang prison cell at dumungaw sa sumilip sa bintana. Yung isa dumungaw at nakita ang putik sa lupa. Ang isa naman ay tumingala at nakita ang tala. Once there were two prisoners who looked out the window. One saw the mud and the other saw the stars. Alin ka sa dalawa kapatid? Anong pinipili mong tingnan sa buhay mo ngayon? Kung 80% mo ang buhay mo, ilang percent ang positive na tinitingnan mo at ini-entertain mo? Because that quality of thought influences directly the quality of your heart and the quality of your mind. My friends, grow your heart positively. Hanapin mo ang maganda sa buhay mo. Ano ang maganda? Kasi merong tinatawag sa science, si Deborah Olson, I'm reading a book na marang compendium siya of researches about the psychology of achievement, no? Si Deborah Olson, ang sabi niya, meron daw tayong ini-entertain na cognitive distortions araw-araw, no? So this is how many people look at their world with a distorted view of reality. Sabi niya, distorted talaga siya, kaya blurred lahat or confused tayo. Yung isa nagmumultiply, yung tatlo dumadami, no? Ang una na sinasabi nila ay ito, yung personalization. Kapag ka merong nangyari daw na masama, you blame yourself, no? Iniisip mo kasalanan mo, no? Inaako mo lahat. And I have seen many people who cannot progress, who cannot grow, who cannot overcome their trials and tribulations kasi sinisisi nila sarili nila. Or di kaya may nangyari sa kanilang parents right now. Alam nyo, we are powerless beyond what we can do right now, no? Our mind, we have to accept na there are limits sa ating responsibility sa ating buhay. And meron ding mga tao naman na all or nothing thinking na minsan daw kapag ikaw nagkamali, no, lahat na lang ay puro gawin mo mali. And we can apply that to other people. Nagkamali ka, habang buhay ka na lang mali, bruha ka, no, So, ganun tayo, all or nothing. Meron din mga taong tinatawag na overgeneralization. Isang bagay na kapag may nangyari, ina-assume natin may isang nangyari, ganun lang lahat. No? Kapag once yan nangyari, ganun lang lahat. Kung nega ang karanasan natin sa classroom today o sa ating module today, ganun na lang talaga. We overgeneralize. Meron din mga tao na may mental filter. No? Ini-exclude nila ang good things, pinifilter nila ang good things sa labas, no? At tinatanggap lang nila sa kanilang mind ang mga negative. At meron din mga taong disqualifying the positive. Ang talagang para sa iyo na realidad ay iniisip mo lang yung mga nega, no? At marami pang ibang cognitive distortions, no? Na ating alam, no? Marami pa ito, pero ito lang siguro muna kasi this directly affect us. Sabi ng mga Navy SEALs, American Navy SEALs, the most rigorous military training and the most highly disciplined of all military groups all over the world. Sabi nila, lahat tayo ay nakaka-experience na natutuyot din tayo, no? Kung tawag natin burnout. Ang sabi niya, kapag ka ikaw naka-experience daw na feeling mo burnout ka na, ubos na ang iyong lakas, you have to realize daw that ang nasagad lang daw sa iyo ay 40%. No? Kaya sa kanilang training, it's really just 10% of your physical, no? Meron pang 90% of your mental, emotional, and your spiritual. Kaya pag nasagad ka daw, it's really just 40%, may 60% ka pa. Sa spirituality, tayo sa ating Christian tradition, kinikilala natin si Saint John of the Cross at si Saint Teresa of Avila, and they are monks, no? They are monks na mga tao, at sinasabi nila, back in the 14th, 15th century, sinasabi nila na sa buhay daw natin, makakaranas tayo ng dark night of the soul. Na nandoon tayo sa pinakamadilim na bahagi ng ating buhay. And many of us have gone through it, are entering into that adversity, entering into that darkness. Marami sa atin are still enduring that darkness. Marami sa atin ay emerging from that darkness. Pero alam niyo, sabi na kapag daw when your well runs dry, may isang book akong nabasa ng isang spiritual writer na teacher ko sa atin ngayon, sabi niya, when your well runs dry, remember that God will work His mercy in that pitch black darkness in your life. Kaya sabi ng mga Navy SEALs, meron din silang darkness. Do not quit in the darkness kasi may 60% pa na mahuhugot na water sa iyong well. Kapag sagad ka na daw ngayon, 40% pa lang yan, kapatid. May 60% pa lang daw yan na you are challenged to go beyond the 40%, and you dig deep into the soil of your soul, the soil of your heart, and the soil of your emotion at ang iyong spirit. Marami pa tayong mahuhugot. Kaya huwag ka daw mag-quit in the darkness. Don't quit in the pit. Maraming mga Navy SEALs na ang symbol ng kanilang defeat ay ang bell. Kapag suko na sila, they ring the bell and they leave the quarters. No? Sa atin may bell, we are tempted to ring the bell. Maraming mga bata have rung their bell. Maraming mga teachers na kaibigan ko, they're telling me right now, sir, magsi-60 naman na ako in 2 years. Tama na siguro sir kasi naka-35 naman na ako sa service. Ayoko na, sagad na. I am about to ring my bell. Kung sa boxing pa, throw in the white towel of surrender. Mga kapatid, kung merong bell sa iyong harapan ngayon, please do not ring the bell. Kasi in the middle of the darkness, no? Kasi kaya sabi, sa kalagitnaan ng pitch black darkness, nag-uumpisa ang journey towards the dawn. And if you hold on, hang in there, and let the darkness take its course. Kapit lang. If you cannot kapit, hayaan mong dalhin ka ng water of life. Do not ring the bell. Kasi the first sign of light sa iyong buhay, which can come from people around you, from your superiors, from your daughters and your children, or your spouse, or your relatives, or a friend who sends you a text message, yun lang glimmer of light sa buhay natin. Hold on to that. Do not ring your bell. Realize that in that darkness, kahit wala kang nakikita ngayon na kasama mo ang buong dapat, kasama mo ang buong mundo, kasama mo ang 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 universe sa ating paglalakay. Please do not ring the bell. Just hang in there. Merong mga sailors nakakita sila ng isang tattoo artist, no? Tapos nagtataka sila, bakit yung mama, no? Sir Romy, Ma'am Letty, can you still hear me? Okay pa ang aking signal? Can you shout out? Happy pa tayo sa aking signal? Yes, you can hear me. You can hear me. Thank you very much, no? So, yung tattoo artist, may magtatattoo siya ng Born to Lose sa isang mama. Sabi ng mga sailors, anong story ng Born to Lose? Alam niyo, sabi ng tattoo artist, before tattooed on the skin, first tattooed on the mind. Tingnan mo daw kapatid, anong nakatattoo sa iyong mind. Because reality sa buhay natin are first tattooed in your mind. Things are created twice. No? Yung upuan na inuupuan mo ngayon, yung laptop na inuupuan mo ngayon are first created in the mind of the creator. Ganyan din ang negativity sa ating buhay. Kung ano ang lumalabas na quality of your life today are first tattooed on your mind and you chose it. It is up to you kung anong itatattoo mo sa iyong mind. So, puntahan mo ang iyong 60%, hanapin mo ang well, ang tubig ng iyong well, meron ka pang 60%, kasi kapag at naraabot mo daw ang iyong rock bottom, tubig yan ng buhay. Sabi ng Erica Anderson, isang psychologist, organizational psychologist, sa libro ni Olson, no? Yung ating book na nabasa na very enriching para sa akin, meron daw tayong inner narratives. May inner narratives tayo. May supportive at saka unsupportive narrative. At yung narrative na yan ay pauli-ulit na refrain na sinasabi mo. Nasa sa iyo, kapatid, ang pagpili to create a positive narrative about your life. Pandemic has happened to all of us. Even those people, ang sabi ng research, no, yung mga people who have been victims of violence and death and horrible wars sa buhay nila, yung mga taong soldiers na galing sa giyera sa Afghanistan at Syria, pag uwi daw niyan, may tinatawag sila na sa research na may tinatawag silang post-traumatic stress disorder. But at the same time, meron din mga tao na hindi disorder ang result. Meron silang tinatawag na post-traumatic growth. Post-traumatic growth. Ang sabi ng positive psychology na inumpisa ni Martin Seligman, no? Nasabi nilang ganun, ang difficulties natin, COVID is really part of our human experience today. But for people, even those victims ng sexual violence, of rape, who are scarred for life, or the victims of Holocaust, who are destroyed physically, mentally, emotionally, and their future suddenly went pitch black, ang sabi nila, if you retell your story over and over again, you will discover that there is a better way of telling your story. Kaya ikaw, kapatid, sa panahon ng COVID, sa panahon ng pandemic, sa panahon ng new modalities, sa panahon ng modular learning, sa panahon ng synchronous, asynchronous modules and tasks, sa panahon ngayon, create a positive narrative. Paano mo ikukwento ang iyong COVID experience? Kasi lahat tayo na sa COVID experience. But it is up to you, kapatid, kung paano mo ikikwento ang iyong COVID experience. What is your COVID narrative? What is your new normal narrative? Because when you choose a positive narrative, you will see that your life will also change. So create a positive, supportive, growth mindset para mabuo ang iyong magandang narrative sa buhay. Makanina, ang ganda ng iyong sharing. It's a year of blessing. It's a year of resilience. It's a year of hope. It's a year of prayer and reflection. It's a year of discovery. It's a year of learning. It's a year of strengthening our spirit. Yan ang magandang narrative. It's a year of strengthening our family ties. It's a year of discovering our skills using internet, using Google Forms, using learning through webinars. See, ang dami mong pwedeng ikwento sa iyong anong angle mo, anong angling mo, anong plot mo. Kasi mga communication arts experts tayo, no? Kayo, na mga teachers ng Filipino and English. Anong angle? Choose a better plot sa iyong COVID narrative. Choose a positive narrative and you will see that you will change your life. Again, my friends, yung narrative na yon, yung inyong subconscious na yon, it will consume and control your life. Kaya ang maganda siguro pag-isipan, bakit kaya palitan natin ang negativities natin with gratitude. Palitan natin ng positivity, palitan natin ng joy, palitan natin ng faith, palitan natin ng courage, palitan natin ng pag-asa, palitan natin ng caring and empathy. And most of all, mag-umpisa tayo sa pagpapasalamat. Kaya ang umpisa natin kanina, what are you thankful for? Alam niyo, araw ang dami natin natatanggap niya biyaya. Kakatapos lang ng Valentine's Day, kakatapos lang ng Christmas, nung nakatanggap ka ng gift, ang sarap ng feeling. At the same time, kapag ikaw magbigay, ang sarap ng feeling, no? Kapag mag-thank you sa iyo, nag-multiply ang joy, no? Sinishare mo ang biyaya. Nagiging conduit ka ng blessing para sa iba. Pero kapag meron kang binigyan ng isang tao, tapos biglang nakasimangot, Diyos ko, ang sarap katahi ng no, nasisira ang din ng loob kasi hindi Diyos ko, ang mura naman ito, divisoria lang to eh. Diyos ko, may yearbook na ako eh, may kalendaryo na ako eh, chip, chip. Alam yun, yung pagka hindi grateful ang binibigyan mo na, nasisira din ang relationship, correct? That's the power of gratitude sa buhay natin. Kailangan natin magbigay tayo ng pasalamat every single day. Kasi pag if we focus on gratitude, nagbabago ang ating physical wellness, magbabago ang ating mental wellness, magbabago na ang ating total wellness, at nagbabago ang quality of our life. At saka, nagbabago ang result sa ating buhay. Focus on the good things, no? Kasi minsan tayo, hindi tayo nakakatulog, no? Hindi tayo nakakatulog. Minsan, sabi natin, count the sheep. Ito daw ang magandang effect. Count your blessings. Name them one by one. Katulad na, sabi ng isang liturgical church song noong 1600s, no, count your blessings. Kasabi ko nga sa pag ako minsan, I pray the rosary every night before I sleep. Pagka stress na stress at anxious ako, at takot din ako like many of us, no? And every bead of the rosary, I say, thank you Lord for this, thank you Lord. Ang dami ko palang pwede, no? So pwedeng substitute mo nga, trade your complaints with gratitude and you see your life transform, no? Kasi kung titingnan mo nga ngayon, ang mga eroplano, lumilipad yan because of the drag of the wind against it. Itong pandemic na to, itong modalistics na to, itong new normal na to, is a wind against our drag and creates a bigger drag. Pero ganun siguro tayo mag-soar. If you look at it differently, ganun siguro ang opportunities natin to grow. So, substitute your complaints with gratitude and see how your life transforms. No? And every single time do that. Kung gusto mo, baguhin mo mindset mo at mabago mo rin ang result ng iyong quality of life. Kasi pag hindi magbabago ang iyong mindset, nothing change will if your mind does not change. Nothing change if your narrative does not change. And it is up to you. Ang dami ko nakitang mga tao na ang kwento nila sa buhay, positive ang narrative nila. And they are so blessed. Siguro ganun din ang challenge sa atin. Huwag ka na tayo maging veterano. Maraming mga taong veterano, no? Bitter sa buhay. At yung kanilang experience sa pagka-bitter, kaya tayo hindi nagpo-progress, kaya hindi tayo nag-grow, kaya hindi tayo na-enrich, kaya hindi tayo nabigay. Because we highlight and we multiply the bitterness in our lives. We start complaining and start progressing. No? Trade your complaints with gratitude. Sabi nga, no, may effect naman daw kasi sabi ng isang motivational speaker, isang psychology, no? Ito daw ang effect ng complaining sa atin. Sabi ni Teresa Belfoy, number 1, hindi ka mag-grow, hindi ka naka-move to the next moment na nasa stuck ka where you are. Kasi paulit-ulit ang refrain mong reklamo. At kahit saan ka, dala-dala mo yung complaint na yan. At ang pananaw mo ay affected ng iyong reklamo. Parang may blinder ka, parang horse, nang nakikita lang nila yung because of the kind of eyes that they have. Sana yung complaining mo na mata, palitan mo ng gratitude at grateful na puso. Kapag nakarinig ka rin ng mga nagrereklamo, ayaw mo din siyang friend, correct? Kapag reklamador yung tao, parang nasusuka ka na rin. Kasi ang dami ko nang pinagdadaanan, bes. Reklamo ka pa ng reklamo, lalo tuloy ako nalulugmok. Gusto ko sanang kumapit sa iba, pero ikaw negative, bruha ka. So Mars, nawawalan tayo ng friends. Nakakasira siya ng friendship, nakakasira siya ng mutual bond. Nakaka-dissatisfy kumbaga sa iba. No? Hindi ang gratitude nakaka-magnet sa iyo. Kapag nagsasmile ka, namamagnet mo yung iba. And people are attracted to a person who is grateful. Sabi nga ni Nick Vujicic, I have never seen a grateful person who is bitter. I have never seen a bitter person who is grateful. So it is up to you. Kaya walang gustong makisama sa mga taong bitter sa buhay. At kaya alam nyo, magiging habit siya. No? Yung magiging default. Sabi ko nga sa aking asawa, kapag umaga, instead of namumuna ka kagad, bakit hindi pa kayo naglipid? Bakit hindi pa nakapagluto? Bakit walang tubig sa aking tangke? Instead of asking that, thank the Lord, oh, good morning, I like your smile today, you feel okay? Kapag nagiging habit mo siya, habits dig their own groove. no? Yung alam niyo yung tornilyo, kapag ka nandoon siya, hindi mo siya mahuhugot. Kaya challenge ko sa mga bagong teacher sa public school, no? Mga new teacher at continuing teacher na nag-transfer, begin to develop new habits, positive habits, enhance positive habits sa unang taon mo na nandito ka sa DepEd. Kasi yan yung magiging pananaw mo sa buong buhay mo sa DepEd, promise. No? You choose your habits. No? You choose the good habits. And finally, it magnifies negativity. Nagmo-multiply. No? Kapag may ice cream ka at meron kang balloon, pag lumipad ang balloon, maraming mga tao nakatingin sa what is missing. They forget the ice cream that is still a blessing. Focus on the blessing and do not focus on what is missing. Bakit mo hinahanap ang wala dyan? Tingnan mo anong meron. Ganyan ang resilient ng mga tao. No? Nag-research nga ang Yahoo. Sabi ng Yahoo, what are the two most powerful words ever invented? And according to that survey, international online survey, the two most powerful words ever invented are thank you. Because your thank you is transformative. Your thank you is instructive. Itong pandemic na to, kapag may grateful heart ka, itong failure ng maraming mga tao sa ating paligid, at even our own failures, do not make them as tragedies, turn them into instruction. That is what our pains are supposed to be. No, turn them into instruction, not distraction. Turn them into transformation. No, hindi ka na degrade. It is really up to you, kapatid. No, so kung may isang monk, isang theologian ng 14th century, no, na naaral namin itong mamang ito nung kami ay younger. Ang sabi, tayo sa buhay natin minsan ang hirap mag-thank you, correct? Lalo na kapag nahihirapan ka, ang hirap kaya mag-thank you. Mas madaling mag-thank you kapag okay ang buhay, no? Kapag ka conducive, kapag ka comfortable ka, madaling mag-thank you. Pero ang challenge sa thank you kapag lahat ay hindi okay. Minsan ang sabi ni Meister Eckhart, kapag nagpipray ka at nahihirapan ka maghanap ng thank you, it is okay. It is okay not to be happy. No? Kasi marami din tayong ganyan, no? Sabi ng isang pari, si Meister Eckhart, ang sabi niya, if the only thing that you can say when you pray is thank you, that is enough to God. And when you open yung ako palagi kong ginagawa yan kapag talagang feeling ko tapos na buhay ko. Ano, akala ko nga, Diyos ko, sabi ko, Lord, saan mo pa ba ako dadalhin? Kasi hindi na ako nakakapag-online lecture, namimiss ko na ang aking work, no, na kapag ta-travel ako, all of a sudden, as in, pitch black ang aking darkness. And then sometimes pumupunta lang ako in the presence of God. And I just say, thank you, Lord, thank you, Lord. And it opens up to the my soul to many blessings. Sana kung wala ka lang masabi, sabihin mo lang thank you. And I tell you, it will transform how you feel and it will transform the way you look at your life. Just say thank you. And to God, it is okay. It is okay. Even in the midst of your not feeling okay, just say thank you. May isang scientist, isang integrative physician who is an educator, an author, a speaker. No? Ito siya, si Dr. Tani Mitsuki, who also went through darkness in her life. Namatayan siya ng anak, all of a sudden, natsisgrasya. And in her pain, she is a psychologist. She is also a medical doctor. Ang dami niyang disciplines na alam, physical and mental health. Alam niyo, sabi niya ganun, ang power daw ng gratitude. According to science and neuroscience ng research sa University of California, ang mga grateful na tao, may miracle na nangyayari. No? Kasi ang mga grateful na tao, kahit mahirap mag-thank you, they are happier people. If you begin your day with thank you, sabi ng neuroscience, that is what happens to your brain when you entertain happy thoughts. At palagi mong inuulit, thank you, Lord, thank you, Lord. No, kahit nasasaktan ka, you will be happier. That is what constantly is shown in research. At ang mga tao daw na thankful at grateful, mas willing to move physically. At ang ating mental health ay influenced by our physical health. Nako, we are symbiotic. Oo, sabi ng isang psychologist, according to research, yung iyong countenance, yung facial expression, either you smile or you frown, affects how you feel. Kahit wala kang words, wala kang thought, pati physical countenance mo. Kasi halimbawa, di ba, kapag ka daw nakasimangot ka for no reason, sisimangot din ang pakiramdam mo, no? Kasi pag nakapout ka, gano'n, no? Pati feeling mo, you try it, no? Kuha ka ng ballpen, tapos ipit mo between your nose and your lip, upper lip, gano'n. pati feeling mo nagkasimangot. Pero kasabi na kapag ka may panahon daw na so engrossed ka sa ginagawa mo at may hirapan ka, na burnout ka, naiinis ka, galit ka, for whatever reason, hindi ka happy, ang gagawin mo, kuha ka ng ballpen, kagatin mo. Kagatin mo. And I tell my wife all the time, sabi ko, kuha ka nga ng ballpen, kagatin mo. Kasi ang pag kumakagat ka daw ng something between your teeth, smile muscle. And psychologists in their research have discovered that when you do that, when you smile for no reason, you feel happier. Try it. Kapag talagang banas na banas ka na sa mga hindi sumasagot ng module o nahihirapan ka kasi may hinahanap sa iyong supervisor mo, kumagat ka ng ballpen, besh. Kasi nangingiti ang muscles mo and it affects your countenance and your feeling. No? At mga tao daw ay stronger ang immune system according to neuro research. No? Hindi sila nagkakasakit agad kasi ang happy hormones mo daw produces dopamine and serotonin. Yung dopamine, yung feel good, feel stronger, at saka yung serotonin, dumadami siya. Kaya mas ano ka daw, resistant ka daw sa mga sakit-sakit. And of course, when you're grateful, ito talaga, ang sarap-sarap na tulog. Peaceful na peaceful ka sa tulog mo. So mga friends, ito lang kasi ang problema kasi sanay tayo sa we are wired sa comfort zones natin, no, na madali ang buhay. Kaya many people run away from their pain, no? Sabi sa research, no, sa UCLA, meron daw mga suicidal na mga tao by recognizing gratitude in their life, they are able to go to the next moment. Pero maraming mga tao daw nasasakit ang kanilang back pain, mga clients ni Dr. Seti, no, physically they feel okay. Ang problema daw kasi we run away from pain, and when we run away from pain, wherever we go, that shadow rules over our lives. Kaya daw ang sabi niya, pag mag-recam ka, why me? Pag kasi sabi ka daw ng why me, we run away from, no? Marami daw tayong addictions na we resort to. Our cell phone is an addiction, drugs, alcohol, food, no? And whatever addiction, just to anesthetize us from the pain, no? Pero hindi pwedeng palagi natin ina-anesthetize ang sarili natin sa sakit kasi hindi daw tayo mag-grow. Sabi nga ni Scott Peck, life is difficult. And when we accept that it is difficult, sa kanyang librong The Road Less Traveled, sabi ni Scott Peck, kapag yung first step daw sa buhay mo, hindi mo natatanggap ang realidad ng buhay mo, hindi ka mag-grow. The only way to grow is not to ask yourself, why me? Kundi tanongin mo, why not? No? Kaya si Dr. Seti, meron siyang formula sa pain and suffering. Ang sabi niya, S equals P times R. Para sa mga English teachers na sanay din sa math, nako, ito daw ang formula. Your suffering equals your pain times R. No? The more you resist the pain, the more you suffer. Your suffering expands, it multiplies, it is magnified, and it is prolonged. Kasi if you daw run away from pain all the time, no? If you refuse to look at the pain straight into the eye, you will suffer all the more. Whatever you are going through, my friends, no? Right now, siguro if you look at the pain right in its eyes, mag-grow ka din, makikita mo ang strength, makikita mo ang ilaw. Why not? Di ba no? Why not? Gayon ang mga survivors ng violence daw. Would they have no options? Instead of saying why not, or what now, why me? They will say, what can I do right now? So, sabi ni Dr. Seti, gawin mo na itong exercise sa buhay mo. Kuha ka ng kalendaryo nga, subukan mo itong exercise. Sa March, beginning March 1, find something that you are happy about and write it on March 1. And then the following day, find another else, something else na iba naman. And March 3, find something else, no? Kung meron ikaw sa sa iyong cellphone na calendar, write it. Because it is a ritual. You have to ritualize your gratitude. Writing your gratitude is a ritual. No? You write it. Or you say, tell someone what you are grateful for. It's a ritual. The more you ritualize it, the more, the stronger your habit becomes. Ang sabi ni Dr. Seti, di ba sa car, meron silang safety bag, airbag. Kapag nadidisgrasya sa trial ng car, puputok yung airbag to save you from the impact which can kill a person. Sabi niya, yung airbag na daw yan is really like a buffer na nagagawa ng joy, ng gratitude. If you say thank you, it creates a buffer space sa buhay mo. And in that buffer space, even 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 20 seconds, the buffer space, when you say thank you, that is enough for joy to grow. And I think that is a very profound reflection, my friends, no? Kaya that gratitude para may joy na matubo din. Kung may crack sa buhay mo, kung may crack, hayaan mo yung crack na yun mag-grow ang joy by saying great gratitude, by saying thank you. No? So, ang dami nating alternative na pwedeng tingnan. Kapag may nakita ka daw na minsan napapagod ka, Diyos ko, magwe-webinar na naman kami. Sino naman itong matabang speaker namin? Diyos ko, napilitan akong gumising ng maaga. Uy, magpasalamat ka instead that your children to love and you see them every morning. Kung maraming dumi sa inyong bahay ngayon kasi ang nandan lahat, magpasalamat ka kasi meron kang safe place to live. Because many of us, nung lumindol, nung nagbagyo, maraming nandito sa flyover dito sa Makati, maraming tao, nandiyan na lang sila. Tayo were so privileged and even your work is something to be grateful for, no? Marami tayong damit na nilalabahan, minsan masira ang washing machine, Diyos ko, kinakamay na lang natin, pero pasalamat tayo kasi ang dami nating clothes to wear. Minsan, hindi na kasya kasi lumaki ang mga anak natin bigla, magpasalamat ka, they are healthy and strong. It is really up to you. Sabi ng isang bantog na psychologist and philosopher, si Sir William James, ang sabi niya, ang pinaka-powerful daw natin na weapon sa ating stress and burnout and fear is our capacity to choose one thought over the other. Time and again, research of neurologists and scientists have shown that it is really up to us to choose the narrative. Ano ang pipiliin mo? Kapag ka daw nawasak sa tornado ang iyong kaso, no? When the dust settles down, it is up to you to imagine and fantasize that your castle is still there, or you can choose to crawl through the rubble and start rebuilding your house. It is up to us talaga. So my friend, sabi ni Teresa Velpoy, this is what gratitude can do to you. It improves your self-worth, your positive sense of self. Kasi kapag hindi ka thankful, naiingit ka lang. Alright? At dali ka nasusuya sa iba, mabuti pa sila, fake news naman yan. Ano lang naman yan, pagka makakita ka sa Facebook na masaya yung mga friends mo, mabuti pa sila, sana all. Ano? Pero pag mag-thank you ka, Diyos ko, ma-discover mo na ang dami mong blessing na sa'yo lang na ibahagi ng Diyos. No? At hindi lang dahil sa'yo lang yan, kundi meron ka. And that is to be thankful enough. No? Kasi meron ka. And the more you are thankful for what you have, the lesser inggit you have for other people, the more your heart grows. So grow your heart, grow your self-esteem. Nasabi na natin ito din research na to, it improves your physical health. Hindi ka nagkakasakit kasi happy ka palagi. At kahit meron kang nararamdaman, naglalaho yan. Ano? Ako diabetic na ako ng 11 years. Pero sabi lang, bakit ikaw lang diabetic na hindi pumapayat? Sabi ko, I have so many things to be thankful for. Kasi kaya masalamat ako na hindi ako napayat. Kaya Ma'am Letty, effort akong pumayat. Hindi pa rin ako napayat. Salamat naman sa Diyos. Stay healthy. No, and you exercise. Ito pangatlong benefit, you improve your relationships. No, the more you thank people, kaysa namumuna ka at hinahanap mo ang mali ng iba, hindi mag-grow, no? Pero pag nag-thank you ka, a person is in need of appreciation. Everybody is in need of being appreciated. And when you appreciate a person, that person does something else, does something better. Isang note yan sa iyo kapatid bilang teacher, thank and congratulate students even if may isang effort lang sila. Do not give them a zero. Do not tell them a copy and paste lang. So please do not do that. Kasi hindi natin alam ang kwento ng pinagdadaanan nila. Kung tayo ay nahihirapan, imaginein mo ang kabataan ngayon. Dati may nag-i-explain sa kanila ng lesson. For many of them, first time lang nilang makita ang mga words sa inyong modules. Paano sila makaka-progress? So thank them, congratulate them, be gentle with them, and improve your relationships with them. And the same thing is true with your peers and your colleagues and your family. Thank them for anything. Okay? For anything. And of course, yan, pag-happy ka, nakakasleep ka. Sound sleep. Kasi ang baon ng pagtulog mo, hindi worry. Hindi ka gumigising kasi nawo-worry ka. Gumigising ka kasi happy ka. And finally, yung mental fortitude, lumalakas. At hindi lang mental fortitude, the more you recognize things, happy things in your life, the better you look at the world. Hindi ka lang stronger, happier ka pa talaga.
So my friends, yung aking isang spiritual director, meron siyang libro. He came out with this book last year nung pandemic, no? And I'm very happy. Teacher ko siya sa theology at philosophy, si Father Phil Estrella. At happy ako, blessed ako kasi nagkaroon ako ng kopya ng libro niya. At ang sabi niya, in one part of that book, ang sabi niya, ito ang power ng gratitude sa ating buhay. This is a spiritual book. It's a easy to read book. No, ang sabi niya, itong journey natin inward sa panahon na ito, ang power ng gratitude ay ito, marirealize mo daw that the abundance of life is so much greater than what you are going through and that even beyond what you can possibly imagine. No, in the midst of our suffering, no matter what you are going through, the power of gratitude can help you to know that there are many avenues which are still open to you to be happy today. Gratitude connects you to the flow of the abundance of life. Ingratitude and bitterness and complaining closes that door to the abundance of life. It's up to us to choose, my friends, no? Kaya happy ang ating buhay. Tingnan mo daw, kasi pag nag-list ka ng gratitude, ano ba ang pwede mong list? Ito daw ang pwede mong isama sa list mo. Sabi ni Father Estrella, sabi niya, you strengthen sa amin na, my family, your terrific children, the uniqueness of each child, yung career that you love, or kahit nahihirapan ka, it's still supporting you to grow. And you have great friends, your good health of the family, your financial comfort, kahit hindi masyadong comfort, at least consistently, that God is still giving us that. At you have a sense of humor, no? Your ability to give back na maraming mga teachers, nung tinanong ko sila, what have you been doing? Diyos ko, nagkawang gawa, nagbumili ng Jollibee, yung iba pumunta ng community service in the middle of the pandemic, and they are thankful that they have the capacity to give back to the world, to give to the world, the capacity to help yourself, not to learn, to grow, to be strong, your capacity to express your thoughts and to share how you feel, the positive one. And more importantly, you're able to laugh at yourself. Laughing at yourself is a sign of joy, a sign of maturity. Many people cannot laugh at themselves. Do not take yourself seriously, my friend. It's okay. No, cool lang, chill lang. No? So, ito pa ang sabi ni Father Phil Estrella. Look at yourself. No? It will remind you that life is always better than it looks, even when you are in the darkness of your soul. So look at yourself. Ito yung pwede mo, your positive qualities, no? Kung tinignan mo ang list mo outside of you, tingnan mo nga sarili mo. These are your attributes. You are friendly. I am generous. I am competent. I am warm. I am creative. I am resourceful. I am artistic. I am stylish and imaginative. I am a good friend, a devoted family, a fun person to be around. I have a sense of humor. I can entertain people. I can lift them from their melancholy. I am a good conversationalist. I'm warm and sensitive to the needs of others. No, I am a good-natured person. I am compassionate. I am healthy. I am physically fit, and the list goes on. My friends, look at the minute things because these are the most important things. In your prayer, make it a point to thank the Lord. No, kami pag nag-pray kami, sa gabi nagra-round robin kami, nagro-rotate kami, okay? I thank the Lord for, sabi ng aking mga anak, I thank the Lord for na puno palagi ang tubig. I thank the Lord na malakas ang signal ng aking internet. I thank the Lord na okay ng aking laptop. I thank the Lord for my teachers. I thank the Lord for the patience of my teachers. Sabi ng isang anak ko, I thank the Lord na puno ang refrigerator. Imagine mo yan, yung mga kasimple lang mag-isip to, pero napakalalim na para sa kanila. I thank the Lord kasi hindi galit si mama today. Kung biruin mo yan, kasi nasistress sila sa high pitch ng nanay nila. And those are the things that really matter to us. In all things, give thanks to the Lord. No? Saan ba nagmumula ang joy mo sa mga panahon na to? Tingnan mo itong kwento na to. May once there was a very rich man who can buy everything in the world. And he's a real person, a historical figure, no? And he owns meron siyang maraming mansion, marami siyang mga bahay, no? At saka meron din siyang mga kotse, mga cars, ari-arian, everything. Pero hindi siya happy. Bumili siya ng airplane, hindi rin siya happy para makapunta siya wherever, no? Tapos, bumili siya ng isang sports team, a football club, a football team in America. Hindi pa rin siya happy. No, one time yung classmate niya sa university who happens to be a doctor, medical doctor, sabi niya, classmate, we are going to Bosnia back in the 90s. Yung kung panahon ng Bosnia-Herzegovina, kung saan yung mga Balkan states nag-away-away, no? Sabi niya, pupunta kami doon kasi ang daming nabibiktima ng landmine sa mga kabataan and they lost their teeth. Di ba si Princess Diana palaging pumupunta doon kasi may advocacy siya for the children sa mga landmine. Ito din ang ginawa ng advocacy ng medical doctors na to. At ang ginagawa nila, bumibili sila ng maraming mga wheelchairs. Pagdating doon, binibigyan nila mga batang walang paa. At binubuhat nila yung mga bata. No? So sumama siya doon. So ang ginagawa nila, they lift a child at ilalagay nila sa kanilang ilalagay nila sa wheelchair nung isang beses, no? So, yun nasa. Tapos biglang may isang bata. Bago siya, sabi na, Mister, thank you. Before you go, can I touch your face? Nagtaka siya ngayon, sabi na, bakit mo gusto hawakan ang aking face? And then the child, no, slowly touched his face. Ang sabi ng child is this, I want to memorize the texture and the contours of your face and how you look like. I want to be so familiar with how you look like on your face because when I see you again in heaven, I will thank you again. What a beautiful, beautiful encounter with a child. Alam niyo, no? Ang sabi niya, that was the first time that I first experienced sa buhay ko real joy in giving myself to a person or to these children who cannot pay me back in return. Perhaps yun ang tawag sa atin sa panahon na to. Kahit tayo ay windang sa pangyayari sa buhay na to, we are called to give. And perhaps that is where real joy natin comes from. My friends, please remember this, that the profession, teaching is a giving profession. Ulitin ko yan, teaching is a giving profession. Just like medical practice, it is a giving profession. Teaching is a healing profession. Mga kapatid sa education, no? Ang ating bansa sa panahong ito ay naka-anchor at umaasa sa pagbabago ng buhay at tuloy na pag-inog sa buhay sa maraming mga teachers in our public schools right now. Tandaan niyo palagi that what you are doing right now is the saving grace for this country, is the saving grace for many families. What you're doing right now is the saving grace of many children whose hope are beginning to vanish, whose strength are being eroded by helplessness. Sana sa inyong pagbibigay, you will be kinder, gentler, happier, and more full of hope. Kasi kayo sa kami na nasa private sector din, ang nag-harvest ng goodwill na binibigay ninyo sa panahon ngayon. Sana huwag kayong mapagod, sana huwag kayong magsawa. Kaya in behalf of the many children under your classroom, under your care, who look up to you, who text you not just to ask you about the subject, but crying for help. Sana you turn your eyes and just try to stand for them and help them. A good word, a kind word, a positive word, a grateful word from you will be perhaps enough to save a life of a child who is about to give up and end his life today. My friends, we do not know what they are going through. Pero sana ikaw ang silver lining sa buhay nila kahit ikaw mismo ay hirap maghanap ng silver lining na yan. Kaya in behalf of the many children in your classroom, sa lahat ng mga teachers ng English and Filipino teachers and your school leaders and supervisors, I would like to thank you in behalf of all the children in your classroom for everything that you are doing to them right now. Sana kapag makita ninyo ang ilaw sa mga mata ng kabataan, magkaroon kayo ng bagong pananaw, bagong pag-asa, at bagong bagong strength sa bawat isa sa inyo na ituloy ang paglalakbay at hahawakan ninyo ang kamay at ang puso ng mga kabataan na sa inyo nakatingin sa mga araw na ito. Kaya my friends, no, sana hindi lang tayo magta-thrive, hindi lang tayo mag-grow, mag-i-increase in stature. Sa panahon na ito ngayon, tama na magta-thrive tayo, pero gusto ko rin i-highlight, hindi lang mag-thrive, kundi sana tayo ay mag-flourish, to grow well, to bloom, to grow vigorously, to grow luxuriantly. Kasi yan ang tawag ng mundo na nangangailangan sa atin ngayon. Flourish, my friends, in gratitude. Yan ang kailangan ng ating mundo sa panahon ngayon. So, sabi ni Brother David Steindl-Ras, isang nabasa ko sa internet at nakita ko yung kanyang, he's a monk. Sabi niya, para maging grateful ka at maging happy ka, there are three things that, basic things in life that we have to learn to do. And sabi niya, we have to stop, to look and to go. Stop, look and listen and then go. Simple na children's rhyme na ating natutunan nung nandun tayo sa school, no? Ang sabi niya ay ito, kasi sa buhay natin ngayon, wala nang stop, look, and go. Bago nagka-pandemic, go, go, go lang kaya tayo. Pero itong panahon na to is really forcing us to stop, to look before we can go and progress. The first thing that we have to do is to stop, no? To create stop signs in our lives para ma-recognize natin ang good things so that we will be open, no? Kasi masyadong distracted ang mundo, masyado tayong multitasking. Pero sa totoo lang, no, nawawalan tayo ng focus sa mga significant na bagay. Mag-stop sign daw tayo para ma-open ang ating puso sa good things in our lives. Minute vacations like talking to a daughter or a son, talking to a neighbor, talking to a friend, chatting with your supervisor, or talking to your student, no? O di kaya appreciating a little flower, o di kaya appreciating your dog, talking to your dog, or reading a book, reading the scriptures, listening to good music, or watching YouTube videos that uplifts you, you know, uplift you. So stop sign sa ating buhay kasi palagi tayong windang, and then of course, look. Pag nag-stop ka, open your eyes. Open the eyes of your heart, no? Kasi marami tayong kailangan tingnan again. Marami tayong tingnan left, right, front, back, at saka what is there in front of us. We miss so many things, no? Maraming mga taong tumatawid ngayon sa pedestrian crossing, hindi nakatingin, kulang sa awareness, walang mindfulness. That is why everything slips through their fingers and they fail to see good things in their lives. We have to be aware, we have to be present so that we will learn to thank the Lord, no? So ibig sabihin, thank, be present, be grateful, connect with the moment, no? Kasi ang bilis daw naman kasi ng buhay, blurred ang ating nakikita. Sabi ng isang Brazilian artist, visual multimedia artist, when we have too little time, we are stressed. When we have too much time, we are lost. But when we give a little more time to look, we will see the obvious. Sana tayo din, look, give looking a little more time. So ito siya artwork, no? Yung mga ordinary picture, kasi artist siya, di ba? Nagdo-drawing siya na sinasama niya yung kanyang interpretation of what he sees doon sa picture. No, ini-invade niya ang mga picture that nilalagyan niya ng kanyang ideas, no? Sana sa buhay natin, we invade also realities by putting in alternative views, alternative perspectives, and alternative realities sa ating buhay, no? Sana by looking, we will see beyond the pains and our struggles and we will be grateful. Okay? Ma'am Letty, break muna tayo, Ma'am Letty.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Pwede po, sir.
Nawala ako. Yes, I was
Go
about
ahead,
to say break
sir.
tayo. Oo.
Lang muna tayo, sir, ho. Yan
Sorry?
po. Okay po. Para kayo makapag-relax din kayo at saka yung
Yes,
mga
sige.
teachers din
Sige.
po.
Sige, thank you very much. I was about to say actually break
Sir,
tayo. O sige, go ahead. Take your break. Take your break. Go ahead. Go ahead. Sige, sige.
Oh,
Thank you very much. O sige, break
thank you
tayo.
very much, Sir Otep, sa napakaganda po ninyong mensahe at aral na ibinigay sa amin at magiging itong aming puhunan at saka po sandata para magpatuloy po kami sa gawain ng kaguruan. Maraming salamat, Sir Otep. Babalik po tayo ng after 30 minutes para po makapag-health break lamang mga kasama. At ngayon po ay gawin na po natin ang mga bagay katulad po ng pagmimerienda, pagsi-CR, at babalik po tayo after 30 minutes. So, salamat po.
Me at the back and those online sa virtual po sa StreamYard. We have some important reminders to our participants, to all of you, that you need to accomplish the online evaluation this afternoon. Although it's already there in the link, pwede naman yung kung gusto po ninyo to start accomplishing the evaluation, it's okay. And another thing, don't forget to also sign your name at the attendance sheet. There's a link for the attendance also that will be provided to you later. Kaya doon po nyo ilalagay nyo rin po ang inyong attendance today. Remember, like what I told you yesterday, ang ating usapan and agreement, there's a need to really attend to the 3-day training. Complete the number of days of attendance and be able to accomplish the online evaluation and submit the reflection for those attending the face-to-face. You have a daily reflection only intended for the participants on face-to-face. Okay? So we expect that these papers that were handed to you a while ago by Ma'am Tess, hello, ay susulatan po ninyo ng inyong reflection para ibabalik sa amin before you leave the hall. Another, what is that another or additional sheet provided to you? Ano yung binigay pa sa inyo yan? That is for the workshop. So, our topics, itong ating pinag-uusapan po, meron po tayo dito na mga binibigay si Sir na mga titles na pwede rin po nating magamit sa ating writing exercises sa mga bata, especially in the secondary and in the key stage 2 and 3 learners. So, pwede nyo masimplify yan at yung binibigay po ng mga style na at strategies ni Sir na binahagi sa atin ay kapupulutan po natin ng maraming ideya kung paano ang ating pagbibigay ng mga narrative write-ups or essays at saka hindi lamang yon pati sa atin mismo sa tayo para kahit pa paano ma-unload tayo at maging ma-normalize po natin ang nangyayari sa ating kapaligiran. Kahit pa paano, though we are really affected so much because of this sinasabi nating mga pandemic na ito. At saka additional to that, may mga SARS-2 pa na sinasabing mabilis ang spread. Yon. Anyway, ang ating po lang dito lagi, practice health protocol, yung social distancing, and not to forget to wear always our face shield and the face mask, even inside the hall. At maganda naman po, ang nakikita natin ngayon, seldom we remove this only when tayo katulad ko, when we are asked to talk or to say something na magiging mahirap sa atin if we have something na nagko-cover ng ating mouth, but make sure that we are at a distance from someone else. Okay? Ang isa pa pong ating dito ay aside from the workshop that we will be doing after his talk, ay meron din po tayong preparation for the coming third and last day, and that's on March 2. Ano yung gagawin po natin this afternoon in preparation for that? Those teachers who would like to volunteer as demo teachers from this group, pwede pong lapitan lang po ako at Sister Richard or Ma'am Gina Reyes later and ask kung ano man yung gusto nyo malaman tungkol sa what to do, what to prepare, and the expectations as well for the upcoming demo teaching at Toklong Elementary School. Of course, we expect you to prepare at least 3 copies of the lesson plan you have prepared. With the signatories of those concerned checker or editors of your lesson exemplar. Make sure that you have approached the key master teachers or the key or the key teacher assigned per learning area, assigned in English and assigned in Filipino, just to go over and check your lesson plan before you deliver or before you present it in the actual demo teaching. Ang tanong ng iba, ma'am, will it be alright to use the asynchronous or the synchronous distance, the modular? Yes. So meron po tayo from the English group assigned demo teachers already yesterday, the other day rather, and they were asking me anong tinanong nila sa akin. Will will they also prepare a copy for the process observers? And I said yes. Mayroon po tayong process observers. We have designated Ma'am Tess Makapagal for key stage 1, assigned for key stage 1 in Filipino. I don't know from Sir Richard yet. But in English, we have also assigned Ma'am Ella Legaspi and Ma'am Christy Lagasca, the key administrator in English, to also process observe the demo teacher for key stage 2, that's from grades 4 to 6. And we have also for the key stage 3, the process observers, Ma'am Tessa Peña Redonda and also Ma'am Michelle Baltazar. So, and together with yours truly and also Sir Richard to also process observe in return our process observers para you can see more or less ano ba yung mga tinatanong, how do they do that, okay, and at the same time to prepare you in the actual monitoring and observation when you go back to your respective station. And and rest assured na hindi po pwedeng mawala ito. Natitingnan po namin kung nai-apply po ba ang mga techniques na itinuro ni Sir Denmark Alayon sa pagtuturo ng reading and in writing. Do they have these pre-reading activities, the during and the post-reading activities? What are they? What are the common practices and strategies applied? What did they use? Is it the SQR3? Is it the RTA? Whatever. So, kung ano man, the graphic organizer, in the synchronous or the asynchronous, dapat maging malinaw po yan. Now, for the kindergarten, iba naman po kasi ang approaches, and I know from the training that they've attended last in the ELLN, micro course, they're also aware already of those important things to remember and the expectations as well as the forms to be used by the teachers and the school heads attending to this ELLN and also the strategies to be employed. So marami po iyan. Ang ating mga kaguruan po, both in Filipino and English, when I've asked the question about are these the same strategies that our Filipino teachers will be using in their preparation of the lesson exemplars at the same time in teaching the area or the subject area? Sabi ni Sir, napakalinaw, opo, yun din po. Yun din ang gagamitin at ginagamit. So wala pong pagbabago. And as a matter of fact, last night we were talking about the assessment tools. He promised me that he would be sending me the link, and I've created a group chat already. I've created a GC for the teachers who attended yesterday's the other day's training, the CB in particular, the capacity building for the English and Filipino teachers, para you can access, no? You have the access on the Google Drive and the materials and everything, even the documents and pictures about this training. So lahat po ng mga naka-attend, if you do like to be included in the GC, please let me know, or someone there already a member of the GC for the SDOICCB English Filipino Reading Writing Team. Yung po ang nakalagay po. And yes, please let me know or inform anyone there who is already a member. Kayo po ay i-include po namin. Sino po ba ang gusto pa mapasama doon? So madali po ang pagkuha ninyo. Makakatulong na malaki. I even suggested Sir Den to kindly give me a copy of a sample lesson, if I were not mistaken, a sample lesson exemplar, lesson plan for English and Filipino with those strategies included, no? Kung ano yung sample lesson plan intended for reading and writing as well. So, ganun po. Another thing is, like what I said also yesterday, wala pa 11, ano? Excuse me, tell me if it's already time. It's still 5 minutes pa. Okay. Ang gusto ko po lang maipaalaala sa ating lahat po ay patuloy po ang pagmo-monitor na ginagawa po ng division. So, kayo po kung maaari ay mapuntahan, kayo po ay ma-observe or to be monitored by your school head, and also with the presence of these EPSs coming to you to see kung talaga po ay na-check, na-validate natin ang struggling learners, at saka if these strategies that you've learned already are what? Being used or utilized in the classroom. And to see the effect of this on the part of the learners. So we're after the impact of this capacity building that we are doing. Saan? Kanino? In particular, in the teaching learning process, no? Yun po ang ating pong target po dito. Mind you guys, this is just one of the major activities of our B3Ps, Brigada Pagbasa sa panahon ng pandemya. Kailangan po natin the full support of everyone because we will also have another 2 sets of activities after this. In line with our B3Ps, we have the scheduled search for the best reading center, best reading implementer, best reading teacher, both from English group and the Filipino teachers. So pipili natin, kailan po ba masasabing best? Kapag walang batang naiwang di marunong bumasa. Kailan po ba sinasabing struggling ang learner and zero non-reader? When even a text or a syllable can't be read, hindi mabasa. Hindi niya hindi niya mabasa, masabi. Okay, but if he's able to read, even without understanding, is already there sa mga frustration. So sabi nila, ma'am, it is already online. We cannot do that, ma'am. We cannot test. Actually, there's someone who told me that. And I said, well, practically, you can determine the status of your learners even online. Paano? If others can, kaya din natin yon. Paano? By just merely asking the child to read a simple text, and from there, makikita mo na ito bang bata ay parang nagsisilabicate lang o kaya nagbabasa lang ng pantig. Is that reading already? That's not reading. That's not reading. So, yun ang sinasabi po natin. Kaya po natin yan. And using our reading tools, we at the division office, we can easily determine where our learners, or especially these learners from the elementary levels are. Alam natin yan, malalaman using the tool. So meron tayong mga certain percentage. Remember that there are 9 miscues. Okay, there are 9 miscues. Kaya ako to binabanggit sa inyo ngayon, parehas lang naman po sa Filipino. Merong repetition, di ba? Another miscue ay substitution, may omission. Kapag 1 to 3 of the 9 miscues ay nagawa lang ng bata, that is understood na nasa frustration level ang bata. Frustration na yon. When is the child naging independent o belong to the independent? Kapag there's nothing there na naging error ng bata in reading. Lahat yon ay perfect. Walang mga repetition, walang miscues, walang addition, walang substitution, and other miscues. Pero kapag may isa, dalawa, tatlo, anong level na yon? What level is that? We have modified tool. Yan yung modified by the division. We standardize that. So yun po yung para sa division level po. So we selected passages po. Ngayon, ang sabi natin, kapag tatlo, ayun po ay nasa instructional. Pag 4, 5, 6 miscues, yun po ang frustration. Pag more than 7, up to 9 miscues, doon na po pumapatak yung struggling, and ano na yon? Nandun tayo sa struggling. Okay? Okay po ba? Klaro po tayo? So, ganun na lang po ang gawin ninyo. And until now, we're still waiting for the other schools to comply with what we have asked you, and those that were reflected in the memo number 35 series of 2020, the report on the PhilErie in English and Filipino. Konti pa lang po nagsasubmit. Lang po ang checklist. Pakilagay lang po, ang nakapag-submit lang po for I know ay 6 na schools pa lang. How about the other schools? Because in the next memo that will be coming out ay baka sorry pero we need to really call on the names of the schools na hindi nakapag ano po, kailangan po natin ng consolidation of the report on that. Aside from the SMEA, aside from the ginagawang report by school po sa division, na inire-reflect nyo po lahat ng mga findings and the MPS, mean SD, in every grading po, ay kasama rin po itong PhilErie. And as well as yung pong number of struggling learners. Be sure po na what you are reflecting in the data or report in our division are really exact and accurate. Isa pa rin pong concern po natin yan. Okay po ba tayo? Did I make sense? Okay? Malinaw po yon. Okay, is it already 11? Okay. Kasi sir, o sayang pa rin yon. Sayang pa rin. Nanghihinayan ko sa oras, hello. Okay. Isa pa pong paalaala po, ito'y baka ma-miss ko pa po. Meron din po tayo na ginagawang pagpuntaan, naimbitahan din po tayo, ang inyong lingkod, from time to time, to schools na nag-start pa lang po mag-launch ng kanilang sariling project, na reading project o reading program. Hindi pa po naman huli ang lahat. Hindi pa po huli lahat. What are we after? Yung gusto namin that you have something there in your sabi, mami, kasi we are in pandemic naman, bakit kailangan pa? Of course, kailangan din tayo, meron tayong, aside from the mga online hub, meron kayong library hub, meron din po kayo na reading center. And good to know that in one of the schools that I've visited, meron sila marami doon sa Imus Pilot Elementary School. Complete with all the data. Meron silang data banking na ginagawa. For the past 3 years, imagine. And more than 3 years, meron po sila doon na mga reports, pictorial, narrative, and all the schedule of the activities in reading andun po. You can benchmark that. I've also had a chance to visit Malagasang 1. It was during the time of Ma'am Dr. Christy Ben. And one way in order to attract attention and get help from the holders rather, is to put up your own reading center and encourage involvement, participation of the stockholder. Invite them in the launching of your program. Invite them to donate something for your learners and show to them that they are and make them feel that these people in your community are really important. Nabibigyan sila ng pagpapahalaga, and I tell you this, kahit sa Alapan, nagawa din yan ni Ma'am Gina Reyes, na na-involve ang mga stakeholders, nag-donate sila, nakapagpagawa sila ng mga move. Correct me if I'm wrong, from Alapan, di ba? And who is from Malagasang 2 here? Oh, di ba tama, ma'am? The total involvement of the community is one of the ways or means kung paano kayo makakahingi ng malaking suporta at tulong para sa makagamitan, learning resources, books, big books, and others. Oh, nandiyan na ba? Okay.
Maraming salamat po, Ma'am Letty, sa inyong malinaw na pagpapaalala sa mga kaguruan. Muli, para po sa session number 2, ibinabalik po muli natin ang ating salita sa umagang ito. Wala iba kundi si Dr. Joseph Noel Otep A. Titor. Okay, so muli nating alalahanin ang mga detalyeng binanggit ni Dr. Letty Rogacion. No? At closing, no, kung di ako nagkakamali, sa March 2,
Naputol ako.
kung di po ako nagkakamali, sa Tuklong na po, ma'am, na ho. Tuklong Elementary School. Okay, kamusta na ang ating mga kaguruan na nasa bulwagan? Kaway-kaway po tayo para sa ating mga kasama sa paaralan ng mga kaguro na wala po rito. Ayan, mabuhay po tayo lahat. No, mabuhay po ang asignaturang Filipino at English. Okay. Lagi po tayo magkasama sa lahat ng programa sa hirap at saya. Nagmamahalan. Yan ika nga ng ating EPS sa English, nagmamahalan po tayo. Okay? So nawalan daw po ng konti internet. Ma'am Letty, baka mayroon pa po tayo idadagdag, no ho? Okay?
While waiting, here I am again. Okay? My dear colleagues, mga anak ko at mga kapatid. Okay? Please lang po ha, but ito ay napakahalaga nating gagawin din po na yung lahat na nasa GC po, yung mga documents na hiningi po natin, i-upload na lang po doon, especially those assigned in the logistic. And we have assigned Sir Jericho PL, if you're here, Sir Echo from Jayans, you're assigned to prepare the magazine type. Okay? We have also assigned the in charge of the other documents together with Ma'am Tess, Ma'am Ruby, nare-recall ko tuloy yung sasabihin ko. Ma'am Ruby, Ma'am Tess, for English po yan. And we have also, I think Sir Richard had already assigned people who will take care of the other reports on Filipino. Pero there is a general into one lang, yung magazine type for both English and Filipino teachers. Additional to this, ay assign po natin ang sa inyo po, Sir Deo, Sir Nico, and Sir JM to kindly siguro complete yung recording of our StreamYard and have them uploaded and send them also a copy to yours truly because we are sharing that as well to the teachers who are able to attend the said training. Okay po? Maraming salamat. Ay, nandiyan na ba si Sir?
Yes, ma'am. Andito na ako. Sorry. I'm here.
Yes.
Namatay ang aking signal.
Sir, welcome back.
Yeah. Sige. Okay. Tuloy na tayo. Sorry about that. Share lang ako. Share screen. Yan. Okay. Sige, thank you. Okay, tuloy ko na to. Sige, thank you po. Salamat po sa inyong paghihintay. Hide to, no? Hide. Okay. Ma'am Letty, naririnig nyo na po ako?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Yes, thank you very much. Okay, sige. Salamat sa reminder, Ma'am Letty, sa activity. So, ang nangyari, I was trying to put it dito sa session na to, nag-hang ang aking laptop. Sorry. Kaya tamang-tama, sabi pa naman sana, sige kahit siguro 10 minutes na break, okay lang. Mabuti na lang ginawa ng 30 kasi namatay ang aking laptop. So, So tuloy natin, no? So stop, look. Dito sa look, ito si Lucas Levitan, no? Ito yung Brazilian multimedia artist, no? Ito yung reflection niya, no? Sa mundo daw natin ngayon today, we live in a very fast-paced society where we produce and consume a lot and we do not notice the little things. And I think ganun tayo, lalo na tayo sa debit kasi ang bilis ng buhay natin, ano, project dito, out deadline dito, MOP dito, sa pakapala ng MOV, no? Minsan nakakalimutan na nga natin ang ating health at saka ating wellness. Sa totoo lang, sa dami ng hinihingi ni Ma'am Letty sa atin na outputs. Love you, Ma'am Letty. Pero yung sa takbo ng ating buhay, life is very short. Pero itong invitation ni Lucas Levitan, no, is to really take a second look into our lives. Kasi sa dami daw na we do not notice little things. Tingnan nyo nga inyong Facebook, kapag nagpo-post kayo sa Facebook ngayon, a few moments later, a few seconds later, matatabunan kaagad siya ng mga bagong posts. Ganon kabilis. So kung titingnan mo ang relevance ng ating mga pinopost, no matter how important the message it is for us, no? Pero tayo din mismo natatabunan, patong-patong ating activities, at saka ang bilis ng speed talaga ng buhay natin. Ang internet na lang natin ang mababagal, no? Okay? Internet ng iba ang malakas. Itong gusto niyang sabihin na message, and I think we can reflect on this. There is so much memory that has become a graveyard of stories. Ganon sa kabilis and maraming mahahalang ang bagay that we really fail to recognize their importance. No? So I think this is an invitation to Brother David to take stock, to stop, to look, and look hard enough. Because by looking hard enough, then we can stop, look, then we are empowered to go. We are more open to welcome possibilities in our lives. We are strengthened with the joy and gratitude in our hearts, no? Ito yung part na gusto kong sabihin, that we have to bring back happiness into the equation of our work, no? Kasi ang luma nating equation sa work, hard work plus success equals happiness. If you remember that. Sabi ni Sean Anker, isang psychologist on happiness and positivity, sabi ni Sean Anker, baliktarin natin kasi hindi maraming successful na hindi happy. So kahit how much hard work you put into your work and you achieve success, 80% of people who are successful say that they are not happy. Maraming mga tao, in fact, ang nagsasabi, kahit sa bansa, ano, ang sabi nila, successful sila pero empty ang buhay. The remaining 20% ang nagsabi, successful ako but above all, I am happy. Baliktad ang kanilang equation. Hindi hard work plus success equals happiness. Sa kanila baliktad. Sabi ni Sean Anker, let us bring back sa unang part sa equation ng happiness. Dalhin mo palagi ang happiness mo wherever you are. And success will follow. So ang kanyang formula ay happiness plus hard work equals success. Kahit hindi ma-achieve yung goals na sineset ng iba sa atin, at kahit yung goals mo hindi na-achieve, na sinasabi mong success ako kapag may ganito, hindi. Pagka happy ka, no? Happy ang environment mo at fulfilled ang buhay mo. At ang according to research, ang pinakamasayang mga tao are those who have given more, even if they have less. The art of giving and being grateful for what you have is the key to being happy and joyful in our lives. So yun ang technique na sabi ni Brother David, to stop, look, and go. So sa buhay natin, ito yung poem na iniwan niya sa atin. Sabi ni Brother David Steindl-Rast, monk, na Benedictine monk, if familiar kayo sa mga Benedictines. Ito yung power of gratitude sa kanya. Ang sabi niya, if you are grateful, you are not fearful. You are courageous, you are brave, and you're confident. If you are not fearful, you are not violent. If you are grateful, you act out of a sense of enough. Marami sa atin ang sakim. Marami mga taong sakim. Puro ganun kasi insecure. Hindi nila nakikita ang grace sa buhay nila kasi hindi makapag-thank you. If you believe there is enough, you're willing to share. And in my exposure sa buhay, sa poor, sa urban and rural poor, the happiest givers and the most generous givers are those who have less. And in the scarcity and want in their lives, the bigger their heart and joy becomes when they give
from the little things they have. If you believe there is enough, you're willing to share. If you are grateful, you enjoy the differences among people. Less war, walang conflict, walang disagreements, no? Mas nagre-respeto sa bawat isa. Sabi, tanong ng anak ko sa lesson niya sa values, sa faith lesson nila, sa ilang klase nila ngayon, sabi na pa, anong ibig sabihin ng hidwaan na ng pananampalataya? Where I grew up in Mindanao, the lack of respect and effort to understand other persons has led to so much violence in the place where I was born. No? Yan. Kasi pagka foreigner ka sa lugar na yon, as in, it is your fault that you are there. So parang ganon ang dating because of the lack of understanding. If you enjoy one another, you are respectful of people. And if you act with respect, you create a world of joy. Ang ganda yung item na respecting one another and creating that world of joy. May isang maliit na libro si Bo Sanchez, familiar tayong lahat kay Bo Sanchez, no? Isang spiritual writer, no? Na Christian spiritual writer sa church. Maganda yung kanyang book, he came out itong year na to, yung ngayon ko lang din nabasa, yung Heart Detox. It's a little book that you can buy online. No? Sabi na, turn your worry into worship. We worry so much. Worry attracts so much problems. Yung sabi niya, instead of worrying, replace it with gratitude and pray. Pray your worries. Many people have lost loved ones this year or last year. Ito siya, it's so difficult to say goodbye. Sabi ng kaibigan mong principal, sir, ang lungkot-lungkot ko kasi mahal ko na itong school na ito, tapos ililipat ako. Siya, what can I do? I said, perhaps you can pray your goodbye and you will realize when you pray your goodbyes, you will realize that you are really not going alone. They are with you. You could carry the happy memories with you. So ganun siguro sa ating buhay. Turn your worries into worship. Just like Mary did, no? Ang tayo sa Christian faith natin, meron tayong tinatawag ng Magnificat. Si Mary, nung binisita siya ng kanyang cousin si Elizabeth, na 70 years old plus na nabaok, biglang nagkaroon ng anak, nagbuntis siya through the grace of God. Tapos nung nag-visit si Mary sa kanya, nilakad niya several kilometers sa batuhan at saka sa mountains at desierto. And when she reached Mary to Elizabeth, the child in Elizabeth's womb leapt for joy. No? Na sabi na, how come is it that the mother of my Lord has come to visit me? Happy si Elizabeth. But more na nag-rejoice si Virgin Mary. No? Kasi hindi pa naman siya buntis sa panahon na yun. Pero si Elizabeth buntis na kay St. John. Tapos she exalted the Lord with the song which is called Magnificat. Magnificat is kung familiar kayo sa kantang, ang puso ko'y nagpupuri sa Panginoon, it's the Magnificat. Kaya siya Magnificat because the first word in the Latin version of the scriptures, that is the first word. Magnificat animam mea Dominum. Sa English, ito yung translation, no? My soul proclaims the greatness of the Lord. My spirit rejoices in God, my Savior. Ikaw sa buhay mo, kapatid, anong minamagnify mo? Saan ka nagre-rejoice? Minsan sa buhay natin, ang center of attraction tayo palagi, I, me, myself, no? Masyadong na self-absorbed ang mga tao ngayon. No, and they get so frustrated and more angry and more isolated from other people. The crisis of empathy is happening right now. Pero ito si Mother Mary, iba ang kanyang magandang example. She glorifies her God and she recognizes the goodness of God in her humility and her being little. Pero mo yun, pinili siya ng Diyos, and her fear na nabuntis siya sa banal, ito kakatakot yun. And the culture na androcentric culture, she could have been stoned to death. Pero she magnifies the Lord. At ito yung kanyang nangyari because God has been faithful. Ganon din sa atin sa kaligitnaan ng kadiliman na nararanasan natin sa buhay, whatever it is, God remains faithful. Ang sabi ng Diyos, hindi niya kailangan that you are perfect. Gusto lang niya maging faithful tayo sa ating pagtiwala sa Kanya. Kasi kapag grateful daw tayo, sabi ni Brother David, a grateful world is a joyful world. And by the way, kapag meron kayong questions, no, you can message me sa OTEP 32nd kung hindi ko masasagot today. So you can message me anytime. So maganda yun. And the last part of the second part is this, no? Sabi ni Juna Yang, is there reason to hope? No? Saan natin huhukutin ang ating hope sa panahon na ito? Ang sabi niya, ang kapag daw ang mga tao ay hindi nag-hope, no? that is the saddest part of life in a person, and when you stop hoping, believing that something good will happen. Hope is an investment in the future. I'm reading a book ni sino ito, Dr. Eva Eger, a survivor of the Holocaust. Ang title ng book niya is the ano ito? The choice, no? Ang sabi niya, hope is a choice. And hope does not mask, is not as a white paint to mask your pain, your fears, your anxiety, your depression. No, hope is an investment into the future. It's an investment into the future. Because if you stop hoping today and give up, you will never know what will happen next day, tomorrow. Ang sabi niya, hope can even grow in the midst of hell. She was a victim of Holocaust. Yung sila mga Jewish na European, pinagkukuha ng mga Nazi Germans noong 1944, 43, etc. At 1941 siya nakuhaan. She survived and she lived with guilt in her life kasi feeling niya it is unfair. It was unfair that she survived and her family died. Pero alam niyo, doon sa concentration camp, biglang nagkaroon ng usok and she wanted to go to her mom. She was 14 years old. She was crying. Sabi ng mga tao na sa pila, you see that smoke? Your mother is burning right now. So ang sabi niya, when you are in a crisis situation, you have no time to ask why me. The only thing that a survivor must ask is, what now? What now? Ganon din siguro tayo, positive attitude natin and believing, no, yung belief daw na yan that there is still a tomorrow. You invest in a tomorrow with your hope. And that is the same spirit that inspires compassion among other people. They learn to help themselves on a day-to-day basis. Kapag siya daw makakuha ng tinapay, they have to share it. Because that is a power of hope. You learn to be compassionate to each other because you know and you really believe that tomorrow is going to come. Tayo, ito is a spin-off from what? Anong sabi nito si Napoleon Bonaparte? Ang sabi niya, a leader is a dealer in hope. Tayong mga teachers are leaders because we influence students to dream. We inspire them, we make them happy. A teacher is a dealer of hope. Sana tayo sa panahon ng pandemic na ito, ang dala-dala natin ay pag-asa para sa mga batang iyan. Kasi we really do not know what the child is going through right now. Sana sa atin sila makakapit at magkaroon sila ng panibagong lakas. No? Sana din ang ating kinabukasan ay we shape our future hindi sa ating takot, sa ating pain, sa ating hurt, kundi sa ating pag-asa. And it is an investment in the better future. And it is how we share ourselves. May isang, si Nelson Mandela is a ito yung hero ng South African nation na he was the leader ng kanilang bansa when he was an activist, no? He worked so hard. He sacrificed his life to end the apartheid, no? Segregation ng blacks and whites to South Africa, no? And he survived 27 years of imprisonment. And he said, and this Invictus is a poem by William Ernest Henley, no? And he adapted it. Ang sabi ni Invictus and Unconquerable Spirit. Siguro grade 6 kayo, alam niyo na ito, no? Na pinamemorize pa ito sa inyo, I'm very sure. Pero this is a poem of hope. It is a cry of strength and courage. It is yung kanyang spirit na hindi na-destroy ng kanyang imprisonment. No? Out of the night that covers me, black as the pit from pole to pole, I thank whatever gods may be for my unconquerable soul. And I think for many of you, the most famous two lines, I am the master of my fate, I am the captain of my soul. And it helped him. Ang sabi niya, ganito daw, may our choices reflect our hopes, not our fears. No? Ang sabi niya, the only way that we can conquer the darkness in our lives today is to love, not hate, to hope, not despair. And I think that's a very important lesson from him, na siya mismo, no? Nasa imprisonment ka ng 27 years at wala naman siyang kasalanan. And then he went out of the darkness to become the first black president of South Africa, united his country. Sana sa atin din, let us build our future, our tomorrow with a hope. No? So towards the end of this sharing, ito siguro ang aking pabaon sa inyo, no? Sabi ng isang educator, si Lucy Hone, isa din siyang psychologist, no? Isang therapist. sa kanyang research daw sa neuroscience, no? Pati sa kanyang counseling at sa kanyang mga patients, at even siya, namatayan din siya ng anak, no? Ang sabi niya, ano ba ang mga mark ng mga taong resilient? No? What makes them rise up? Ang resilience is not like an akawayan that you go back to the original. No, ang resilience, ang sabi niya, is really bouncing forward. It is not bouncing back. It is bouncing forward, walking forward, becoming better, stronger, and happier. So ito yung sa research niyang nakita niya, no? Ang mga resilient na mga tao ay may ganitong characteristics, may ganitong attributes. Sila yung mga tao marunong tanggapin kung ano yung mga bagay na nangyayari ngayon. They're so attuned to the present. They do not resist. They say yes to the what is happening. Ang sabi niya, sa positive psychology, yung kanilang sinasabi is this, no? Yung adversity, challenge, difficulty, the horrors of life, are difficult challenges are part of our life. We cannot do away with them. We have to accept it. We have to sink or to swim. We have to say yes. We cannot say bakit ganyan. We cannot hem and hope. No? We have to accept. Ito daw yung mga tao na ang focus nila is on the things that they can change. When mas disiplinado itong mga tao na ito to focus and to be selective what they entertain in their lives. They accept that life happens. Sabi nga niya, yung word na ginamit niya, sorry for the word, I'm quoting her, ang sabi niya, shit happens. You either sink or swim. Pero ang part daw talaga that builds us to become successful, as many successful people said, like to really build on our challenges. Parang si Manny Pangilinan, ang sabi niya, I am successful today, I am who I am today because I was poor when I was young. So let us accept that life happens. Choose to see the good things in our lives. Parang fight or flight. No? We have to stand. And the most courageous thing that we can do right now is even just to stand. Just stand. By accepting that life happens. Kasi nga naman tuloy naman ang inog ng buhay. Hindi hihinto ang clock. No? Kaya sumabay ka. You have to sink, or you swim. Accept that life happens. Ang pangalawa na sabi niya is, we have to discipline our mind to focus on the good. Ang sabi sa psychology nito ay benefit finding. Benefit finding. Sa mga soldiers, sa mga snipers, ang tawag nila to ay good hunting. Good hunting. So benefit finding. Sa research nila ni Martin Seligman, no, for 6 months, yung mga tao na kanilang participants, they asked them to write 3 things na thankful sila every day. So sa loob ng 6 months, yung mga taong yun na naghanap ng magandang mga bagay every day, sila yung mga taong hindi nagkasakit, nagkaroon ng lagnat or any, kahit may mga maintenance. Sila yung happier people. At sila yung mas generous na mga tao at magbigay. So challenge sa atin ay benefit finding at saka good hunting. Find the good things in your life. Train your mind to entertain and to magnify the good things, no? And say thank you. All right? Kasi nga naman, in the middle of the darkness, madilim ang ating buhay, kahit umuulan at bumagyo, dyan naman talaga nangyayari magkaroon ng rainbow. All right? At kung kailan daw pinakamadilim, doon natin ma-appreciate ang star. Because right now, when it is daytime, we cannot see the stars, but the stars are there. Ganun ang beauty ng ating buhay. All right? So, yun, no? Ayan. And then, is what I am helping, is what I am doing, helping or harming me, no? So, sorry, I have to close it. Is what I am doing helping or harming? Kung kahit ano daw iniisip mo, feel mo, or decision mo, ano daw ang plano mong gawin ngayon, no? You have to ask yourself, is this going to help me or to harm me? You have to catch yourself. No, huwag ka daw paanod sa padalos-dalos. Isipin mo daw kaagad sa ginagawa mo ngayon sa work, no? In dealing with your students and your families, tanungin mo daw ang sarili mo, is this helping me or harming me, no? Ganun ang characteristics ng mga tao. Sabi ko nga sa mga friends ko na nasa DepEd, ang buhay natin sa DepEd ay kung gusto mong mag-aral ngayon, aral ka na ngayon, mag-master's degree ka na. Kasi sabi ng mga friends ko, next year na lang sa LOTEP kasi mas madali na hirap ngayon. Sabi ko dito sa DepEd, hindi gumagaan ang ating work. Nagdadagdag yan. Kahit nagdagdag tayo ng additional 2 years sa ating basic education, ganun pa rin naman ang load natin eh. May nagbago ba? Ganun pa rin naman eh. Mas lalo ngang dumami ang movies na kailangan. Look at your PPST. Diba? Hindi gumagaan every year. But we hope to become more resilient because of this experience, no? Sabi ni Father Estrella, and then iwan ko sa inyo ito na thought, no? Sabi niya, let us reflect on our experience today. Parang ang bullfight sa Spain, meron silang tradition sa bullfighting in the middle of the arena. Itong bull na ito, no? Kasi eventually makikill siya ng matador. Pero there is a certain place in the arena, sa bullfighting, that the bull is at peace, confident, no, in control of situations, is victorious, no. Ang tawag nila sa mystery na ito ay Kerenthia, no. Ito na yung sa gitna ng bullpen, no, ng arena, where the bull is at peace and in control of himself. Kerenthia. And it is very true to all of us. Kasi sa buhay natin, minsan we find ourselves in the middle of the arena. And we are invited, no, to take a pause. So ang tawag sa Kerenthia kung sa ating spiritual life, no, it's an art of pausing. It is a place of refuge. It's a place of renewal, no? Na makita natin na may sense of safety tayo. All right? A place where one feels safe, a place from which we find our strength. Saan daw tayo humuhugot ng karakter, no? Saan daw tayo at home, no? Everybody, we are all invited to find that Kerenthia. And it is a place in each of us, no? It can be a physical place, it can be an activity, it can be a moment of silence, no? Where we find ourselves to be most authentic. Tsaka alam natin saan tayo at klaro sa atin ang ating deepest beliefs. So safe haven, it's a lair, it's a sanctuary para sa atin. So it's a journey inward, my friends. Tingnan natin sa ating inner world kung saan natin mahuhugot yung ating Kerenthia. Sa experience ng buhay daw, itong Kerenthia na to ay minsan hindi natin natatap, hindi natin na-revisit. It is the quiet place in our lives. Saka lang natin siya napupuntahan kapag nasa crisis tayo, nasa challenge tayo, nasa difficulty tayo, na kailangan natin humugot ng lakas at saka hope. Doon natin na-revisit ang ating Kerenthia, no? It gives us a certain viewpoint, no? Para saan natin ma-interpret ang ating mundo. So ano kayong sinasabi ng Kerenthia mo, ng inner world mo, no? It invites us to engage ourselves in deep prayer, in deep silence. Prayer na hindi ka nagsasalita, prayer na nakikinig ka, nagli-listen ka kung anong sinasabi ng puso mo, kung anong sinasabi ng Diyos mo sa puso mo. That is the kind of prayer that you will experience when you dwell inside your Kerenthia. Sana matuto tayong palakasin yung ating Kerenthia, ang ating engagement sa silence ng ating puso, no? So, ang Kerenthia, sabi ni Rachel Naomi, no? I have seen the change na nangyayari sa isang tao kapag nakita at natagpuan niya at nakahuhugot siya sa kanyang Kerenthia in full view of the matador, of the wolves in our lives and the challenges in our lives. Ang isang tao nagiging calm and peaceful and wise. See? So, napakagandang i-visit yun para hindi tayo naaanod ng emosyon, naaanod ng takot, naaanod kung ano ang uso, naaanod kung ano ang trend, naaanod sa social media, kundi balikan natin sarili because we will be wiser and more at peace. Kung saan daw natin ating nag-gather, takes all our strength. Yung silence daw na to ay nagiging hiding place, even stronger than a physical hiding place. No? Sa ating pinagdaan ng adversity na dulot ng COVID, no? Naririnig na natin palagi yung physical distancing, isolation, illness, death, loss of livelihood. Marami sa atin nakaranas ng ganito. Hindi lang neighbor natin, kundi ang ating loved ones mismo, no? Or tayo mismo. And then of course, kasabay pa niya ng modalities, delivery, modules, retrieval, recording, and etc. PPS, TM, UV, no? Na lalong nagpapabigat sa ating pinagdadaanan, ng ating daladala. Pero ang tanong sa ating buhay ay ganito, months into lockdown, we have to reflect on the experience. Hanapin daw natin ang meaning nito. Kasi pag natagpuan natin sa ating Kerenthia, ang kahulugan ng ating karanasan na ito, magiging transformative siya. Hindi siya tragic. Pag nagiging transformative siya, pati narrative natin magbago. Pati ang kwento ng ating COVID pandemic ay magbabago. In the silence of our hearts, sabi sa Psalms, I will thank the Lord who counsels me even at night, who instructs my heart. Sa ibang versions, ang sabi sa scripture, God educates my heart. in the silence of our heart, in our kirentia, in the darkness of our soul, in-educate daw tayo ng Diyos. Ang Latin root word ng educate is educare, to straighten what is crooked. Minsan sa buhay natin, marami tayong nasi-straighten because of this pandemic, and because we have to draw into our inner wells. And I think makikita natin anong usefulness ng ating affliction and adversities sa katahimikan. I think every day we are all invited to do that. Sabi ng isang political leader, si Winston Churchill, at ito ay palagi kong naririnig sa CNN ngayon, even dito sa mga sa business groups dito sa Pilipinas, no? Na crisis na ito, huwag nating sayangan. Never let a good crisis go to waste. Matatapos ang pandemic na ito, pero ikaw kapatid, anong kwento mo? What have you got to show? Matatapos at palalampasan natin ito, magkakaroon din tayo ng COVID vaccines. Kahit tuloy pa rin tayo magmamask. Pero ano ang meron ka na maipakikita mo sa mundo at sa sarili mo na nangyari sa iyong maganda, hindi lang lessons learned, kundi anong klaseng naging tao ka sa kalagitnaan ng pandemya ito. Sana huwag nating sayangin ang crisis. Sana mayroong transformation at sana may kahulugan na ating mahuhugot. So titingnan natin, what have you learned sa many dimensions ng iyong buhay? Yourself, your life, your family, your concerns, your priorities, sa mundong ginagalawan mo, sa work mo, sa pagka-teacher mo, sa relationships mo sa mga bata, sa iyong pagkapaligiran, sa environment, for your social responsibility. Anong ginawa mo para sa iba? And then you ask yourself, in the midst of this distress and dark situation, what beautiful things have you witnessed? Anong mga nakita mo magandang nangyari sa sarili mo, sa pamilya mo, sa iba, sa DepEd, sa community, sa kapwa mo teacher, sa school administrators mo, sa supervisor mo. Dito sa EDSA, ang luwag-luwag ng aming pakiramdam kasi walang masyadong usok ng kalagitnaan ng pandemic. May nangyari din naka-recover ang environment. Ang daming tumumbong mga magagandang kahoy. And two things siguro that we can highlight sa nangyari na maganda sa ating buhay. Na-realize natin that in all of humanity, there are people talaga who are willing to go out of themselves and show their heroic selflessness. Kasama na kayo sa education, kayong mga teachers, yan ang frontliners at everyday kayong iniisip ninyo ang inyong magagawa para sa buhay ng karamihan. Heroic selflessness, and for that we salute you and we thank you. Ang pangalawa is siguro sa individual level, nakita natin ang kapasidad ng bawat isa na hindi magtiis kundi to carry unbearable suffering, na tuloy lang ang paglalakbay. Sabi nga, kapit lang, laban lang. But hindi ka lumalaban na talagang galit ka, kundi laban ka na may ligaya ka at may gratitude ka. And I think those two things lang sa mundong yun, sa mundong ito, makita natin sa ating sarili yun, napakayaman na ng ating reflections, ang ating learning sa pandemic na ito. So titingnan natin saan ang hugot ng ating meaning. Anong halaga ng pandemic na ito? Ganito, sabi ni Father Phil Estrella, makikita natin ito sa totoong bagay na nangyayari ngayon sa iyo. Ang una, mahuhugot mo, ano ba talagang saysay ng COVID na ito sa amin? Ito daw ang una mong tingnan mo sa ginagawa mo. What the work are you doing right now in this time of crisis? At yung work na ito, who is it benefiting? Sarili mo, pamilya mo, o mga batang nangangailangan sa iyo? Anong significance na nilalagay mo sa ginagawa mo? Kahit hirap ka at hindi ka naiintindihan ang samot-saring patong-patong na requirements sa atin. Pero tingnan mo ang bawat ginagawa mo, kahit maliit man ito, a smile, a gesture of appreciation, at an effort to explain a word in the module na hindi naiintindihan ng bata. Yung work na yun is directed at helping another person, lifting the spirit of another person. Whatever you are doing, tingnan mo kung ano ang impact nito sa iba. Sa panahon ng crisis na ito, can you show later on na, I did something good, not just for myself, but for all of humanity, through the children entrusted to me. Anong ginagawa mo kapatid sa mga panahon na ito? Sabi niyo kanina, ang daming nahinto. But during those times, ang dami niyo bago natututunan at ang dami niyong tinuloy gawin. Sana makita ninyo na pinakita ninyo ang iyong kagandahang loob to enrich other people, the lives of your students, because of the work that you do. At pangalawa, na paghugutan mo ng kahulugan, how much love did you give? How much charity did you give sa work na ginagawa mo? How much humanity did you show? How much compassion did you show? No? How much patience did you extend? How did you stretch your life so that you can accommodate the needs and you tried to listen? The compassion and the empathy that you showed. How much love did you give? Sino-sino itong mga tao na biyayaan ng Diyos sa pamamagitan through your compassion and kindness. Just be kind. No? In many ways, no? In a world where you can be anything, just be kind. Because for all we know, that is only the best thing that your students need right now. Sabi nga nila, hindi naman na talaga kailangan ng ating elementary students or high school students na PhD ka or master's degree ka. Kailangan nilang masaya ka. Kasi total ang iyong expertise, requirement naman na talaga yun. But beyond that, sana you are a loving teacher, a kind teacher, a compassionate teacher, a patient teacher, willing to share teacher, willing to wait teacher. The love that you give is very important para doon mo makita na makahulugan na ito para sa iyong COVID na ito. And your ability to display courage, lalo na sa panahon na ito, na nire-risk ninyo ang iyong mga buhay everyday. Lumalabas kayo, nagkikwentuhan kayo, kasama kayo, in fact, ngayon, wherever you are. So yung courage na yan, sana pusilak ang inyong kalooban at hindi kayo nagre-resist, kundi there is a spirit of joy that you are giving yourselves today. At dahil dyan, pag mahuhugot mo ang iyong kirinthia, makikita mo rin itong mga bagay na ito. Ano kayong opportunity ang binibigay ng Diyos sa iyo ngayon? No? Ano kayang opportunities na para mag-grow ka, mag-progress ka, mag-flourish ka? Hindi lang mag-thrive, kundi mag-flourish ka, mamumulaklak ka, mag-bloom ka. Ano kayang challenge ka ini-invite ng Diyos to overcome sa pagkatao mo? Kasi minsan isipin natin itong pandemic ay hindi lang siya ordinaryong sakit eh. Baka itong pandemic, COVID-19 ay gamot sa sakit ng lipunan, gamot sa maraming mga tao ngayon. Gamot din siya para tayo makita natin ang ating kalooban. Makita natin at maintindihan natin what are you fighting for. At sa panghuli, ano ang regalo ng Diyos sa iyo? Gift of love, of caring, or gift ng pananampalataya, or gift ng hope, gift ng courage, and gift ng people who love you and care for you, or your endowments, or your attributes, gift sa iyo ng Diyos. Sana makita natin yun kasi yun ang blessing natin sa pandemic na ito. Sa suffering daw mismo, dyan daw natin nararamdaman ang yakap ng Diyos. Kasi dyan daw tayo nagpuplong. Kasi kung kailan daw tayo weakest, dyan daw tayo niyayakap at kinakalinga ng Diyos. Sana that gives us a different perspective sa ating pinagdadaanan ngayon. Sana ma-understand natin that when you are most scared, God is touching your heart. Our struggle, sabi ni Father Estrella, is the place where we and God are most vitally engaged. Sana nagkaroon ka ng yung vitality at buhay natagpuan mo sa iyong pinagdadaanan ngayon. So ang pieces ng hope natin ay hindi naman talaga matatapos dito. Sino ba ang may last word? Ang gobyerno, ang COVID, ang vaccine, ang Sinovac, ang Pfizer, ang whatever, no? AstraZeneca. Ang pieces ng hope natin na hindi yan. Ang pieces natin ay ganito. God has the last word. Matatapos itong pandemic na ito. Ano matitira sa atin? Sana maniniwala tayo na Diyos ang may last word. Kung naniniwala ka sa Diyos mo, kaya mo paigtingin ang ringutayan na iyan. And life is not death. That's the death has the last word. Sabi nga ni Mitch Albom sa libro niya, Tuesdays with Boris, sabi ni Morris Ward, death ends a life, but it does not end a relationship. Yung buhay natin tuloy sa pamamagitan ng pagmamahal that transcends even death or physical existence. Sana rin makita natin that blessing has the last word. It is up to us to find those blessings. So the greatest miracle daw every day happens, every single day. Hindi daw natin kailangan ng isang napaka-atomic bomb na miracle, no? Kundi the soft wind, the breeze, the silence in our hearts. Diyan mo nakikita the fresh air, yung green plants na makikita mo siguro yung maliit na namumulaklak yung bougainvillea sa inyong bahay o yung tinanim mong alubati. Diyan mo siguro makikita ang blessing ng Diyos. And finally, saan ka tinatawag ng Diyos? Kundi magbago ng mga conditions sa buhay mo, nagkaroon itong evils na nangyayari sa ating buhay. No? Let us be part of that change sa conditions ng ating buhay. Nandito tayo sa crossroad ngayon. Dito tayo sa isang fork sa ating buhay. Ang invitation sa atin is kailangan may magbago. Kasi can we afford na mangyari itong COVID na ito at patapos, tapos wala lang? Sayang naman, no? Do not let a good crisis go to waste. Tingnan natin kung ano ang blessing na meron tayo. So, ganun pa rin ba tayo? What have you got to show? Anong may papakita mo? Sabi ng isang kaibigan ko, sir, natapos mo nga kay master's degree. Very good. But look inward. Anong nangyari sa katauhan mo dahil sa pandemic na ito? External things are good, but at the same time, take care of your insets, your inner mindsets, and your heart set. Anong nangyayari sa kaluluwa mo ngayon? So mag-choose tayo. Life as usual or a much better life? Anong better life ang para sa iyo? No? Perhaps you can be kinder, teacher, more patient. Tuloy ang buhay, hindi daw tayo pwede magpinto kasi parang riding a bicycle. To keep your balance, you must keep moving. Sana sa araw na ito ay makapag-desisyon tayo kung anong pipiliin natin. Sana piliin natin ang buhay, piliin natin ang kagandahan ng loob, piliin natin ang gratitude, piliin natin ang hope para ma-reclaim natin ang ating joy. At sa wakas, ako ay magpapasalamat sa inyong panahon. Sana meron kayong napulot sa umagang ito. Meron akong assignment, no, na ibibigay, pero mamaya na natin gagawin siguro sa hapon, no? Iwan ko sa inyo para may output. So, 2 outputs ang sabi ni Ma'am Letty sa akin. So, thank you very much. I hope meron kayo napulot siguro at naka-journey kayo inward sa umagang ito. God bless you. I'll see you this afternoon.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, maraming salamat po muli, Sir Otep. At mamaya ay magbabalik ulit si Sir Otep sa ganap na ikaisa ng hapon. Okay, isang masigabong palakpakan para kay Sir Joseph Noel Otep.
Thank you.
Okay.
Siguro, Sir Romy, hingi lang tayo sa kanila ng shoutout sa takeaway kung anong natutunan nila sa umagang ito. Thank you very much.
Salamat po,
Sige po,
sir.
sir.
Okay. So at
Hingi
least,
tayo dito sa chat box na ilagay ang kanilang mga insights, konting insights dito babasahin.
yes. So sa pagkakataon ito, no?
Any takeaway? Oo.
Oh, dahil
Yan, first time ko nakita, may ganito palang itsura, no? Sabi ni Ma'am Rhea, thank you, sir. So, any takeaway na inyong pulot, lesson learned ninyo sa umagang ito? Thank you very much.
So, yung insights natin po, pwede nating ilagay dito o take away natin, lagay natin po dito sa chat box para may mabasa po tayo. Kindly, those who are in the online, sir, sa StreamYard.
yes, so doon po sa mga guro natin na nasa paaralan at sa kanilang tahanan, maglagay po tayo sa insight po natin kung saan po ay talaga namang napakalaman. Meaty po ang sinabi ni Sir Otep. No? Kasi ito po ay mga bagay na kala natin ay outside sa ating ginagampanan sa DepEd, pero hindi natin alam ito po yung pinakapuhunan natin sa pagtuturo sa mga bata. Yung pong sarili po muna natin ang ayusin po natin bago po tayo humarap. At ito po yung mga bagay na kinakailangan po natin. So wag po tayo mahiya. Doon po sa guro na nasa tahanan at nasa paaralan, maglagay po tayo kung ano po ba ang significant nito para po sa atin. Ano po yung ating mga natutunan. Okay, sige po, pwede na po tayo magsimula para po doon. Okay. So muli, pinapaalala ko po sa inyo mga guro na dito po sa Bulwagan, nasa paaralan at nasa kanilang mga tahanan, maglagay po tayo ng ating insight tungkol po sa mga pananalita at aral na binigkas sa ating tagapagsalita sa umagang ito. At alam ko po na talagang iyon ay makakatulong sa atin. So hinihintay po namin upang ating mabasa ng mga, at yung pong ating mababasang iyon, hindi lang po sa kanya yon, no? Pwede po natin kapulutan din ng kaalaman para po sa lahat. Okay? Sige po, tayo po ay maglagay na po ng insight. Ayun. Sir Otep, meron na pong naglagay ng kanya insight.
Wow.
No? Ito ay mula kay Ma'am Elma Sunico. Ang nakalagay po, always be hopeful and find the goodness in the middle of darkness.
Galing.
Beautiful. At
Beautiful.
naman po kay Ma'am Ronelyn Suarez. Ang sabi po niya, be grateful in any circumstances. Take the positive narrative.
Galing. Oh, thank
Okay.
you. Wow.
Okay, katlo po, mula kay Ma'am Jenilyn Mechure. Ang sabi po niya, start each day with a positive thought and grateful heart. Yan. Okay. Kay Ma'am Nicole Balitaosan, be focused on the positive side. Totoo nga naman po, no ha? Be grateful even in times of crisis. Mula kay Ma'am Jerly Aganino. Okay. Kay Ma'am Salve Pera, Be kind and be thankful for everything. God bless po. Yan.
From Ma'am Caroline Presa, hugot. Huwag mong tambayan ang problema at iyong pinagdadaanan.
Yan.
Hayaan lamang siyang dumaan dahil tiyak may solusyon dyan na nakalaan. Sabi nga sa awitin, tawanan mo ang iyong problema.
Tawanan mo ang
Oo nga.
problema.
Galing, galing.
Hugot na naman.
Hugot
Oo.
nga.
Galing,
From
galing.
Sonia Merles, sir.
Ayan po.
From Sonia Merles, sir. Thank you, sir, for inspiring messages you shared to us regarding resiliency. This is a timely topic. In spite of adversities, there is always hope.
Yes.
Yan.
Galing. Ganda.
No?
Okay.
Thank you.
Ano naman, sir?
Okay. Meron pa po ba? Ayan, kay Ma'am Girly Dalcanyo. Be grateful even in times of crisis. Okay, para pong nabanggit na po natin kanina.
Okay.
Ayan, kay Ma'am Rachel Hensole. Thank you so much, sir. Very meaningful topic, especially on having the positivity in every situation. We should always think and focus on the positive and hope from our God.
Galing.
Okay, kay Ma'am Annalyn Espiritu, let us always find the blessing in every struggle.
Right. Ganda.
Oh, kay Ma'am Gretel May Ibasco, in everything, give thanks.
Right. Ganda. No? Okay. Sige, galing. So,
Okay, so-
Sir Romy, ipapakita ko lang yung activity na ni-request ni Ma'am Letty, no? Yung slide. So,
Yes,
this is what you will, ito yung output, na reflection output, no? Sa umagang ito. Okay? So, sana makita ninyo ito. So, can you read this aloud, Sir Romy? No? Ito yung kanilang output sa umagang ito. Yan. Alright? Yan. Can you read that aloud, sir?
yes, sir. What has this pandemic taught me? Okay, what has changed? What I realized? Moving forward, I will.
Yan. So, yan ang isasubmit nila sa inyo, Sir Romy, Ma'am Letty. Yan ang kanilang guide for reflection. So, it can be 2-3
Yes, sir.
paragraphs. Okay? So, please, ma-record mo, Ma'am Letty, para may guide kayo to what to expect, no? So, sana, actually, meron kaming Google form na ginagawa dito, pero hindi ko na na-share. So, if you can have someone, si Sir Mark siguro, expert, if you can put a Google form for this, Sir Mark, tapos i-send sa kanila para madali na lang nilang mai-send sa inyong lahat and it's easy to check. So, si Sir Mark, can you make a Google form na ito yung laman na isa, kahit ano lang, yung isang parang sheet lang siya, tapos everything will be there para 2-3 paragraphs will be great. Okay?
Yes,
Okay
sir.
daw po.
Gagawin daw po, sir.
So, Google Form. So, thank you very much, Ma'am Letty. I think, ayan, naibigay ko na yung homework, no? So, tapos, 1:30 tayo mamayang hapon. Thank you very much. God bless everybody.
We still have one more request, sir. Just one
Sorry.
more lang. Yeah, I have
Sorry.
one more request, sir. Would you mind sending us, sir, after your session this afternoon, to kindly give us your topic, sir, your slide deck, sir? Will that be all
We'll
right?
see what I can do, okay? We will see
Yes,
what I can
sir.
do. Okay, sige. All right.
I will
Siguro,
try to, sir.
yung key siguro I can send you but not everything kasi meron doon hindi na kailangan. Yung para meron kayong mapulot na you can go back na mga
Yes,
essential
sir.
para hindi mabigat yung file. Okay? Sige. Thank you very much. God bless. See you at 1:30. Bye. Bye.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sir Romy. Thank you, Sir Ma'am Letty. Thank you, Mark.
Okay, so mga kasama, yun po, no? Meron po tayong sasagutan at ito po ay isasagawa po ng ating mga kasama dito para mas mapadali ang ating pagsasagot. No, may ipapadala po sa inyo na link, no, mula po sa ating magigiting at mga nagagwapuhang umaasiste sa atin ngayon. Okay, so mga kasama, okay, so at this point, no, i-announce po natin po pwede na po tayong mananghalian. Babalik po tayo at sabi ni Sir Otep, kung di pa magkakamali, 1:30 siya, no? Pero 1 o'clock po, dapat na mag-tune in na lang po ulit tayo. Okay. So, happy eating po. God bless us all. See you later.
Yun na rin na, may rayuma dito sa unahan.
Okay, so mga kaguro, no, nasa bulwagan, nasa tahanan at nasa paaralan. So para po maging magana ang ating talakayan ngayon, simulan po natin sa pag-focus ng ating mga kilain. Okay, kaya lang po natin ang nasa monitor. Yes, mabilis. Yeah.
Di mo ba nadarama na sa tuwing tayo'y magkasama ang puso ko'y tumitibok-tibok-tibok sinta
Nananata mga
at
gulong-gulong.
sabay ng itama itong ating mga mata ang dibdib ko'y kumakabok-kabok-kabok-kabok sinta kapag ako ay iyong inibig talon ang puso ko ay hanggang langit hindi kita pipigilan kung gusto mo ako ayaw lapitan kapag ako ay iyong inibig talon ang puso ko ay hanggang langit ligaya mong hatid sa aking buhay alam mo ba ako'y naghihintay hindi ko na mapipigil pa dahil ang puso ko'y hinahanap ka kaya sa bawat oras iniisip ka puso ko'y naghihintay at umasa kang aking ibibigay ang pag-ibig kong tunay kapag ako ay iyong inibig talon ang puso ko ay hanggang langit hindi kita pipigilan kung gusto mo ako ayaw lapitan kapag ako ay iyong inibig talon ang puso ko ay hanggang langit ligayang mong hatid sa aking buhay alam mo ba ako'y naghihintay kapag ako ay iyong inibig talon ang puso ko ay hanggang langit hindi kita pipigilan kung gusto mo ako ayaw lapitan kapag ako ay iyong inibig talon ang puso ko ay hanggang langit ligaya mong hatid sa aking buhay alam mo ba ako'y naghihintay ang puso ko'y tumitibok-tibok-tibok-tibok sinta ang puso ko'y tumitibok-tibok-tibok-tibok sinta kapag ako ay iyong inibig talon ang puso ko ay hanggang langit hindi kita pipigilan kung gusto mo ako ayaw lapitan kapag ako ay iyong inibig talon ang puso ko ay hanggang langit ligaya mong hatid sa aking buhay ang puso ko sa'yo'y bibigay ang puso ko sa'yo'y bibigay ang puso ko sa'yo'y
More!
ibibigay
Ayan. Mhm. More, more! More! Ano pa? Ang gusto niya? More pa daw po. Okay, isa pa daw po. Oh, mukhang hindi nag-ano mukhang hindi nag-sink in sa kanilang mga katawan ang ginawa natin. Ayan. Request yan ni ano, dahil sa'yo. Ayan. Kamusta na po ang ating mga kaguro sa paaralan? At saka po sa ating mga tahanan. Okay. So, isa pa po. Isa pa po. Ayan. Yung mga nasa paaralan, ayaw tumayo eh. Nakikita namin, ayaw tumayo. Tayo po tayo. Ayan. O, tayo ulit daw po tayo.
Araw-araw ikaw ang gusto kong kasama. Buhay ko'y kumpleto na tuwing nandito ka. Ko o aking giliw, di pa din ako makapaniwala na ang dati kong pangarap ay katotohanan na. Ikaw ang tanging inspirasyon at basta't nandito ka, ako'y liligaya. Dahil sa'yo ako'y matapang, dahil sa'yo ako'y lalaban, para sa'yo pagmamahal na walang katapusan. Dahil sa'yo mayroong pangarap, pagmamahal ko sa'yo'y tapat, para sa'yo pagmamahal na higit pa sa sapat. Gagawin ko ang lahat para lang sa'yo sinta, basta't nandito ka, ako'y liligaya. Minuto naghihintay ng tawag mo, marinig ang boses mo, masaya't kontento na ako. Wala nang iba pang hahanapin, basta't ikaw ang aking kapiling. Lahat magagawa dahil kasama ka. Ikaw ang tanging inspirasyon at basta't nandito ka, ako'y liligaya. Dahil sa'yo ako'y matapang, dahil sa'yo ako'y lalaban, para sa'yo pagmamahal na walang katapusan. Dahil sa'yo mayroong pangarap, pagmamahal ko sa'yo'y tapat, para sa'yo pagmamahal na higit pa sa sapat. Gagawin ko ang lahat para lang sa'yo sinta, basta't nandito ka, ako'y liligaya. Pinagdarasal ko ng sobrang nasanay, tanggapin mo aking inaalay. Napasasalamat sa pag-iniwanag, ang buhay kong ito'y na dati-dati di ganito na kay ligaya. Oh, tanggapin ang regalo, oh, mga rosas sa choco. Diliwanag din ang buhay mo pag nilabas ko na ang puso ko. Ikaw ang tanging inspirasyon sa bawat araw na harapin. Gagawin mo ang lahat para lang sa'yo sinta, basta't nandito ka, ako'y liligaya. Dahil sa'yo ako'y matapang, dahil sa'yo ako'y lalaban, para sa'yo pagmamahal na walang katapusan. Dahil sa'yo mayroong pangarap, pagmamahal ko sa'yo'y tapat, para sa'yo pagmamahal na higit na sa sapat. Gagawin mo ang lahat para lang sa'yo sinta, basta't nandito ka, ako'y liligaya.
Okay, isang masigabong palakpakan para sa tanghali na ating pag-aaral. Okay. So sa pagsisimula ng ating talakayan sa habong ito, no? Alam ko na si Sir ay naghahanda pa rin. Pakinggan muli natin ang ilang announcement mula kay Ma'am Letty. Ma'am Letty. Okay, so Ma'am Letty, ito, bigay ko uli po ang floor para kay Ma'am Letty. Ma'am Letty.
Sana hindi na kayo nauuta pa, ha? Walang uta-uta muna, okay? So, while we're waiting for Sir Otep, we will have these short reminders again for those who came, for those participants who just came in. this at 11, no, at 11. We're given the link already for the attendance, right? And also the link for the evaluation. You can start accomplishing them while waiting attentively for the next and last session of our speaker. Sir, hello sir, are you there already? Yes. Hello sir. Okay. Wrong click. Okay. So, yes sir. Okay, sir. Hello. Welcome back to our streamer,
Yes.
sir. Mr. Sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Tuloy na tayo. Magandang hapon.
Yes, sir.
Kumusta po ang inyong lunch? I hope nag-enjoy sa lunch at na-bless kayo sa inyong lunch. Okay? So, tuloy na tayo sa ating afternoon session. Ayan, sige. Meron pa ba tayong yung meron bang additional dun sa takeaways kaninang umaga? Yung pahabol na reflections?
Yes,
Or
sir.
any key insights? Meron? Sige, ma'am. Sige.
Ang nakalagay po dito, sir, choose the right mindset, stop complaining, start progressing, start growing from Sir Jose Rebano, sir.
Wow, thank you very much, no? Sige.
Another, sir, yung that was not mentioned yet, ay from Ma'am Marilu Pestano, be open-minded and have grateful heart, trust God in everything. Thank you po, sir. Ayun po.
Ayan, okay.
There's
Sige.
one more from Ma'am Emeline Reyes. Thank you, sir. Tunay ngang all things work together for good.
Right.
And from Ma'am Marikis, always have a grateful heart. And we
Alright.
have also,
Okay.
yes, sir, from Ma'am Estelita Ikan. Thank you, sir, for your informative topic. It will encourage me personally in facing many challenges in our new normal education.
Oo nga. Thank you very much. Good. Thank
There's
you.
one more, and I think it's the last. Thank you, sir, for your very inspiring and informative topic. Referring to the topic this morning, sir, it
Yes.
encourages me to face the challenges in life and to be always thankful for all the blessings that I have.
Thank
Okay
you
po,
very
sir.
much. Yan. So, okay. Sige. So, tuloy na tayo. Thank you very much. Sir Mark, nandyan ka ba? Okay na tayo, Sir Mark? Mag-share na ako ulit, ha? Okay, sige. Ay, ano nga ba yan? Share screen. Share screen. Yun, tama yun. Share. Okay. Sige. So, Ma'am Letty, nakikita na po ito. Nakikita na ito, Ma'am Letty.
Sir, nakikita na po, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. So may pabaon si Ma'am Letty na ating for reflection. So, please do not take it as something that is required talaga because of the MOV of this seminar. Pero I hope it will encourage you to also take stock of your experiences in the last 12 months of your life, So, yun ang importante na ma-enhance yung ating insets, yung ating mindset, yung ating art set, tsaka yung ating matters of the heart, So, yun. So, ang next na pag-usapan natin sa hapon na to, this is our last session, sa afternoon. It is called Doce Mutazione, the Teach for Change, the Ethic of Caring. It is really teaching for change, literally translated from Latin. And itong part na to ay kasama dito yung survey na ginawa ko online sa panahon ng pandemic sa mga teachers at saka mga kapwa ni teachers at saka mga students. So, sa hapon na to, i-share ko sa inyo, titingnan natin kung ano ang student and teacher expectations with the context of current disruptions, expectations nila from you, from their colleagues, at saka from the student side, yung expectations nila sa inyo as their teacher. Tapos pangalawa, tingnan natin kung gaano kahalaga ang self-awareness. And that includes yung self-awareness, include natin yung aware tayo sa external stimulus, including the expectations and the thoughts the feelings of other people sa atin. So, dalawang dimension ng self-awareness natin titignan. Yung internal dimension of being aware of who we are, at saka yung external dimension of what others see, how others see who we are. No? Yun siguro part na to, pareho na challenging na ma-explore yung dalawang yan. At tapos tingnan natin kung ano ang klaseng teacher na masasabi natin effective nga ba talaga ang teacher na kailangan natin, or there is something else na isang attribute of a teacher other than the effectiveness of a teacher. And then finally, tingnan natin yung the ethic of caring. Yung teaching daw, dahil siya ay giving profession, it is really a demonstration of the ethic of caring. The value, the principles, the virtues of manifesting compassion and care para sa iba, no? Particularly our students. So kunyari, no, yung teacher, yung students kasi natin hindi naman talaga sila magtatanong, no? Verbally, orally, you know, wala namang matapang siguro na student ang magtatanong. Pero kunyari first time mong i-handle yung klase na yan this year, first time silang na-meet, first mo lang silang nakita, first country nilang nakita. Tapos kunyari may student, no? Siguro sa loob ng student, sino ba itong teacher na to? Kunyari magtatanong siya, ma'am, sir, why should I listen to you? Bilang kayong teacher namin, sabi ng estudyante mo, bakit ako makikinig sa inyo po? Anong meron? Okay? Ano ang dahilan para makikinig at maniniwala ako sa iyo bilang teacher ko? So, sagutin niyo po yan. Shout tayo ng sagot natin, no? So, ito ang sagot ninyo. Ang sagot ninyo is, you should listen to me because I, okay, because I. So, shout tayong lahat ngayon, no? Maalala ko tuloy si Chris Aquino. Sabi ni Chris, because, di mo sinagutan ng module mo because, ano, because alangan naman kayo lang ang nag-i-enjoy. So, tingnan natin itong mga questions na to. Itong question na to. Sagutin ninyo sa inyong chat box. Teacher, bakit ako makikinig sa inyo? And kayo, bilang teacher, itong sagot nyo. You should listen to me because I, bilang yung teacher, go ahead. Sagutin ninyo with that premise. You should listen to me because I, ikaw itong teacher. Go ahead. Sige. Shout tayo. Ma'am Letty, basahin natin siguro kung anong una nilang sagot. Sige, as quickly as you can. 30 seconds. On your mark, get set, go. As many responses as you can. Go ahead. You should listen to me because I, meron na?
You should listen to me because what is the answer? You should
Sige.
listen to me because I will give you something important that you will learn.
Okay. Sige. O tingnan natin, anong shout nila? Sagot nila. Tingnan natin, pe. Sige daw, makikibasa ako. Anong sagot nila doon, Ma'am Letty? Meron na bang sumasagot? Wala pa? Go ahead. Sige.
Oral daw po, from test makapagal.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Listen to me because I will give you something.
Go.
There's another one from Ma'am Aisa Limpo.
Ano yung nauna, Ma'am Letty? Ano yung nauna?
Because I will give you something. Listen to me
Okay,
because I will
good.
give you something.
Okay, go ahead. What else? Sige daw. Tingnan natin kung, sige, what else?
Ako ng kapaki-pakinabang na matututunan.
Very good.
Pakinabang na matutunan nyo.
Beautiful.
Yun.
What else?
There's one more. From Ma'am
Ma'am
again.
Letty?
You should listen to me because I will change your life.
I will
Wow,
change your
beautiful.
life according to Ma'am
Beautiful.
Raquel.
Very good. What else? Because I, sige, go ahead.
Christy Paredes, sir. Ma'am Christy Paredes.
Okay.
You should listen to me because I can inspire you to go on in life.
Okay, I can inspire you to go on in life according to
Beautiful.
Ma'am. And there's
What
another one
else?
here from Ma'am.
So listen to me because I have a good news.
I have a good news. So you better
Beautiful.
listen to me.
Beautiful. Okay, very good. What else? Thank you. Good. What else?
Yes. There's one more
What
from
else?
Ma'am.
From Pasong Santol po. You should
Yes.
listen to me because I could equip you with many knowledge for you not to be left behind.
Equip
Beautiful. I
mo
have
the
the
knowledge so you
very
will not
good.
be left behind.
Very good.
Okay, ito po
Very
ma'am,
good.
meron din po, no ho?
Thank you.
Yes, yes.
From Ria May Henson. You should listen to me because I care for you and I'm looking for
Beautiful.
ways to help you.
Oh, beautiful.
Yan.
Thank you. Beautiful. Galing, galing. What else? What else?
From Ma'am Elma Sunico, you should listen to me because I am the speaker of the R. After
Of the R.
I then you are the next speaker and it is time for me to listen.
Very
Okay,
good. Okay. Good, good,
ah,
good. Very
from
good.
Ma'am Caroline Presa. You should listen to me because you will explain to your parents our lessons so that they can guide you.
Beautiful. Thank you. Wow. Okay. What else?
There's one more from
Okay.
Because I can share you insights of life.
I
I
can.
Insights of Life.
I can
According
share
to
insights.
Insights
Wow. Beautiful. Okay. What else?
from Tansaluma Elementary School.
Okay.
There's one more from Leia of Buhay na Tubig Elementary School.
You should listen to me because I guide you.
I will guide you. I can guide you. Very
Guide
good.
you.
Okay, dito po, you
Very
Yeah.
should
good.
listen to me because I will take something from me which will be helpful to you in the future from Ma'am Annalyn Espiritu.
Galing. Beautiful. Ganda,
From,
ganda. Yeah.
from Ma'am Marites Cabog of Bukandala Elementary School. You should listen to me because
You should listen to me because I will impart all the knowledge that I have gained from this
No?
seminar when
Right.
I go back to my respective station. Thank you so much again.
Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Galing, galing. No? Share with you my knowledge.
Yan.
Meron pa? Sige, go ahead, Sir Romy.
Okay, para po galing po kay Ma'am Mary Ann de Guzman, you should listen to me because you can find comfort and calmness.
Oy, oy. Sarap
there's one
naman.
more,
Very good.
sir.
Okay. Wala na? Meron pa? Meron
One
pa?
more, sir,
Last.
from Ma'am Agnes Armenta. This is the last. She's from
Okay.
Elementary School. Yes, Ma'am Agnes, you should listen to me because
Kailangan mong makinig sa akin dahil meron akong bagay na nalalaman na gusto kong malaman mo rin.
Beautiful. Wow. Thank you
okay, thank
very much,
you.
no? Oo. Oo. Ang
Ah, sir? Sir, hindi po marinig, sir.
Sir, nakamute ka, sir po.
Nakamute ka po, sir.
Sir, nakamute ka po. Nothing heard, sir.
Yun, yun. Yan, okay na. Okay na. Yes? Okay na?
Yes, sir.
Okay na?
Malinaw na
Yay.
po, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
So umat sa yung lahat na sino, okay? So, napaganda yung insights, no? Yung ating mga shinare na mga because, no? Really come from who you are, yung inyong paniniwala, understanding, pananaw about you as a person, anong meron ikaw, anong understanding natin sa ating role or sa ating mission sa buhay, including yung ating mga deep-seated emotions, ang ating mga values, ang ating mga virtues, ang ating mga kagandahang loob, yung ating alam, mga KSA natin, no? Kasama lahat yun. Kailangan din nating palagi tayong ma-remind na itong mga beliefs na to are so powerful that they dictate and directly influence our behaviors, the way we deal with our lessons, the way we do our work, the way we relate with superiors. Kasi itong mga beliefs na to kasama lahat sa package ng ating pagkatao at pati yung the way we even monitor the learning experience of our students kasama lahat sa paniniwalang ito. Kailangan nating maisip, maintindihan din na it shows the many dimensions of our understanding of who we are. Many sa inyong sagot ay kasama doon sa your belief that you possess something. It could be knowledge, it could be values, it could be attributes, it could be a feeling of goodwill that you want to share with your students, no? whatever it is that you have. Okay, sa iba nga na sa mga school heads nga, but supervisors, Ma'am Letty, sabi nga, because I have the power and the authority, siguro kasama yun sa ating kasama, sa ating daladala. But at the same time, it is your belief na gusto ninyong makinig sila kasi there are capabilities, abilities, and competencies na meron tayo na sa pamamagitan noon maibabahagi natin at matutulungan natin sila, what we are capable of doing, At ang pangatlong dimension siguro ay yung pagkatao, Dahil ikaw ay isang caring, ikaw ay responsible, ikaw ay isang taong may malasakit, At of course, ito, your capacity to show compassion and caring, Sabi nga nila, hindi ito isang noun lang, kundi itong action word, the act of caring. And of course, it is our belief na kung anong meron tayo ngayon ay mag-grow pa, lalago pa. So, isang dimension na hindi natin kailangan, hindi natin makalimutan is that part of us na ang tawag ay homo viator. Si Dr. Eva Eger nga na 97 years old, ang sabi niya, I have not yet arrived, I am still in the process of becoming. And look at the quality of her life, continuing to inspire other people. 97 years old kasi yung feeling niya, I'm still becoming. Sana ganun din ang ating paniniwala sa ating kasarili that we have so much to learn and we have so much to give. So itong mga bagay na ito ay magandang baon-baon natin ng si Professor Brené Brown na isang researcher, isang into social work and psychology din, sa discipline ng psychology. Ang sabi niya, who we are is how we live, Magandang isipin yun na yung pagkatao mo ay may manifestation sa quality ng buhay mo. Kung sino ikaw sa loob, Hindi lang sa doing, sa performing. Kung titingnan natin yung ating PPSH, ay hindi yung ating PPST, will focus on results-based, our behavior, our performance, Pero kung titingnan natin, ang wellspring ng performance na yan ay yung pagkatao mo. And it is no small thing that we should realize na yung doing mo is really a small part of who you are as a person. Kaya kailangan nating maintindihan that there is so much more sa dignidad ng isang guro, dignidad ng isang tao, yung kanyang kakayahan. There is so much more about you than what you can do and what your talents and your competencies are. Napakayaman ng pagkatao mo. So kailangan nating madig natin ulit yung dignidad na iyon. So sabi nga sa research and management, lalo na sa business sector back in the late 60s and early 60s, saan nga ba nagmumula ang teacher's authority, yung influence natin sa mga bata? May management research na ginawa noong unang panahon, hindi pa pinanganak ng inyong mga parents, Si French and Raven na mga management researchers. So ang kanilang ni-research doon sa production floor, sa manufacturing floor, sa yung business model sa industrial, kung titingnan natin kaya uso yung time on task, mga ganun, kung how much time do you spend to do this particular work, kung paano makrunch pa ang time mo para ma-produce mo itong work na ito, So time and motion studies ang tinatawag nila sa bagay na yun. So ganung konteksto itong research ni French and Raven, ginawa nila sa paano kaya nagiging productive ang isang production floor, ang isang manufacturing sector, ang isang company, isang organization, na gumagawa ng mga materials, etc. So ang nakita nila, para daw ang effectiveness ng isang organization nanggagaling sa particular sources of authority, ng manager or floor director. At ang una nila is people listen to you because you have the legitimate authority, Ang tawag nila, ito kasi ikaw talaga nakatalaga dyan, may papeles ka, may clear book ka, nakasama yung iyong mga qualifications, Na binigyan ka talaga ng nakatoka ka talaga. So, yung degree of respect and obedience sa mga tao nakabase doon sa papel na dala mo, Or, pangalawa is the capacity of the manager to reward good behavior, Kung gumawa ng maganda yung isang employee, bibigyan ng reward. Most of the time, material remuneration, At saka, at the same time, ang baliktad niyan, parang carrot and stick, The carrot is the reward, the stick is the coercion, Na they have the authority or capacity to punish behavior At saka, itong pang-apat, yung expert people listen to an engineer kapag ka nandoon sila sa engineering kind of work, civil engineering, chemical engineering, agricultural production, etc. No? So they listen to a master teacher, for example, na magaling sa math, sa science, na talagang nag-aral ka ng 4 years, na-train ka ng 10 years, may master's degree ka pa na 3 years, etc. No? May PhD ka pa, everything. No? So they listen to a particular type of authority na galing sa'yo because you have an expertise at lamang ka sa kanila, may alam ka, katulad ng sinabi niyo, because I know something that I want to impart to you. So that's part of your expert authority. No? At tapos, ang panglima yung tinatawag nilang referent, the kind of person that you are according to the way they perceive you, their impression, their feeling towards you. Kung ikaw ay mabuting tao, masarap pakisamahan, masarap pakapagkwentuhan, may connection ka at the emotional level, at the personal level sa kanilang buhay. So ito siya ay kinopya din sa larangan ng edukasyon, bandang mga 60s and 70s, doon pinanganak yung tinatawag nating effective school movement. Hanggang ngayon, meron pa rin tayong effective school movement. Pero kung titingnan natin, ang indicators na effective ka ay doon nagmumula sa lahat na sinasawag nilang measurable outcomes. No? Lahat mini-measure, sinusukat. No? May matrix, no? Sa effectiveness and efficiency. So hanggang ngayon, nakikita pa rin natin yan kasi yung NAT score, yung mga grades ng bata, yung kasi performance indicators talaga, yung mga literal na external na makikita mong demonstration or kulay ng pintura ng iyong gate o di kaya ilocano kakapal yung MOVs, etc. At doon din nagsimula yung towards na to across several years, naisip ng mga tao, teka muna, parang kulang ito kasi kahit ano kayang effect ng leadership o di kaya ng teacher sa mga kabataan. So noong 2014, no, isa sa mga studies na lumabas ay galing sa kay Levin and Nolan, no. Inaral din nila kung i-transfer kaya natin itong authority na to sa teacher, itong legitimate reward coercive expert at referent. Tingnan natin kung it will work also in the classroom, no. And I'm very sure that you have insights into this already. Many of you have read this material also. Pero very interesting, no, kasi nirank nila. So most of the time para sa teacher, kasi kung titingnan natin ang production room, yung industrial setting, kung titingnan mo, people are dealing with machines, no? And they are coming up with outputs which are literally lifeless. Kung halimbawa, ang isang grupo ay producing kotse, car, no? Non-living things naman siya to. So titingnan mo, ibang klaseng authority ang hinahanap doon. Kung doon ka naman sa production ng agriculture, iba ding authority ang hinahanap nila. Ito classroom because we are dealing not with machines but we are dealing with people, no? So in fact, nasabi ng mga researchers sa education, hindi nga akma na production, no? We produce learners who hindi nga siya production line, no? Baka kasi dahil human siya, kaya maraming gumagamit na ng salitang nurture, we inspire, we care, di ba, no? We grow, ayan. Hindi masyado ang produce kasi ang production daw hindi makatao, no? So titingnan mo anong lumabas sa kanilang research, no? Ang pinakauna daw ay referent, no? Ito yung authority coming from the teacher because you are perceived by the student as a caring, understanding, patient, makatao, no? Nakikisama, nalalapitan, nakikinig, alam mo yun? Tapos may emotions ka daw, who look at them as human beings, hindi mo lang daw tinitingnan yung kanilang module, kundi tinitingnan mo ang kalagayan nila emotionally, spiritually, psychologically, kung anong pinagdadaanan nila, kung may kinakain pa ba sila o may bahay pa ba sila, no? Referent authority yan kasi ibig sabihin nila, nakikita nila sa iyo na may concern ka, meron kang feeling and emotion na investment sa kanila, at retreat mo daw sila as someone, at nirespeto mo daw sila as somebody na tao na hindi lang siya statistics sa iyong classroom. And it's very important na para sa kanila, critical daw na marinig ng mga bata, ng kahit isang bata daw, na tinawag mo siya sa pangalan niya. Okay? Na maramdaman daw niya may respeto ang teacher ko sa akin kasi kinilala niya ang pangalan ko, tinawag niya ako among the 50, among the 60. So, yung referent na yun daw ay maano ka daw nila as someone na parang they can trust to, they can trust na parang friend nila pero hindi barkada. No, nandoon yung parang teacher-student na authority pero nakikita nila yung openness mo, yung openness for communication, nakikita nila sa iyo. At saka may open ka sa feedback, no? Naririnig mo sila anong pangangailangan nila. So referent yun ang higit sa lahat na hinahanap daw ng mga kabataan, no? Ang pangalawa ang kita nila dahil expert ka, secondary daw rin, magaling ka, may master's degree ka, kung English at Filipino ka, nako, swazo ang English mo, ang galing mo na mag-pronounce, etc. Na i-emulate ka doon, na-inspire sila, ganito din ako magsalita. Gusto ko in fact maging teacher, no? So kung titingnan natin, okay yung marunong ka, pero beyond that, hinahanap nila pagkatao mo. Kasi sa totoo lang, meron ka na bang naranasan na student na first day mo, sabi nga, ma'am, sir, anong master's degree mo? Wala namang student magaganon eh. Kasi ang una nilang tinatanong sa totoo lang, sir, ma'am, sino po kayo? Sino po kayo? Ang pagkatao niyo, anong laman ng puso mo? Kasi okay lang na magiling ka eh, but beyond that, anong meron ka as a teacher? Yun ang referent, no? So, ang expertise, kung ano yung competence mo, saan ka na-train, etc. Ang pangatlo is legitimate. Meron ka naman kasi talaga authority, teacher 1, teacher 2, teacher 3, teacher 4, MT1, MT2, MT3, etc. No? Pero secondary, pakita mo nga sa iyong class, sa iyong ano, sa iyong kung sa iyong door nakalagay, no? Dr. Maria Cristina, etc. No? PhD, teacher 10, etc. Gano'n, no? Legitimate ang tawag nilang ganyan, no? Pero that is third in the rank. So, hinahanap nila si teacher. Kasi hoda daw pakialam nila kung ilang numero ang nandoon sa karagdagan sa pangalan mo. O di kay Dr. Joseph Noel Atitar, PhD, ADHD, RIP, pakialam daw nila kung kumpleto sa letra pangalan mo. Ang higit daw nila hinahanap pagkatao mo. At ang pang-apat, no, yung capacity mo to reward, to cheer them up, no? Dahil galing din sa legitimate authority that you can grant them a break, etc., no? At ang panglima, yung coercive, yung punishment. Dati, medyo tipong matitigan ka lang ng teacher mo, nanginginig ka na sa takot. Ngayon, hindi na ganoon ang mga kabataan because of the culture and the society na mundong ginagalawan nila at ginagalawan natin ngayon. No? Dati, sinasabi ko nga palagi sa mga principals pala ngayon, dati, pwede pa rin pala utos na principal, pala sigaw na principal, palaging galit na principal. Hindi ngayon, hinahanap nila yung masaya na principal. Hinahanap ng mga teachers ngayon are not the expert principals. Well, of course, kailangan na kinahanap din nila yan, pero ang hinahanap daw talaga natin sa principal natin, happy principal, nakaka-inspire na principal, nakaka-motivate na principal, na alam niya na yung pinagdadaanan natin at hindi niya dinadagdagan ng mga MOVs na saan ang galing kay Ma'am Letty. Ang hinahanap niya is paano matulungan ng teacher para gumaan ang kanilang pinagdadaanan. Si klase ng pagkatao. Your students also are looking forward to engaging in a nurturing relationship, caring relationship with their teacher. Ang sabi nila, if you invest in relationship with your students, they will not look at you as their teacher for 1 year. They will consider you as their teacher for their entire life. Ganun kapag ka nag-invest ka sa referent influence. Kung titingnan ang sabi ni Levin and Nolan, depende sa bata kung ano ang mas kailangan mong gamitin, depende sa sitwasyon din, but most of the time, ang teachers daw really lean into the person that they are para ma-influence nila positively ang kabataan. So, ang ibig kong sabihin nito is really it's a journey into the heart of the teacher. Kaya yung session natin talaga kaninang umaga, ang purpose talaga natin nun is to really enhance, no? The state of your heart, the state of your humanness as a person. Kasi yun talaga ang number one influencer sa achievement ng mga bata. No? Kasi sa kakahingi daw natin ng mga kailangan na itong requirements, hindi eh. Ang kanilang hinahanap talaga, how well are you able to touch them as human beings? No? Students, sabi nga ni Maya Angelou, students will forget what you said, students will forget what you did, but they will always remember how good you made them feel. And you can only do that kung meron kang referent, relational, caring, compassionate, listening tool as a person, no, as a human being. Because above all, they do not look at you just as a teacher with degrees. They look at you as a human being who has a heart. Napanood siguro ninyo yung isang movie sa Netflix, no? Yung The Two Popes. In one of their conversations, ang sabi ni Pope Benedict na nag-resign siya at papasok bishop pa lang o cardinal pa lang ito bishop pa lang ito si Francis later on, si Bishop George, no? Ang sabi niya ganun, sabi niya, you know what is interesting about you, Bishop? Ang sabi ni Pope Benedict XVI, no? What attracts people to you? What makes you a magnet to people, no? Bakit lumalapit sa iyo mga tao? Ang gaan-gaan ng leadership mo. Ang sabi, because you don't lead by your power nor by your intellect, but by the way you live. Ang influence daw niya hindi sa authority, sa tapang, sa credibility, no? Sa mga yung baka credits, no? Sa pahabaan ng experience. Hindi daw yun, kundi yung klase ng pagkatao siya. Alam nyo, para daw gumaling tayo na teacher, always remember this, no? That good teaching, ang matino, ang pinakamag-ayos daw na teacher, ay yung teacher na mayroong tatlong kombinasyon. Una, may skill, meron kang experience. Yung dalawang yun, hinahanap naman palagi yung pag nagpo-promote ka o di kaya kapag nag-a-apply ka. Di ba? Skill experience ka agad eh. Yung education mo kasama sa assumption yun na nag-aral ka kaya marunong ka. Nakapag-attend ka ng katerbang training na marami kang skills na baon. Pero alam nyo, ang pinakatatlo, ang pangatlo na pinakamahalaga na hinahanap, lalo na sa panahon ngayon, ay beyond your skill, beyond your experience. Anong meron kang klaseng pagkatao? See? So ang pangatlo is ganito, the skill, experience, and the right and a profound perspective of human life. Malalim na pangunawa sa buhay. Yan daw ang magiging ang isang influence mo para maging effective ka. No? Ito din yung pinakamahalagang bagay, profound understanding of human life. Kasi pag may malalim ka daw na unawa sa buhay mo at sa buhay ng iba, mas makaka-influence ka sa level ng heart, sa level ng pagkatao. Hindi lang sa level of performance, pero sa level ng pagkatao. At yan ang babaunin nila kahit saan sila pumunta eh. Because you lead by the way you live. By the way you live. Kung anong klaseng buhay ka, meron. No? So, nagtanong-tanong ako over the pandemic, this is really part of the second phase of the modules I'm doing for the teachers and the school leaders, pero dahil sa pandemic hindi ko na siya nagawa sa workshop, so ang ginawa ko, nag-online survey ako sa mga teachers all over the country kung saan man silang papunta na sumasagot, at saka yung mga students, the teacher that I want to see in our school. Sabi ng mga teacher, sinong gusto kong katrabaho na teacher? At saka sa mga students, sino ang gusto kong teacher sa klase ko sa panahon ng pandemic na ito? Alam nyo, nung tinanong ko ang students at tinanong ko mga teachers, napaka-insightful ng kanilang very transformative yung kanilang insights at yung mga sharing nila, Kasi ang tinanong ko sa kanila, the teacher that I want to see, Simple lang yung mga tanong at hindi ko sa sinubject sa academic inquiry into the using yung tinatawag niyo sa research ngayon na quantitative, mode of research, qualitative, mga phenomenological, mga case study, etc. Ito simple lang, straight from the heart. Anong teacher ang gusto mo kasama sa school? So what or who she is, anong pagkatao niya, anong attributes niya, Hindi pangalan, kung anong klase, quality of presence siya meron, anong klaseng tao siya. Pangalawa, anong hindi naman siya, anong ayaw mong maging teacher, So, at saka ang pangatlo is, anong meron siya, yung katulad ng I have this, yung possessions mo. It may not be just material possessions, but yung competencies mo, or attitudes and habits mo. Yung possession din yan. Tapos itong pang-apat, ito yung klaro talagang abilities, capabilities, what she can do. Ano ang abilities niya? Magaling ba siya magturo ng Filipino? Kasi may skill siya to do this. Katulad ng mga tinuro sa inyo kahapon, sa day 1. She can do. Ito ang panglima, Kasi may mga can do magagaling, pero pasaway. Maraming matatalino, kalaban ng lahat. Maraming super galing, mahaba ang karanasan, pero hindi nagpa-participate, may sariling mundo, at saka napaka-arrogante na tao, may mga ganyan, So iba yung willingness, kasi heart yun eh. Ang can do sa kamay yun eh. Skills yun eh. External yun, non-living things, pero ang willing to do, puso mo yan, pagkatao mo yan. At ang pang-anim, humoviator. Ano mo gustong maging? Ano siya? So ito naman, kasama dito yung tinanong ko, kung walang pasyado ikaw nakikita na present teacher because dahil sa pandemic, siguro the best teacher that you ever had nung nasa elementary ka or high school ka. So tingnan natin daw kung ano sila para sa'yo. Sino sila para sa'yo? So alam nyo, ang inuna ko dito siguro i-share sa inyo is yung mga characteristics na ayaw nila sa teacher. Ano sila? Can you still hear me, Ma'am Leti, Sir Romy? Okay bang aking audio? Can you hear my voice? Okay naman akong voice ko? Hindi ako nawala sa ere? Sir Mark? Naririnig pa ba ako, Sir Mark? Hello? Hello everybody? Can you hear me? Hala, worried ako. Oo. Can you hear me? O sige, ipagdasal ko lang na naririnig nyo pa ako. Sige. Ma'am Leti, hawakan mo ng microphone mo kasi nalulungkot ako lang mag-isa. Hindi ko kayo nakikita. Sige. Naririnig naman ako. Ano, klaro naman yung aking audio. So ito yung ito Rodita talaga to, straight from the heart of the students and the teachers. Ito yung ayaw nilang makita sa teacher, no? Ayaw nila ng reklamador, ayaw nilang galit palagi, ayaw nila ng mayabang na feeling niya silang marunong, ayaw naman nila na utos lang ng utos, dependent sa iba, hindi makapag-decide. Ayaw nila ng may maraming bagahing daladalang nega, ayaw nila ng agad-agad, walang pasensya, ayaw nila ng hindi umiintindi, hindi umuunawa, hindi mapagbigay. Ayaw nila ng sobrang malungkutin na kailangan nila palagi i-encourage. Ayaw nilang may sariling mundo, no, Solomon, nagsusulong lumalamon, hindi nagko-cooperate, hindi nagko-contribute. Ayaw nila na palaging nagpo-project ng something, pa-impress masyado, no? May tinatago naman, nagkukubli, hindi mo makikita kung sino yung totoong siya, no? Ayaw nila nagpa-favor, no? Hindi equal, hindi fair. Maraming problemang dala-dala, palaging hindi mapakali. Tsaka yung hindi kind, hindi kind, no? Yung feeling niya siya lang pinakamagaling, at saka palagi niyang sinasabing siya lang ang, may marunong, na malaki masyado ang ulo niya, arrogante ba, no? Na palaging nag-iinsulto, nambabara, no? Palaging may reklamo. Ito naman, attention seeker, gusto niya mapansin palagi, so sobrang lungkot siguro niya, kailangan niya, pansinin niyo naman ako, no, may FOMO, fear of missing out, no? Yan. O di kaya bossy, credit grabber, cruel, demanding, pessimistic, quick-tempered, madaling magalit, maling mainis, tapos hindi napipigil ang words. Pag nagrereklamo, sinasabi niya kaagad, hindi na iniisip ko ng effect sa iba. Selfish, sarcastic, unfair, tapos may tinatago na motibo, no? Hindi siya willing matuto, no? Kung ano siya, yun na, ay, matanda naman na ako, yun na lang ako. Alam niyo yun? Ito palagi malungkutin, authoritarian, bad disposition, close-minded, feeling boss, palaging nega, impatient, indecisive, judgmental, lazy, mahina ang loob, nangungwenta, self-centered, unresponsive. Sabi nila, ayaw daw nila nito, ng ganitong teacher, no? Ayaw nila ng abusado, arrogante, cannot adapt, inflexible, hindi naka-approach, pessimistic, gossip, no? Naninirang puri ng iba, tapos nag-neglect ng kanyang responsibility, palaging may nakakalimutan at hindi siya nag-i-initiate, no? Procrastinator, palaging late, so nahuhuli din silang lahat. At saka yung unwillingness to change, to improve, to grow, kulang sa inspiration, patay-patay, palaging hindi masaya, no? Tapos nagkukwento ng masama tungkol sa iba, depressed, disrespectful, ill-mannered, no? Parang abrasive ang personality, nakakasakit ang words, no? Parang may anggulo ang galaw palagi, small talk, at saka toxic, no? Yung ang vibes banega. Ito yung mga sabi ng mga bata. Sabi nila, ayaw namin ng teacher na maraming assignments during pandemic, na feeling niya yung subject namin, yung English lang, subject kami, Filipino lang, ang daming pinapasula. Yung iba, math nga, namamatay-matay na kami, tapos sangkaterbang research ang pinapagawa ng English teacher na yan. Sa panahon na ito, sabi nila, ayaw din namin ng hindi nakikinig sa suggestion, hindi open sa aming sinasabi sa kanya, ayaw niya mag-adjust, single-minded, kung yun na, no? Hindi siya nakakapasensya sa amin, hindi niya pinipilit na intindihin yung aming kalagayan, kahit wala kaming internet, basta ngayon ang deadline, bahala kayo sa buhay niyo, no? O di kaya masyadong maraming bagahe. Alam niyo, minsan itong mga perspectives ng kabataan na to, kasi they look at you according to who they are. Kung ano din ang dinadala nila, napo-project din nila sa iyo. You know, kung meron silang bagahe, nakikita din nila sa iyo yan, no? We see the world not as it is, but as we are. Nakikita nila ang mundo according to their current experience. So pag sinasabi nila ang teacher maraming personal baggage, sila din meron kasi relate much hashtag, no? Tsaka vain, maarte, no, puro kaartihan sa katawan, no, okay lang naman yun to take care of ourselves, pero ito, iba na talaga na masyadong loud na yung kaartihan, no, nasa scandalize ang kabataan, sabi nila, no, tapos ito, yung hindi marunong magdisiplina, yung classroom management, kailangan mag-grow daw yung teacher, nahihirapan sila kasi, pati learning nila, imbis magli-learn na sila, hindi kasi nadidisturbo, no, may mga bata, for example, na nasa online, imbis nakikinig sila, ang gulo-gulo ng kabila na line, so, hindi sila makafocus. At saka yung mga teachers daw na bahala kayo kung makinig kayo, basta ako sasabihin ko, total at the end of the day, sinabi ko nagturo ako. It's another matter kung natuto kayo o hindi, bahala kayo sa buhay niyo. So parang ganun ba, nadi-left out daw sila kasi hindi naman sila tinatanong ng teacher kung naka-learn ba sila o hindi. At saka hindi na alam ng teacher kung paano i-reach out daw ang nangangailangan ng help. So kung titingnan natin, base doon sa napakarami nila na gustong wakita sa teacher nila, ito yung summary, no? Na i-try to, iniisip ko, so paano ko kaya make sense out of this? Ano kaya ang magandang magandang description of a teacher na ano, base sa kanilang outputs. No? Ang una na dumating sa akin ay ganito. Gusto daw nila ng teacher na self-aware, kilala ang sarili, nag-iisip, nagre-reflect, marunong ng introspection. Kasi sabi nga, hindi daw nakakakinig ang teacher sa feelings ng iba kung hindi siya marunong mag-introspection at kulang sa reflection. Hindi siya nakakapos para to feel the feeling and to hear the hearing, you know? Yung ganun ba? To think the thinking. So, kailangan daw ng teacher na self-aware. So, sabi Tasha Yurik, maalala ko yung isang libro na nakasalukuyan ko, parang binabasa din, no? Pero a part of it is really very interesting kasi itong libro ni Tasha Yurik, no? Is called Insight. Sabi niya, self-awareness is our ability to understand who we are and how others see us, no? So, dalawang dimensions ng self-awareness, tayo mismo looking inward, saka tayo mismo aware tayo outward kung anong mga feeling, anong impact natin sa buhay ng iba, anong impact natin sa feeling ng iba, anong impact natin sa self-esteem ng iba, ano ang impact natin sa well-being ng iba by the way we speak, the way we talk, the way we walk, the way we carry ourselves, the way we interact, no? So it requires really a lot of effort to get to know that from yung external source, no? Maliban sa very challenging na kilalanin ng sarili mo, pero challenging equally na malaman daw natin kung ano ang impact natin sa buhay ng iba. Sabi nga ni Aristotle, para mas magkaroon ka daw ng malinaw at malalim na unawa sa mundo, profound understanding of the world, is to really get to know yourself first. And it is a lifelong journey, the journey inward. Sabi nga ng isang teacher ko noon sa philosophy, the journey from the mind to the heart is the most difficult journey. But you have to take it because it is the most important. Isang dangkal lang naman yung mind at saka puso, but many of us look outward. Kaya hungkag ang puso kasi hindi nakaka-journey inward. Palaging reactive, no? Palaging nakikita ang stimulus outward. Palaging nagsushortcut sa process ng decision making, nagsushortcut sa emotional responses kasi kulang sa introspection. Ang sabi ni Aristotle, okay lang na may knowledge ka, pero iba yung wisdom because that wisdom is learning from your experience and your knowledge and being able to connect the dots at mas lumalalim ang iyong unawa sa iyong pagkatao at sa katauhan ng iba at sa mundong inyong ginagalawan, no? Sabi ni Tasha Yurik dito sa kanilang libro, no? Itong libro, ni Tasha Yurik is called Insight, no? The surprising truth about how others see us, how we see ourselves, and why the answers matter more than we think, no? Yan. Nagkataon lang na yung itong book na ito ay hindi available sa Philippines. So thankful ako sa aking kapatid kasi mabilis mag-online sa Amazon, no? So yun, so happy. So blessing din yun na may kapatid kang ganyan. Sabi ko, ikaw muna magbayad, ha? Pero sabi ni Tasha Yurik, ang ganda ng research na over 5 years. So she had a team, no? Back in 2015 to 2017. So over 3 to 5 years, inaral daw nila ito na thousands of people that they researched with, no? So yung team na to conducted interviews, mga measures, may etc. Pero ito talaga more of interviews. Ang tinanong nila, sa na-realize niya doon sa kanyang findings sa research na ito, self-awareness is not only important, but it is absolutely critical, no? Kasi sabi niya sa mundo ng self-awareness, maraming mga tao, nung tinanong daw nila ang thousands, ang kanilang mga tinanong, mga tao from different disciplines and different walks of life and different economic status, no? May mga teachers, may mga lawyers, may mga judge, may nurses, may doctor, may salesperson, may Starbucks employee, may cleaner ng kalsada, may single parents, may students, may professors, may out-of-school youth, merong humihingi lang na nanlilimos, lahat. Merong mga police, mga soldiers, retired, etc. Yung mga nandoon sa retirement homes, lahat ng klase, mga tindera sa 7-Eleven, no? Tapos ito nakita nila, pag tinanong how well aware are you of yourself? Ito ang kanilang nakita, dalawang tao daw ang meron sa mundo ng self-awareness, no? Yung mga tao daw who think that they are aware of themselves and those persons who are actually aware of themselves. At ito sa statistics na sinabi nila sa thousands of people, ito ang kanilang nakita. That number one, no, 95% of people that they talk to, no, say that, yes, I am aware of myself, 95%. But in reality, further probing qualifications of their answers at marami silang mga instruments, no, at tinanong sa interview process, na-realize nila na yung 95% is really not true. Kasi in fact, there are only 10 to 15% of people who are really aware of themselves. Ang ibig nilang sabihin is this: 85% of the time, we are lying to ourselves. 85% of the time. So malaking bagay daw ito. Kasi sabi niyang ganun, there are three kinds of blindness. May blindness daw ang tao sa self-awareness. Number one is your knowledge blindness. Na ina-assume mo na alam mo na hindi naman pala. Naalam ko na yan, pero it's really just of dismissing the new thought. Kasi hindi naman pala daw talaga natin alam. And number two, yung tinatawag nilang emotional blindness, no? Na yung feeling mo, hindi mo alam saan nanggagaling at you respond to that feeling right away na hindi ka nakapang-i-introspect. So yung proseso mo sa external stimulus, galit ka kaagad, but actually wala namang kailangan. So yung ating response daw sa external stimulus, emotionally, ay hindi siya proportionate sa stimulus. So na-OA daw minsan ang pag-respond ng mga tao sa emotional triggers. At ang pangatlo daw na blindness ay yung tinatawag niyang behavior blindness. We really do not know yung ating ginagawa, yes, no? Yung ating expertise, yes, but whatever it is that we do not know how it impacts the people around us. Particularly, for example, if you have 50 students, you do not know kung anong impact ng sinasabi at ginagawa mo sa 50 students sa bawat isa. Kasi meron kang 50 interactions, and for lack of time, and for lack of effort, and for lack of consideration and importance, hindi natin naiisip na, ay, ganito pala ang dating ko sa kanya. Magugulat nga na lang, minsan may isang student na graduate na, nasa UP na, nasa wherever na, at sasabihin sa iyo, Batangas State University or wherever, sasabihin sa iyo, thank you for being my teacher in English when I was in grade 5 because you have influenced me so positively. Ang tagal na nun. We really do not know anong impact natin sa bawat isa. 50 bawat students. No? So yun yung part na kailangan daw talaga nating extra effort. Tapos ito pa, no, na kailangan nating tandaan na kailangan daw talaga nating makinig sa iba. Makinig sa iba. Tapos, ito daw ang blocks, lalo na pagka, ito Ma'am Letty, tandaan nyo talaga ito Ma'am Letty, habang umaangat ka daw sa pyramid, sa ladder of success, sa iyong career, meron daw dalawang klase ng ano. Yes, yes ma'am. May dalawang klase daw na blocks sa ating no? Yeah, sandali ha. Oo. Yes, hello.
Nag-PM po ako sa
Nawala
inyo.
ako?
May PM po
Nawala
sa inyo.
ako?
Yung pong
Okay.
share niyo po yung slides niyo po, slide decks niyo.
Hindi nakikita?
Opo, yes sir.
Okay. Sige, sorry. So, share.
Okay po.
Paano ba mag-share? Parang naka-share na ako. Ito, nakikita niyo ako? Paano
Hindi na po.
mag-share? Ay, oo nga. Ay, naku,
Yes.
Panginoon, mahabagin. So, share screen. Ayan. Okay. So, wala pa kayo nakikita, ako lang, ever?
Wala pa po, sir.
Oh! Naman. Sige. Dito tayo. Yan. So, simula kanina. Okay, sige. Sorry ha. Sagutin ko lang ito si Sir Ray. Sir Ray, sorry. May lecture lang ako. Message mo lang ako, Sir Ray ha. Message mo ako. Sige. So, sabi ni, ito, nakikita na ito, sir. Nakikita na to, sir? Oo. Ayan. Usap tayo mamaya, Sir Ray. Kasi may lecture muna ako sandali. Sorry. So, ito, nakikita na, Sir Romy. Very good. So, yan. Ito si Tasha Yurik, no? Yung libro niyang Insight. So, ang sabi niya ito, yan. It is self-awareness is absolutely critical. Okay? So,
Sir
yes.
Wala pa slide.
Hala, bakit kaya? Pagka siguro nagha-hide ako, no? Stop screen. Share screen. Share. Yan. Okay? Sige ha. I-try ko ulit ha. Ito, kita na siya? Sir?
Yung pong
Hi, sir.
Dr.
Ito, kita na siya?
Ayan, meron po. Ayan, critical by Dr. Tasha Yurich.
Yes. So, okay na. No? Ayoko na lang sigurong ipindot itong hide kasi parang sumasama ang buong screen kapag hinide ko. So okay na muna siya ha. O sige, sige. Salamat at sumigaw kayo agad. Sigaw lang kaagad pagka wala kayong nakikita. Okay? Sige, thank you very much. I appreciate it. So yun, sabi niya, si Tasha Yurik. So isi-share ko yung mga insight ni Tasha Yurik, no? Ang sabi ng team niya, no? Ano ba itong self-awareness na to? Ano ba itong monster na ito? So ang sabi nila ito, no? What is self-awareness? Ito daw yung kailangan nating maintindihan, no? It's our ability to see ourselves inwardly, clearly. Ang kasama dyan is understanding who we are, our impulses, our weaknesses, our strengths, our pattern, our values, our perception of things, our capacity to react to things. Kasama yun, no? Kung ano yung importante at pinapahalaga natin, ano yung abilities natin. Pero inwardly, masarap isipin kung ano daw yung internal attributes natin. Tapos ito isang dimension yung external, yung sinasabi ng how others see us. So isang bagay yun na kailangan natin i-explore. And then, tingnan daw natin kung anong impact natin sa buhay ng iba, sa feelings ng iba, sa well-being ng iba. And most of the time, tayo daw ay blindsided, hindi natin nakikita yun kasi number one, because of our position, no? The more you ano daw sa ladder, sa pyramid of success, the lesser people who are willing to give feedback on you. Di ba, Ma'am Leti? Pag naging supervisor, teacher ka, Ma'am Leti, Diyos ko, ang dami mong kausap, ang dami mong ka-banter, ang dami mong ka-spontaneous feedback. Pero ngayon supervisor ka na, ilan lang naman kayong supervisor?
Sir,
9,
marami din,
correct?
sir.
Di
Actually,
ba?
marami tayong kausap, sir.
Oh, that's
Mas
good, that's good.
powerful.
Pero speaking from the experience of majority, mas kumukonti ang people na nagbibigay sila kanila ng feedback, no? Because of their position. And then pangalawa na nakaka-blind sa atin, yung tinatawag nilang expertise and your experience, no? The more daw you know, the more you have the tendency to close and welcome new inputs and new insights, no? So ang tawag nila dyan ay yung ating tinatawag ng knowledge blindness. And this one is very critical, how you fit into the world. And sabi ni Tasha Yurik, if you have ball pens right now, no, 7 things daw na titingnan mo para maging aware ka sa sarili mo, both internal and external self-awareness. Number 1 is your value, no? Values, your values, no? Ano bang mahalaga sa iyo? Ano ba kindness, humility, patience, no? Ano ba yung fruits of the Holy Spirit na meron daw mahalaga para sa iyo, no? Your values. Pangalawa is your aspirations. Ano ang mga pangarap mo? Anong gusto mo maging, no? Ang pangatlo is your passion. Ano din yung bagay na pinagsasakripisyuhan mo, no? Na mahalaga sa iyo. Pati ang root word ng passion, your willingness to die and suffer for something you really care about, no? Yan ang passion na minsan nakakalimutan mo ang oras because you really love what you're doing and you are not kahit inconvenient, gagawin mo talaga because your passion is so strong, no? So, yun ang pangatlo. Ang pang-apat is yung pattern of behavior mo when you react to things, no? Ano ba ang pattern ng iyong mindset? Ano yung temperament? And then, of course, your reaction as well, emotional reaction, mental reaction, your judgments, your tendencies. Tapos tingnan mo daw your fit into the world. Your fit into the world. How do you fit in your class? How do you fit in your department? How do you fit in your school? How do you fit in DepEd? No? You're fit into the world. And then number 7 na kailangan daw natin tingnan is our impact. How we impact the scheme. Ano ang impact natin sa mundong ating ginagalawan? Anong impact natin sa person closest to us? Anong impact natin sa bata na walang cellphone? Anong impact natin sa bata na hindi naiintindihan ang lessons mo? Okay? So, yung 7 yun ang napakaganda doon ng nating tinan. There is an enormous wealth and benefits when a person is aware of himself or herself. According to the research, napakayaman ng kanilang discovery. Anong nagagawa sa isang tao ng self-awareness? No? Di ba 95% said aware pero hindi pala? 10 to 15% lang, 85% of people are lying to themselves, including us. What it does, kapag aware ka sa sarili mo, ito daw, you feel good about yourself, kampante ka, mas madali mong tanggapin ang sarili mo. Kasi number 1, alam mong fit mo into the world eh. Alam mo yung papel mo eh, alam mo kakayahan mo, tanggap mo eh. No? So you feel okay about yourself. At hindi ka nararattle ka agad-agad sa whatever stimulus na sa labas sa'yo. May kaya mong control, i-command ang sarili mo. And then you easily find fulfillment. Kasi nga, alam mo expectations mo, ano ang passions mo, anong kakayahan mo, no? Mas madali mong ma-satisfy yung gusto mo at ma-achieve na yon, no? So where you are, mas madali kang maka-feel ng contentment at yung satisfaction mo sa work kasi nga alam mo yung fit mo into the work. Alam mo ang halaga mo, alam mo ang iyong contribution, alam mo rin ang pagpapahalaga ng iba sa'yo. Di ba happy? No? See, it really takes that self-awareness at hindi ka takot maging creative. Willing kang lumabas sa box, no? Willing kang mag-risk, willing kang mag-explore, hindi ka takot magkamali. Para sa iyo ang mistake is instructive, no? Hindi destructive. At mas confident kasi gamay mo ang pagkatao mo. Yung 7 dimensions na yun, no? Mas confident ka. Ito yung mga taong mas sounder ang decisions. Bakit? Kasi alam nilang mahalaga sa kanila, their fit into the world, and their impact sa ibang tao. Galing, no? So, mas sounder ang decision mo kasi nakikinig ka sa impact ng gagawin mo, hindi lang sa sarili mo, kundi sa iba. At mas open kang mag-communicate, mas confident kang mag-articulate, mas ready kang tumanggap. Ang communication kasi two-way. Willing kang open kang tumanggap, willing kang mag-share, at hindi ka takot na, to be felt at, no, ng ibang tao, no? Ito pa, no, mas malalim daw yung ability to improve and to grow in relationships. Mas meaningful ang yung relationships. According to another research sa Harvard University, the secret to longevity, happy and joyful life, para tumanda daw yung mga tao, is really relationships. Really relationships. Because at 65 years old, your work as a teacher ends. Pwede ka siguro magturo ulit, no? Kasi once a teacher, always a teacher. Pero yung professional life mo bilang teacher sa school, matatapos din yan ang maiiwan relationships. So habang nandiyan ka ngayon, sana mag-invest kayo in nurturing positive, helpful, collaborative, and positive relationships. At dahil aware ka sa sarili mo, no? Ang performance level mo doon taas, no? You perform better. At mas promotable ang mga tao according to the thousands that they have interviewed, according to the pattern that they have seen, mas mabilis, no? In fact, no, meron akong kasama dati sa office, ang tali-talino, sa tutulong, may 2 master's degree, nakapag-PhD abroad, pero alam niyo hanggang ngayon nababypass siya. Bakit? Kasi hindi siya masayang kasama sa work, eh. Hindi siya napopromote kasi may toxicity ang level ng kanyang pagkatao. I think ang dami niyang degree of unawareness sa kanyang sarili. Sayang siya. Pero ang talino niya sana. Pero in the scheme of things, how do you fit into the world that you are moving in? Kailangan maisip natin yun, eh. So, kasi kung titingnan natin, sinasabi natin connection, relationships talaga bottom line. Relationships talaga, how well you are able to promote, nurture positive relationships. At ito daw, mas maging effective ka daw na leader, na employee, or na teacher. Kasi aware ka, no? At ikaw daw ay mas madaling pagkatiwalaan, no? Again, trust is earned. It is not granted. How deeply do your students trust you? We have to earn it daw. And then mas respetado daw tayo. People easily respect us kapag ka-aware tayo sa ating self. At ito daw yung mga tao, pag aware daw sa sarili, they're less likely to lie, to cheat, and to steal. Hindi sila nagkukubli. Wala silang ulterior motive. You see what you get. No, you get what you see. Very transparent. No? Hindi sila takot maging honest. See that? Hindi sila nagsushortcut. No? Hindi nila finifake ang kanilang MOVs. Sabi nung isang principal na awardee, national awardee, sabi niya, Sir Rotep, ang problema ko ngayon, ang dami sa mga teachers ko ngayon, napaka-promotable kasi ang ganda-gandang gumawa ng MOV. Pero sila yung numero unong reklamador, nagkakating classes, palaging absent, palaging late mag-submit ng report, at hindi sila willing matuto, at hindi sila teachable, palaging may kontra, may sasabihin. Pero sa tingnan mo ang kanilang papeles, yung body of yung mga MOVs, ang galing-galing mo, hindi ko lang alam saan galing. No? Bakit hindi lang galing sa kalooban, no? Sa wellspring of the human person? Sad. Ang nasasad akong isipin yan. Ito sila yung mga tao. Pag-aware ka daw sa higher impact sa buhay ng ibang tao, mas madali kang makapag-empathize, no? To feel with another person and to wear their shoes and to borrow their perspectives, to borrow their feeling, no? And to borrow their reaction to things. At yung kanilang mundong ginagalawan, mas madali mong maintindihan. Kasi open ka, eh. Tapos, mas madali mong maintindihan ang perspectives ng iba. Sa book ng empathy ni Michelle Borba, ang sabi niya, in perspective daw is a learnable skill. Yung tawag niya, ang tawag niya doon ay perspective taking, no? perspective taking. Napakahalaga na education daw sa atin yon, to be empathetic to other people, no? To understand better really that self-awareness. And ito yung mga taong in general, better human beings, good human beings, better human beings. Napakaganda, napakayaman ng kanilang reflection na yan. Sabi nga ni Abraham Maslow, para mabago natin ang ating quality of life is to change and improve a higher level of self-awareness. No? Napakasimple niya. So kung titingnan natin, ang self-awareness napakahalaga para maging mabuting teacher ka. First chapter daw siya. Siguro prologue pa lang ng book of teaching. Siguro ito yun, self-awareness. Napakahalaga siguro na ma-explore natin. Tapos dun sa book niya, no, iso-shortcut ko lang sa book ni Tasha Eurich, no? 4 archetypes of self-awareness, which is very similar to the anong tawag niyo, yung Johari window na you are aware of, no? 'Di ba? May Johari window na 4 windows. Ito iba lang ang angling niya, iba ang story niya dito. So ang sabi niya sa atin daw ay ano ko ba ilalagay ito? Yan. Yan. So, yan. So ang sabi niya, di ba dalawang dimensions ng self-awareness, internal awareness sa iyong sarili, looking inward, at external, looking outward, pinapakinggan mo at kinikilala mo ang sarili mo sa pananaw ng iba, sa feeling ng iba, sa reaction ng iba, kung sino ka according to them, no? So sa internal, may high and low, sa external awareness mo din, low and high, pati yung fitness mo sa mundo. At meron silang 4 na sinasabi, no? Low, internal, low, external, seeker ang tawag nila sa taong iyon. Tapos kung meron namang high external pero low ang internal awareness, pleaser, no? Pag high naman ang internal, low ang external awareness, introspector, may sariling mundo, palaging nakalook inward, hindi siya aware sa paligid niya, he's fit into the world. Anong final, pinakaapat yung high awareness talaga ito, internally and externally mataas. Ang kanilang descriptions very interesting. Ang tao daw na seeker ay ganito, hindi na alam kung anong kanyang kinatatayuan, hindi siya klaro sa kanyang values niya at principles niya. Ito yung madaling masway, no? Ito yung magsasuffer ng relationships in the end kasi hindi niya alam kung saan ilulugar ang sarili niya. Kaya nagsisik siya palagi ng whatever, no? Yung internal at external, kulang siya ng grounding. Hindi grounded ang pagkatao niya. Ang pleaser naman ay masyadong mababaw ang kilala sa sarili. Kulang siya sa profound understanding of himself or herself. Kaya siya nagdi-defend sa impression ng iba. Madaling ma-influence, madaling masaktan, madaling ma-convince ng principles ng iba dahil wala siya binanghawakan to validate his individual na mindset at saka yung values and passions niya, no? Palagi lang siyang trying to create a positive impression. Ito talaga, mas madaling mag-compromise ito ng paninindigan. And in the end, mas madali siya, palagi siyang naghahabol ng approval, external validation, no? Kasi hindi nga nakilala sarili niya eh. So palagi siyang nakikinig, no? Palagi siyang kailangan magpa-impress, kailangan palagi niyang mag-selfie, na kailangan magandang angle na sa selfie kasi gusto niya maka-harvest ng magandang likes and sa Facebook. Alam mo yun? So minsan nagwo-wonder ako, bakit nga ba talaga ang tao na-addict sa selfie? In fact, ngayon, selfitis ang tawag ng psychology sa mga taong addict sa selfie. Kapag 3 beses ka daw nagsi-selfie, pero hindi mo pinopost, ang tawag dyan ay borderline ka na may selfitis. It's a mental health condition. No? It's an addiction. Tapos ang pangalawa, yung tinatawag nilang yung acute, no, serious, na pagka may selfie kang tattoo, ipopost mo. Pero yung chronic daw talaga, ito talaga yung extreme. 10 selfie, 100 times mo pang ipopost, no? Kaya pleasing yun eh, magha-harvest ka ng and it often reflects your lack of depth in self-knowledge, lack of affirmation sa another loved one, kulang sa affection, kulang ka sa connection with the human person, na palaging malungkot ang iyong buhay, no? So yun, ang pangatlo ay tinatawag nilang introspection, unbending ang principle, masyadong matalino, feeling na siya lang talaga ang magaling. So nakaka-harm siya kasi hindi siya na-open sa opinion ng iba, hindi siya open sa suggestion, kung anong gusto niya yun na, hindi siya wala siyang leeway, no, to accept correction o di kayo makinig sa opinion ng iba, to be considerate, no, very rigid siya. And of course, ang pinaka gusto nilang high is yung aware. They know who they are, they know what to accomplish, alam nila yung 7 dimensions nila, alam nila ang impact nila sa iba. This is where teachers, leaders begin to fully realize the two benefits of self-awareness. Para sa atin, it's really a journey going there, no? May mga dimensions sa ating buhay na depende, ano ka, seeker ka ba, pleaser ka ba, introspector ka at some point in your life, but the journey continues on. Napakagandang insights, no? So sana tuloy ang ating paglalakbay para makilala ang ating sarili, kasi sabi nga ni Brené Brown, who we are is how we live. Para sa ating mga teachers, siguro ito, who we are is how we teach. Sabi ninyo kanina, you should listen to me because I teach you my life. Sabi ng isang teacher kanina, because I teach you who I am. And in fact, my teachers, my friends, hindi talaga naman subject na tinuturo natin. The first lesson and the forever lesson that you can truly impart to your teacher is the story of your life and the story of who you are. Yun yung lesson na hinahanap nila sa atin. Sino nga po ba talaga tayo? You know? So, who we are is how we teach. Ang unang nakita natin ay self-awareness, no? Ang pangalawa na hinahanap nila, no? Ito pala, no? Ito yung mga raw data na galing sa kanila, no? Marami daw mga tao na mga nagkaroon ng problema because of low self-awareness. Kasama yung fears mo sa iyong self, sa iyong dapat aware ka. Kasi maraming mga tao na kung mayroong air conditioning, may mga taong fear conditioning. They're driven by their fear, no? At ang fear na yon ay maraming level, physical fear, no? Or mutilation fear, or yung emotional fear of being not important or being abandoned, yung death of an ego. Alam mo yun? Yung mga fear na yun, kaya marami kang makikita sa paligid natin na kailangan talaga ng mga external validation sa titulo, sa possession, sa gara ng damit, sa gara ng sasakyan, no? And many of those people, dahil may fear silang gustong pagtakpan, no? Na hindi nila maharap-harap. And it is a very dangerous journey for a person na hindi mo maharap ang fears mo. Lalo ng fear of rejection, a fear of being not wanted. No? Lahat naman tayo may ganun. But how do you deal with those? No? Minsan may nakita kong news sa Amerika, sa Manhattan, I forgot that, no? Sa isang lugar, binomba niya, very recently, I think last month, no? Si Trump pa ang president, binomba niya ang isang lugar, tapos wala siyang track record sa police, hindi siya police character, pero alam niyo, may sinabi siya sa neighbor niya, sabi niya, there will come a time that this place will not forget me and they will look at me as someone important. Biruin mo yun, the fear of not feeling important and the fear of not recognized and not remembered. Kasama yan sa dapat sa awareness mo eh. Kasi minsan yung loneliness natin can really, hold us like a slave. So ano yung fear mo? Kaya maraming mga tao, minsan nasa eroplano kami, galit na galit yung isang babae, dinuro-duro na yung mga stewards, no? Yung mga flight attendants. Sabi niya, wala kayong respeto sa akin, hindi niyo ba ako kilala? Ako ay isang judge. Kayo, mga maid lang kayo na nasa eroplano, magkano ang sweldo niyo? Sabi ko gano'n, wow, self-awareness, man. Self-awareness. Biruin mo yun. Grabe, no? Yung ego of the person when it rules you. It's very dangerous. Marami sa ating mga ganyan. Kapag makita mo, they run about driving their cars at nakalagay NBI, police, doctor on board. Bakit ina-announce pa yan? Kailangan mo talaga ng external validation. Kailangan mo talagang kumpleto ka sa PhD, ADHD, etc. para marespeto ka. No? External yan eh. Inwardly, ano ka? Baka hungkag. So magandang reflection yun. Saan nanggagaling ang self-worth mo? Sa affirmation ng iba or sa sense of wholeness mo as a human person? Maganda yun. Kaya ang hinahanap ng students at saka teachers natin, naririnig pa po ba ako? Klaro pa ang aking voice, Sir Romy, Ma'am Letty? Okay pa ang aking voice? Yes. Thank you very much. Okay naman yung aking slides. Nakikita naman?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Okay, very good. So sabi ito, raw data. Sabi nung tinanong ko, anong klaseng teacher ang gusto mo? The best teacher that you ever had, no? Sabi nila, gusto namin ng teacher na reflective, nag-iisip, no? Aware sa sarili niya, may kapasidad na matuto, hindi lang sa lesson, kundi matuto about the tao, matuto sa sarili niya, at saka may clarity of values, may purpose, may cause. Again, ito yung 7 dimensions na sinabi sa book, may insight ni Tasha Yuri, may passion for teaching, natututong mag-connect the dots, nakaka-learn ng lesson, nakaka-learn from experience. Biruin mo yan, tapos gumagraduate ng self-awareness into self-acceptance. Ang mga tao daw na self-aware at may self-acceptance, humble, no? Hindi na kailangan mambraso, manikot, patumaya, sige, hindi na ba alam, gusto mo, bigyan ko kayo ng kopya na clear book ng aking mga credentials. Hindi daw ganun. Humble siya, no? Yung secure in himself, accepts correction, is open to mistakes, no? And secure, no? Maraming mga taong insecure. Maraming kailangan gustong patunayan. They carry themselves as if they know everything. Gusto nila, hindi naman ako, magaling ako, matalino ako, akong pinaka-the best dito. So, ano ngayon, besh? O, di ba? Tingnan mo nga sarili mo, anong laman? Bakit kailangan mong ipangalandakan yan? Di ba, no? Baka kasi masyadong weak ang foundation sa pagkatao kasi hindi aware sa pagkatao niya, no? And of course, gumagraduate daw yan sa self-mastery. Ito yung level na talagang klaro sa'yo, may disiplina, no? Makaya mo i-control ang bugso ng emotions mo, ng galit mo. Sabi na, natural sa tao na magalit. Pero hindi talaga karapat-dapat sa isang tao na bulyawan mo ang estudyante mo or kapwa mo teacher because it is a sign of weakness. Wala kang self-mastery. Pagka ganyan daw tayo, okay lang na magalit, wala namang moralidad ang galit, but what you do with it that will affect other people's well-being, no? And how you handle that stress really tells us kung gaanong level ng self-mastery ng isang tao. At kapag may self-mastery ka, may peace ka na sa sarili mo. Open ka to understand the opinions of others. See? So sensitive ka sa kanila, mas makaka-empathize ka, no? Awareness of your feet. Ito yung emotional intelligence. Alam mo ang feeling mo, alam mo saan ang source, alam mo paano siya i-manage, at saka may mastery ka over your emotions. Hindi daw siya ang nagro-rule sa iyo. And it improves your relationships with people as well. Kasi hindi mo kailangan na ikaw ang bida palagi, no? Mas affirming ka sa iba. Kasi aware ka at may head and heart ka for all. Napaka-rich nung sharing ng mga kabataan, ano? So, sabi ng isang writer, so low self-esteem is like driving through life with your handbrake on. So, yung awareness na yun, na hindi ka sure sa sarili mo, kung seeker ka, no, hindi ka talaga kumbinsido sa passions mo, no, hindi ka mag-grow, hindi ka mag-flourish, no? So, itutuloy ko sa next set of slides. No? Kaya ang sabi ni Pope Francis, no, war begins in the heart and ends in the world, no? So, gulat naman ako, sorry for that, no? So, ang giyera daw sa mundo, nag-uumpisa sa puso ng isang tao. War begins in the heart of a person and ends in the world, no? War, tanggalin ko muna ang aking camera kasi may mga gumagalaw sa aking likod, okay? Sabi ni Pope Francis, no? You can hear me naman, Sir Romy, no? Wala muna akong camera, Ma'am Letty, okay lang, no? So,
Sige po, sir.
yes, war begins in the heart of a teacher and ends in the faculty room. War begins in the heart of a teacher and ends in the school. War begins in the heart of a teacher and ends in the classroom. War begins in the heart of a teacher and ends in the department. Biruin mo yun? Self-awareness ulit yun. Kaya ang sabi ni Pope Francis, sana mag-effort talaga tayo na kilalanin ang ating sarili, no? At magkaroon tayo na hindi lang skill, hindi lang experience, kundi malalim na pananaw sa buhay at malalim na gamay sa ating pagkatao. Kasi ayun ang sikreto ng masayang mundo. Maraming mga tao dyan ang laki-laki ng ulo dahil ang dami-daming alam pero napaka-poor ng heart. See? Kasi hindi kilala ang sarili. Sana mag-strive tayo to grow. Ang tuloy natin, so self-awareness. Ang pangalawa ay hopeful na teacher, no? Hopeful daw na teacher. So, yung lalo na yung contagious na hope, no? Na nai-inspire natin ng mga bata na tayo, kasi alam nyo, tayo daw ang kinakapitan ng ibang teacher. Tayo ang kinakapitan ng kabataan ngayon. If you find yourself weak right now, then borrow the strength of other people. And if you see that someone is weak, lend them your energy, lend them your hope, lend them your spirit, lend them your heart. Kaya ang sabi nitong mga kabataan na kapwa niya teachers, ang sabi nila, gusto namin ng kasamang teacher na hindi basta-basta na-discourage. May positivity sa kanyang katawan, no? Hindi nagtatago ng masamang tinapay. At persistent siya. Kahit siguro masama ang loob niya, minsan natatakot siya, minsan na ano siya, pero tuloy siya. And then may kapasidad siyang i-uplift ang other people na nagbibigay ng encouraging words sa students at pupils niya. Maliit na bagay daw na ginagawa na na-appreciate niya. Hinahanap daw nila yung teacher may positive ang laman ng puso, hindi toxic. Sabi nga sa scripture, what your mouth can speak from the fullness of your heart. Kung ano yung lyrics mo palagi, galing yan sa puso. Kaya tingnan mo daw anong laman ng puso. So sabi nila, ito na yung insets, yung heart set and mindset. May positive heart set at saka may positive na inset. Ay, hindi pala, positive na mindset, no? Galing. Tapos inspiring, may positivity, nangahawa ng energy and strength. At generative ng solution, hindi yung tipong, ay, ewan ko, bahala kayo dyan, kundi willing to serve, no? Willing to solve, no? Nag-o-offer ng alternative, no? Maalala ko, may mga teachers, sabi ng aking kapatid, na kapag may nagsasubmit ng school paper sa university, Diyos ko, yung ibang mga teachers, nagko-comment lang na kaagad, improve this, improve this. Sabi ng bata, paano ng improvement? Baka pwede tayong mag-recommend, improve this by read this following, baka this material, baka may makuha ka rito. O di kay explore mo itong sinabi na ito, baka may makuha ka rito. Idagdag mo to, ibawas mo to. Ganun ang solution. Alam nyo, may isang yung aking brother-in-law who teaches in Lasal, no? Na yung aming pamangkin ay binigyan automatic ng 0 ng teacher. Nag-effort nga yung bata. Sabi niya, anong bibigay kong score dyan? I-copy and paste naman yan. So, kung teacher talagang puso mo, marirecognize mo na yun talagang abot ng bata. Nag-effort siya. Biruin mo, hindi mo ba alam na yung batang yan? Ang hiram pa ng yan, pambayad sa internet para makapag-research. At hindi na niya talaga maintindihan. Kahit man lang siguro 2 points, 3 points, 5 points, wala ba talagang heart sa teacher na ganyan? No. So, reaching out, no? Nagbibigay ng pag-asa, tsaka forward-looking at sinasama niya lahat. Ang pangatlo is ethical. Ethical, no? May klarong principle, may klarong values. Again, balik ka sa self-awareness. Ano yung passionate about ka? Ano yung values mo? Anong virtues na mahalaga sa'yo? So, ito yung mga ethical na mga tao daw. Again, ang sinasabi natin kanina pa, no? Ang trust must be earned. It is not granted. So, yung mga bata matututong magta-trust sa'yo if you have earned it. You have to earn it, no? No, sabi ng isang teacher na sumagot siya, why should I listen to you? Kasi ang sabi ng teacher, kasi been there than that, no? Been there than that, no? Pero kung titingnan natin, the trust of the student that they invest upon us really comes from the experience na ikaw ay klase ng tao na may magandang kalooban para sa kanila. Kaya sila nagtatrust. At saka transparent ka, nakikita nila ang saloobin mo. No, at honest ka, may genuine kang goodness, no, may basic goodness ka at hina-highlight mo siya at gusto nila daw ng teacher na mas madasalin, God-centered attitude. At saka they walk the talk, hindi lang utos, kundi they do also. At saka they are fair, they respect the other people, may good moral standing, may good traits and behavior, tapos prayerful, a role model for students and peers. Napakataas na expectation kaya niyan. Good moral example, no? May pure heart, respectful, humble, polite, selfless. You can notice yung humble na to, naulit siya kasi ibang context ng pagkasagot, no? Kaya gusto kong isama dito kasi may mga tao daw na dahil sa kanilang arrogance, no, nakakalimutan nilang fair play. Walang humility, selfless, pasensyoso, decent, decent in word and action, decent sa pananilata, kilos at gawa. Hindi daw nagsushortcut, no? Basta ayaw nila ng teacher na nanlalamak. No? Gusto nila yung teacher daw na ginagawa talaga sa tama ang tama. At mas may moral courage na tumayo sa tama. No? At gusto nila yung positibo. Ang pinagkaiba daw ng positibo ay ganito. Yung hope, kahit anong mangyari, andun si hope. Ang positive, we expect that the good thing will happen. Pero sabi ni Colin Powell, no, pagka meron kang basic positivity and optimism, dumadami ang tribo mo. Nagmumultiply ang courage kapag meron kang ganyan. So optimistic outlook, positive disposition, positive attitude, peaceful ka, culture daw na teacher. Cool. Sabi ng anak ko, gusto ko si Papa kasi cool. Listen to the opinions of others. Tapos nakikinig sa critic, no? Free-spirited, full of life, no? Hindi pa patay-patay. Tapos nangahawa ang positivity. Ito yung taong enthusiastic, no? Nakaka-inspire, willing to adapt to the new normal. This is part of our growing so we can adjust and find solutions to things. They cultivate friendship and camaraderie, lifter, supporter, motivator, at may positive presence. So it's really time to think, ano ang quality of presence ko kung kasama ko mga teachers ko? Baka gusto ba nilang kasama ako or gusto nilang wala ako? No? Happy ba sila kung present ako or happy sila kung absent ako? Quality of presence yun. At happy, sabi ni Anne Frank, ang taong masaya ay willing magbigay ng saya sa iba. you cannot give what you do not have, sabi natin, di ba, no? So ano yung happiness na sinasabi nila? How are we able to awaken the joy of our students and to inspire them, no, to become better, no? Yan. So, happy ng kanilang gusto sa kanilang teacher. Happy. Tapos, yan, cheerful, cool, joyful, accommodating, they love to teach, they enjoy work, no? Happy to teach. Again, gusto nga nila ng happy teacher who makes them happy, a happy teacher who excites them, who make them laugh, who consider their school as a family, who can lighten up the mood. Sabi ng isang estudyante, gusto ko yung teacher na serious kaming gumagawa ng aming task, biglang sumisigaw na, "Way!" Gumagana to lighten up the mood. No? Ganun ba? Hindi daw siya na uubusan ng paraan para patawanin yung mga bata, lalo na pag math. Diyos ko! Kasi sabi ng mga bata, si Sir lang naman ang nakakaintindi ng math. Feeling niya ang galing-galing niya. Magaling nga siya sa sarili niya. Hindi namin siya naiintindihan kasi masyado siyang magaling. Biruin mo yun. So, hindi nakaka-connect. No? Pero may mga bata talaga na gusto nila yung math teacher na hindi masungit. Gusto nila smiling, approachable, friendly, kahit mahirap dumadali. Ito yung tinatawag na enthusiasm. Entheos, possessed by a divine spirit. Kaya pag enthusiastic ka, hindi daw natatapos at nauubos, hindi na sasaid ang iyong energy. Alive, contagious, consistent, ito, shares their food and they sow enthusiasm among others. No? Yan. So, may isang book akong kasalukuyan din binabasa, no? Sa panahon ng crisis na ito, no? Ang crisis daw na to is brought about really by the onset of technology, anong tawag dito, artificial intelligence, automation, ang daming mga jobs ang nawawala. Pero mga workplace daw, despite the connectivity in terms of gadgets and social media and your internet, ang bilis-bilis makagawa ng work because of the platforms that we are using. Pero there is no other time in recent history that people have felt so isolated and sad in their work because of the automation and the computerization, and people feel so isolated. Kaya ang cry ng mga tao ngayon is going back to human. Of course, na-realize natin ngayon na napakahalaga kasi late naman kasi tayo coming into using internet in our school, no? As in, huli tayo pero napabilis ang adaptation natin because of this pandemic. But at the same time, isipin natin na ang cry ng mga advanced societies who are into artificial intelligence and computer and automation, etc., ang sabi nila, we want to go back to being human. Mabilis nga ang work but we are less connected with a human person. Kasi hindi ka daw nakaka-emote kung emoji lang yung nilalagay mo, no? You express your emotions through an emoji, no, that which is real, which is not real, which is really an artificial thing. Sabi ni Richard Branson yung sa isang UK entrepreneur, virgin ang kanyang tatak ng kanyang mga companies, no, who is really fearless, no. Sabi niya, ang hinahanap natin hindi pahabaan ng CV. Ang hinahanap niya ay personality before curriculum vitae. Yung biodata mo nakakapal-kapal, yung MOV daw nakakapal-kapal, sabi niya secondary yan, hinahanap natin ay personalidad. We hire for personality. A person who has multiple degrees in your field is not always better than someone with broad experience and a wonderful personality. Ibig sabihin, going back to who you are talaga sila, no? Ang mga modern CEO sa mga napakalaking mga companies worldwide ngayon, yung Hermes, yung bag ni Jinky Pacquiao, sabi niya, when it comes to hiring, we look for people who have a sense of humor, people who can smile, people who can smile. Biruin mo yun. Sana tayo, Ma'am Letty, sa Department of Education, sana bigyan natin ng puwang ang mga teachers sa dinami-dami nating hinahanap ng MOV sa kanila ngayon, ano? Sa dinami-daming standards of performance, okay naman yun. Sana bigyan natin sila ng chance to breathe, to smile, no? Kaya napaka-heroic ng ginagawa ng ating school leaders at the level of the school at the division to really try to connect with you as humanly as possible. No? Kasi minsan nakakalimutan na talaga natin mag-smile. Sabi ni Elon Musk, kilala niyo lahat ito, my biggest mistake is probably weighing too much on someone's talent and not on someone's personality. It matters whether someone has a good heart. Biruin mo yun. Hinahanap din nila mga kapatid ang taong may puso. Enough na daw. That is why where we are right now because of people na big-headed, laki ng mga ego, pero ang liit-liit ng mga puso, lalo na sa atin bilang guro, dahil we're dealing with children who have emotions, who have fears, who have dreams, who have aspirations, who have insecurities, who are trying to find hope and joy. Tayo dapat yung numero unong tao sa buhay nila. Hiring people is an art, not a science. And resumes cannot tell you whether someone will fit into a company's culture. So yung fitness, a people who can smile, and a people who has a good heart, a person who has a good heart. So sabi ni Dan Chobel, no, kailangan natin ng confidence. Ito yung mga hindi mo nasusukat eh. Hindi mo nakukuha sa curriculum vitae, sa biodata. Hindi mo nakikita. Yan eh. Hindi mo nasusukat ang level of confidence. There is so much more about confidence than the ordinary manifestation or demonstration. No? Kasi nasa loob yan eh. Or professionalism, the willingness to extend, the willingness to go what is the minimum. No? Kung di kaya yung attitude, paano mo masusukat ang attitude? Ang hirap kaya. But we have to tap into the wealth of our attitudes, no? Kasi ang ating teacher ay tao yan, hindi yan dinumero. Ito, huwag niyong kalimutan, be likable. Sabi nga natin, yung self-awareness, mas magiging likable ka, mas promotable ka, no? Hindi dahil sinasacrifice mo yung principles mo, kundi marunong kang maghanap ng neutral ground where you can converge. And of course, a person who is curious, no? Teachable, no? Willing to learn. Kumbaga sa ano pa, sa Starbucks pa, willing to wait. Ito yung mga soft skills. No, noon tinatawag natin soft skills. Ang tawag natin dito ngayon ay essential skills. And these are the skills that make you grow and makes you different from robots. Minsan naiisip ko sa dami-dami ng hinahanap natin sa ating professional standards, no? Sana yung minimum ay minimum siya, hindi siya yung absolute na siya na lang talaga lahat ang kailangan gawin ng ating kaguruan sa school, no? Sana may room pa to grow their confidence, your professionalism, their attitude, their likability, their curiosity, and their joy in their heart. Sana hindi natin sila ititreat na robot sa ating buhay katulad ng ating mga students. Ang next siguro is empowering, no? Empowering. Ang ibig sabihin na hinahanap nila empowering, ito, teachers who show you where to look but do not tell you what to see. No, they enable you. Sila yung mga enablers. Ano daw ginagawa? They enable you, they empower you by being patient. They give you extra time, no? Willing to listen, no? Gives a helping hand, nagsasuggest. They appreciate you. Alam niyo mga bata, napaka-sensitive sa word of appreciation. One single word not only changes their day, but changes their entire life. No? Isang word lang of praise that will lift them and change them forever. Gusto nilang teacher na respectful. They value people, not just the output. Hindi lang module na sagot, but they value the human being. Teachers who can motivate, who support us. No? May eye daw to recognize the potential of individual teacher. They build us. Constructive criticism. Hindi daw pinapatay. Biruin mo yung teacher na nagbigay ng 0 doon sa aming pamangkin. Diyos ko, paano ka ba naman makakakonstruct ng confidence pag binigyan mo ng 0? Siguro sobrang stressed yung teacher na yun or hindi talaga siya teacher kasi university level yun eh. No? Biruin mo yung pinatay mo yung pag-asa ng bata. At hindi alam ng teacher na kakamatay ng papa ng bata na yun kaya hindi siya makapag-aral ng maayos. Tapos sinabihan mo pa ng 0. Kung tumalon sa bintana, yan, Diyos ko. They have the capacity to cheer others, no? Generous in technical support, cheers the technical know-how, willing to help, and they inspire. No? Resilient. Ang hinahanap nila sa resilient, ito, adapts to change, versatile, flexible, resourceful, eager to learn computing skills, no? Kaya si Sir Mark, ang galing-galing sa ang tawag diyan sa Google Form, ang bilis-bilis makagawa, willing to learn to teach online, broad-minded, nag-aral mag-garden during the pandemic, they can grasp the current situation, willing to understand, always ready to do something else. No? They share new recipes, they think out of the box, they destroy the box, create a new box, no? And they extend their comfort zones. No? They have a growth mindset, no? And they are driven. Yeah? They are driven. Siguro sige, driven, yan. Dagdag na natin to. So yung driven na yan, no? So they work hard, they show initiative, they are resourceful people, no? Prepared, hindi daw pumupunta sa school na hindi ready, no? Determined to teach well, committed to teach well. They are willing to solve problems, determined to go beyond the minimum. They are courageous and brave, decisive. They want to get the right results, and they finish the work on time. Okay? So, Diyan muna, break muna tayo. Is that okay? Sir Romy, mag-break muna tayo. Is that
Yes,
okay?
sir. Opo.
Yes, sige, sige,
Yes
para
po.
hindi mabitin ang next part. O
Yes.
sige. So break muna, I hope. Tas mag-shout tayo ng ating takeaway doon sa first part, no? Whatever you learned, anong na-insight nyo, what you appreciated doon sa ating first part, shout nyo lang sa inyong sa inyong chat box. Okay? Thank you very much. So,
Yes,
ilang
sir.
minutes, Sir Romy, ang ating
10
break?
minutes po, sir. Okay lang po ba yun, sir?
Ilang
Ah,
minutes, sir?
10 minutes
10
po. Okay
minutes?
po ba?
Okay,
Okay.
sige, sige. Okay, okay.
Okay,
Okay.
sige po. 10 minutes, unat-unat po tayo at saka po mag-rest room po tayo. Okay? Pagkatapos po, ayun po sa binanggit ni Sir, ni Sir Otep, yung pong inyong insight na pinag-usapan po natin kanina, pwede po ninyong i-post na po. Ano ho? Okay, at babasahin po natin ang inyo pong nais po, ang insight po ninyong nais pong i-type sa ating sa chat box po. No, ha? Salamat po.
Hello, are you with me? Okay, so for that, within 10 minutes lang to, within 10 minutes while you're taking your break. Teka pala. You're given the link already for the reflection. So it is understood that everybody, even those online, kayo po, hello mga kapatid dyan sa online, you kindly also make your reflection in the Google Drive. You can open that, you have all the access, and as well as doon sa online, dito sa face-to-face. Mga kapatid, kung wala kayong laptop, all you need to do, dyan sa inyong paper po, you're provided with a sheet of paper where you can write down your reflection. You are guided by the statements on the Google Drive. Tama po? Okay? Hello? Okay. Sunod, um, yung binigay naming attendance sheet ngayon, kabibigay lang, ano? Meron na, okay. Please do not forget. We don't have yet the list of the demonstration teachers in Filipino. Can you, ma'am, mga kapatid na Gina and Sir Richard, do you already have the list of names of teachers who will demonstrate, who will conduct demo teaching this coming March 2? All right, so we would like to ask the body, those who are here in face-to-face, to kindly approach Sir Richard and Ma'am Gina now, for especially those who are already teachers 2 and 3. Yan ay for your promotion. Napakalaki ng puntos kung kayo po ay magde-demo. Just have the courage and the faith, the trust na kaya nyo po ito. And the strategies you will employ or use are those that were taught yesterday or the other day during the session with Sir Denmark. So, ganun po mangyayari. And make sure that your lesson plans have been checked first by your key teachers, key coordinators, and our EPS before the presentation. And make it sure that it's triplicated for the copies to be issued or given to the process observer. And a copy for your own because that will serve as your MOVs. Okay? Magtanong tayo kasi kanina habang ako, pwede po rin yun sa ating online. If anyone there is interested, pwede po yun. As a matter of fact, I have only but 3 from the group of the English key teachers. We need 1 more from the secondary. There's only 1 from secondary. It was from the school of Ma'am Malapo. So we are needing 1 more. Ayan, pakiusap po. Text nyo lang po ako. I-text lang po ako. Okay? Anyway, you have all the time to prepare for the lesson plan. Next is the preparation for the MOVs. I'll take this opportunity to say this in advance na we will be assigning someone from this group to take charge of the recapitulation for the last and final day of the things that transpired today. And I would like to give it to Ma'am Tess from Bayan Luma, Bayan Luma 2. 1, yan. Okay, Ma'am Tess, will you be the one to give the recapitulation this coming March 2? Okay, sir. Ma'am, ha? March 2. Si Ma'am Tess siya. And then for the opening, the same format. The same before the start of the demo teaching. Because demo teaching will be done simultaneously. Okay? There's one room intended for the grades, the key stage 1. Both English and Filipino together in one room. Therefore, in that room, there will only be 2 demonstration teachers for key stage 1. Okay ba, sir? Agree with me, sir? In one room, only the teachers from grades 1 to 3 will come together for the demo teaching. Okay? And then for another room, it will be the key stage 2. All teachers of English and Filipino together in another room from the key stage 2 group. Kasi simultaneous to. So that we'll be able to finish it at 2 o'clock because the closing ceremony will begin at 3 p.m. Yes, sir. Okay, dalawa lang naman po kasi ang mag-demo. Kaya merong isa sa English na key stage 1, meron din sa key stage 2. Kung hindi ako nagkakamali, tama nga ba ako? O tama nga ako? Tama nga ako, sir. So, pwede magsama sila sa isang silid lang, silid-aralan. Ang key stage 2, dalawa rin lamang na grupo ng English and Filipino na nasa key stage 2. At sa ikatlong kwarto, yun po ay mga mula sa key stage 3, yung grade 7 to 10 teachers, both from English group and Filipino group. And we have another one for the last group, ang kinder teachers. That's more than ma'am. No problem kasi it's not naman face-to-face para sa kalahatan. We have only the simultaneous activity limited to only 50 heads per room. Pero sa katunayan, hindi ganun karami. That's less than. Actually, less than lang ma'am yun. Actually, mangyayari nga ma'am, mga 20 nga lang 20 to 25 heads lang per room. Alam niyo bakit? Because distributed lang po kasi ang mga teachers, not all of you naman kasi nandoon. Ibig sabihin, distributed to different rooms. 4 po yun. And we are only requiring teachers from the masters and the key English teachers and Filipino teachers to report only. Meaning to say, others will be online, watching online. So, ganun pa rin po yun. Ganun ang sistema. Limited only pa rin tayo per room. There's no problem. Kaya lang, pag pinagsama-sama mo sila during the closing ceremony or the closing program, that's really will exceed 50 heads. But in a room, limited only to 20 to 25 heads. Opo, malinaw po yun. Otherwise, we will still divide and separate the Filipino group from the English group. Okay. There is another option, sir. There is another option na nakikita ko dito. If we exceeded 25 heads in one room, we will concentrate. We will only have the English group in one room, another room for the Filipino group na stage 1, separated. Anyway, there are so many classrooms available. No, sir. Only the key teachers who reported last time. Ganun nga po, ma'am. Kaya nga sabi ko sa inyo, we have anticipated that already since during the planning, ay nakita namin only around 20 to 25 heads lang po in one room. Kaya kasi po, not everybody doon po ay grade 1 lahat o grade 2 lahat. No. So, distributed. Key stage 1 o key stage 2. Only key teachers lang po attending eh. Yes. Only key teachers will be attending in the face-to-face. The rest will be watching online. So, no problem. Via StreamYard. Zoom. Hindi na. Hindi na. So, no more. Basta ang mahalaga dito, hindi ba nila kaya in a room na they will be watching the demo teaching online. Kaya yun. By room kasi to, my dear. Apat na Zoom o kasi apat na rooms. Simultaneous kasi. Wi-Fi. Okay, I have asked Sir Christian about the Wi-Fi nila, yung internet connection nila. Ang sabi niya kaya daw naman. Apat na rooms kaya daw naman. Apat na links. Kasi intended lang sa isang room na yun ang isa. Oo. I have asked Sir Vesper last time when we met last yun. And he said kaya raw ng internet. Oo, magkakahiwalay. He's aware, I told him, he's aware na simultaneous itong demo. Oo. Anyway, we can discuss that matter with the concerned principal, host principal, because yes. Kasi the last time we talked at the CID office, last Friday lang, available daw ang internet and it's strong. Kaya. I even asked Ma'am Micaela Ninobla. She's a teacher from Toklong. And she said, okay naman ang internet. So, no problem. Ang tanong ko lang ay sa kanila, Ma'am Mayan, Sir Jimboy, and kapatid na Deo, Nico, kaya niyo bang apat na bawat isa sa inyo nasa isang room? Opo, kayo din po yun. Yes, kasi nobody from Toklong could do that. Ang kanilang, what they can only provide is the internet. And the room pala, sorry. Insufficient, hindi ganun ka, meron silang gamit po, pero hindi ganun ka kompleto katulad sa inyo. That's why, I suggest, magdadala ko ng sasakyan kahit ipag-grab a car. Kasi kailangan talaga, sir, kasi kailangan mapapanood din na iba eh. Is it already time for, Sir Deo? Let's discuss that issue later on. Okay, for the meantime, that's the initial plan. That's the initial plan. Anyway, what is important, we have already the people who volunteered as demo teachers. That's for the benefit of our teachers and our learners later on. Okay? We expect all the participants to accomplish po lahat po ng hinihingi and to submit before the last day all those that were listed already in the division memo number 35 series of 2025. Once again, we have the checklist to see and determine if all the schools were able to comply. Kailangan po kasi namin yan for the consolidation and for the crafting of another plan for our teachers in English and Filipino. Thank you so much.
Thank you po, Ma'am Letty. Okay, so muli ay narito na muli si Sir Otep Titar para ipagpatuloy po ang kanya pong magandang mensahe at saka po lecture para sa atin lahat. Muli, isang masigabong palakpakan para kay Sir Joseph Noel Titar.
Yay, thank you very much. Okay, so salamat sir. Nakikita ng slide natin, Sir Romy?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sige. So, let's go to the second part. So sana may napulot kayo somehow doon sa ating unang discussion. Ang una natin ay self-aware, no? Self-aware. Tapos pangalawa ay hopeful. Pangatlo ay ethical, positive, happy, empowering, resilient, at ito is driven, no? Ang driven daw na teacher. Sana nakapag-snacks kayo. May snacks din ba kayo ngayon, Sir Romy? Meron bang
Yes,
snacks?
sir. Kayo po, sir, may nakakain na po ba
Oy,
kayo?
sana all. Sana
Opo.
all. Pwede naman akong sumaglit diyan.
Opo. Gusto nga ho namin kayong abutan,
Oo nga,
sir.
i-reserve.
Sa monitor.
Oh, i-reserve na lang pakilagay sa ref. Next time,
Opo.
I would be happy to meet you in person, Sir Romy. Sige.
Yes, sir.
So, yun, no? Yung ating next na attribute is a teacher who is driven, no? Yung willing to work hard, may initiative, naghahanap ng paraan, prepared, does not settle for less. Hindi yung okay na basta pwede na, bahala na, no? Consistent, persistent, confident, no? Determined to teach well, problem solver. Tapos ito, finish the work on time. Diyos ko, nakikinig ako sa announcements ni Ma'am Letty. So, ini-imagine ko ang mga teachers ngayon. Sana hindi kayo na indigestion sa daming request ni Ma'am Letty. Si Ma'am Letty kasi ang taray-taray. Hi, Ma'am Letty. No, so yun, no?
Sir,
Tapos
are we
ang
friends?
next, very good friends. Sige, sige, ma'am. We continue to inspire them, Ma'am Letty. So, ang next ay is a compassionate daw na compassionate na teacher, no? Sabi nga ni Dalai Lama, this is the radicalism of our time. Kasi sa panahon ngayon, yung compassion that is manifested to others, ang sabi niya, ang ating civilization has survived until this day because we have learned to live with each other, to take care of each other, no? Kasi kasi karamihan daw ng tendency sa mga panahon na to, no? Kasama na tayo doon yung self-absorption, yung people are looking after their personal welfare only. Kaya kung titingnan mo ngayon yung I, me, myself, no? Sa research ni Michelle Borba, no, sa kanyang book, ang sabi niya, over the past 500 years, if you search through, rummage through books in the libraries, yun daw words like na of collective words like group, team, ano to, community, you know, together, people, with, mga ganung mga, all words that relate to a collection of people or community or team for that matter, napapalitan na daw ngayon ng I, be, myself. Even yung lyrics ng songs ngayon, kung dati ang lyrics ng song is really about the person, the other, a person that you care about, ngayon, it's about the singer na. It's about the who is singing. No? So, nag-turn na sa sarili. So, kaya ang sabi ni Dalai Lama, balikan natin yung compassion kasi hindi siya luxury. It is a necessity so that we will continue to thrive in the present world. Kaya ang sabi ng mga teachers at saka mga students, gusto namin ng teacher who gives love. No? Hindi lang receiving love, but giving love. Ito daw yung taong loved by many. Gusto nila ng teacher na healer. Teaching is a healing vocation, healing. A teacher who heals. Thoughtful, sharing, giving, kind, listening, kind heart for the students, extra considerate, no? Gives chances. Ito pa, gives second chances, and then full of patience, for respectful sa mga kabataan, may concern and for the welfare and safety of others, and big heart to help, at saka caring for everyone. Tapos, yung able, yung abilities, yung competence, yung what you are able to do. So, ang sabi ng nila, gusto nila ng teacher na capable, competent, prompt, on time, innovative, creative, maparaan, understandable, good communicator, open to ideas. Ito yung mga skills, yung talents mo, problem solvers, skill to decide, no? Skill to continue learning, facility with computers, technology savvy, intelligent, organized, skillful, they stay relevant, they learn through new modalities, they can perform simultaneous work, they can deal with different personalities, and they demonstrate professionalism, no? Tapos, gusto nila daw ng teacher na responsable, no? Na mature daw na teacher, mature. So yung discipline, commitment, loyalty, WTT, accountability, diligent, cooperative, sensitivity, serve others, reliable, no? Maasahan mo, eager, dedicated, hindi late, punctual. Kita niyo itong ibang mga words, no, dahil sa context na uulit siya, no? Consistent and resourceful, obedient, good follower, reachable. Ito daw yung kapag ka nag-text ang mga students, sumasagot siya. At pag hindi nagte-text ang students, siya na uunang nangungumusta sa students, no? Willing to communicate, no? Hindi sila nagko-close down ng kanilang mundo. At gusto nila yung tuloy silang nakikipag-link, hindi sa habol each other, no? Hinahabol nilang module, tapos ngayon naghahabol yung mga bata. Sa atin daw, lalo na sa atin sa DepEd, tayo daw yung reachable. Tapos may decente daw, may proper, may sense of what is proper, no? Willing to sacrifice, no? Yung kanya daw work ay ginagawa niyang prayer, no? Holy daw ang kanyang work. Tapos they do things beyond duty, willing daw to extend kahit beyond 5 o'clock na, kahit minsan 10 oras ng gabi, kapag kaya nilang may tanong ang kids, sumasagot daw sila, they text back, no? They criticize nicely, supportive, team player, courteous. Tapos they don't engage in small talk, tapos productive na mga tao, no? Ito ay empathetic, no? Ito yung isang quality na napakahalaga maliban sa compassion. Yung empathy, ang sabi dito siguro i-refer ko quote ko si Michelle Borba sa kanyang book, no? Ang title, very interesting ang kanyang title. Ang sabi niya, Unselfie. And she says, empathy is not a noun. Empathy is a verb. It is a habit. It is a habit of the heart. Yung empathy. Tapos napakaganda ng reflection ni Bill Bullard. Sabi niya, highest form of knowledge is empathy. It requires us to suspend our ego, no, our personal concern, our selfish concern, our motives, no, and live in the world of the other person. And it requires us to adopt a purpose that is greater than the self kind of understanding. Ito yung empathy ang sabi ni Michelle Borba. Ito yung understand, yung empathy daw is feeling with the person. Kaya siya, ang empathy daw, tatlong levels ang empathy. Merong knowledge, empathy, at the level of knowledge and understanding, at the level of emotion, and at the level of action. Grabe, no? Sa the level daw of understanding and knowledge, no? You borrow the perspective of the other person. So, perspective taking. Ang pangalawang level is the level of emotion, no? You borrow the feeling, you live the feeling of the other person. So, you have to cultivate daw the heart of your heart. You have to cultivate the knowledge of the heart. You have to cultivate the habits of the heart. Sa emotion. And then, ang level na pangatlo, na yung pangatlo is the level of action na empathy. Kapag may nakita kang taong nangangailangan, may ginagawa ka ba o wala? Kapag may nakita kang nang papalimos, anong ginagawa mo? No? Kasi ako minsan iniisip ko, nagkakadilema ako minsan kasi sabi ng batas, bawal magbigay sa mga beggar sa street, no? Pero that is in exercise of the legality of things. Pero para sa akin, yung heart ko, sinasabi sa akin, I have to give I have to give. Kasi hindi natin alam kung saan makakarating yung ibibigay mo isang supot na pagkain. No? So, yung level of action, you have to do something. Kaya pag ako nakakanood ako ng yung war movie, na yung ipuput ng isang soldier ang life niya for a comrade na nandoon sa firing line, tapos bubuhatin niya, yung very buhay mo yun. So, to learn empathy, to do something about your sense of pity. Kasi ang sabi ni Michelle Borba, yung sympathy daw is a very divisive word. To feel for, no? It's a very condescending word. You feel something at the level of ascendancy, no? May power ka over to feel awa to somebody. Ang empathy is to go to that level. Ganon daw si Jesus, no? Yung love niya is really empathy kind of love. He adopted the form of a human being so that he will suffer like us. Grabe, no? So, yun, understanding the worries of your students and colleagues. No? Ano kayang worry ng mga bata ngayon kapag nakatanggap sila ng module? No? It requires you to be other-centered, to be selfless, to be humane, the way of understanding of the needs of others. Ikaw daw yung consoler-in-chief nila. Gusto ko yung word na to, consoler-in-chief. No? Ikaw daw, hindi ka editor-in-chief, no? Consoler-in-chief. You go the extra mile, no? You are considerate, no? You listen, deeply concerned with them, and reaches out to the students and fellow teachers, tapos you nurture them, no? So, napaka-powerful ng empathy, at tapos shaper, ang ngayon daw, ang sabi ni Michelle Borba, meron siyang tinatawag na empathy crisis. We live in a world where we have a crisis in empathy, no? Which is brought about by the culture who has disregarded, no, compassion, and kung tinitingnan mo daw sa vocabulary ng mga parents ngayon sa survey na ginawa nila, makikita mo ang top talaga number one is achievement and success. Hindi priority ang empathy and kindness. No? Sad. Tapos ang pangalawa is parenting. No, because for many parents are substituting good parenting with their gadgets. No? Kahit nga sa kainan, hindi pa rin nagkikibuan. No? Then they do not turn to someone when they feel something bad. Instead, they turn to a gadget. That's very inhuman. No? Hindi nawawala ang pagka-human daw because of that. And thirdly, because of of social media, and which has engendered a culture of selfie, the selfie culture, self-absorption turns relationships cold, and coldness kills empathy. You know? Grabe. Tingnan mo lang yung mga bata ngayon na lahat, including teachers, nakaganon sa sarili nilang mundo. And sadly, when you have a problem, you do not turn to a person, you turn to your gadget. That's why we feel so isolated and alone. No? And many people these days, pagka pinabilang mo kung ilan ang friends mo talagang pwede mong pagsabihan ng problema mo, swerte na daw kung may isa, may dalawa. Yan ang tawag nila ni Michelle Borba dyan ay empathy crisis. And finally, shaper. No? Shaper. No? Ang shaper na teacher ay may vision sa sarili niya, may vision para sa mga bata niya, sa mga students niya. So positive change, they show excitement, they contribute positively, they unify people, so they shape relationships, they contribute to the unity, they create happy relationships, they build good friendships, they sacrifice for others. That's what it takes. Kaya gumagawa daw ng home visitation. No? So nakaka-shape daw ng dreams na they enable the dreams of other people. They see the big picture, ability to understand their circumstance. They're willing to change the world where they stand to give hope and give life. Tapos leaving a legacy of service. Tapos building happy memories. Nice, no? Building happy memories. Sana meron kayong experiences na ngayon. What have you got to show? So kung titingnan natin in summary, the teacher that I want to see according to research, no? Sir Romy, naririnig pa rin ba po ako? Sir Romy, Ma'am Letty?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Thank you very much, no? So the teacher that I want to see, yung gusto nilang makita daw is self-aware, hopeful, ethical, positive, happy, empowering, resilient, driven. Yan daw yung teacher na gusto nilang makita, at saka teacher na may compassion, teacher na may ability, teacher na may responsibilidad, teacher na empathetic, at saka teacher na shaper. Ang teacher pala na hinahanap nila, no? The teacher that they want to see is a shepherd who cares. Kung titingnan natin bakit of all things, no? Okay lang daw na mayaman ka, o matalino ka, okay lang na magaling ka, mahaba experience, kompleto ka ng MOV. Kailangan daw nila ang pagkatao mo. Kailangan nilang puso mo. At kung titingnan natin, why kailangan ng care? Maalala ko ang teacher ko sa Philippine Normal University, the teacher ko sa research, si Dr. Lolita Navas, she has always said that the most essential quality, characteristic of a successful teacher is care. Care daw talaga, no? Bakit caring? Yung siguro sa context ng panahon ngayon at sa araw-araw, even beyond COVID, bakit caring? Kasi kung titingnan natin ang bawat bata, ang bawat teacher, ang bawat school leader, ang bawat community ang may sariling kwento, bawat parent ang may kwento, every person has a story. And come to think of it, many of these are very sad stories. Maraming mga bata ngayon ang kwento ay sad stories, including your peers. Lahat tayo may pinagdadaanan sa buhay na to. Magkakaiba lang ang adversity natin, magkakaiba lang ang anyo ng adversity natin, at magkakaiba siguro ng stage ng adversity. Meron sa atin entering into adversity, meron sa atin ay going through the adversity, wallowing in that adversity, or some people are emerging no? Some are enduring the adversity and others are emerging from that adversity. May nakita akong isang picture sa TV, no? Sa panahon ng COVID na biglang COVID na nga, biglang dumating pa si Rolly at saka si Ulysses. Yung isang babae na nakita ko sa television, looking at her face, ano kayang sad story siya meron? No, she is physically cold, she's physically tired, and she is anxious, she's afraid. No, ano kayang sinasabi ng kanyang mga mata? Bawat bata ay may sariling kwento at marami sa kanila ay nakakalungkot na kwento. Naaalala ko yung isang bata, na isang rape victim na bata na ngayon ay nabubuhay sa kalsada, and she is trying to fend to feed herself, no? Lumapit sa sasakyan one time kasi nasa McDo kami, at ang sabi na, "Sir, high school student po ako. Nakatira na ako sa kalsada. Nagtitinda po ako ng nito. Sana maawa kayo." Biruin mo yung kwento ng batang iyon. High school student siya. Tapos naalala ko yung aking kapatid na nag-feeding program sa mga 6 years old, grade 1. Tapos kumakain na ng lugaw yung mga bata. Tapos may isang bata, ayaw niyang kainin ang kanyang food. Ang sabi ng ate ko, "Why don't you eat your food? Hindi ba masarap?" Alam mo ang sagot ng bata, nakakatayong balahibo. Ang sabi niya, "Ma'am, ipunin ko po ito, dalhin ko sa bahay kasi yung aking kapatid na nakakabata, 2 days na pong walang gatas. 2 days na po siyang hindi nakakakain." And come to think of it, yung kwento na yan, kung hindi, no, yung puso mo, yung may tag sa heart mo na gano'n, no? At 6 years old ang concern niya, hindi sarili niya, kundi kapatid niya, no, 2 araw nang walang kinakain. Naisip pa niya yun. At naalala ko yung isang bata, no, na isang 8-year-old na bata, nagbubuhat ng namamasukan as a working student sa kanyang teacher, no? 8 years old. Nagbubuhat siya araw-araw ng tubig na mas mabigat sa kanya because hindi kaya ng magulang niya na bumili ng notebook at magpaaral sa kanya. At sa sobrang layo, doon na lang siya sa teacher niya, no? Nakaka ng heart, no? Naalala ko yung isang teacher, sabi sa akin, "Sir, 2 klaseng students ako meron. Meron ko isang bata na babae na nagsisikap mag-aral, magaling sana siya sa klase. Ang parents niya, 2 farmers, and she has to walk every day, 2 hours papunta at 2 hours pa uwi. Araw-araw yan. Mountainous ang kanyang bahay. Tumatawid siya sa ilog na 2 beses, 2 curve ng ilog. Minsan pumapasok siya, "Sir, nabasa ang damit, magtitake lang ng exam kasi bumaha ang ilog." Kahit anong hirap niya, minsan na tumatakbo yan pa uwi sa bahay para maabutan yung pagdating sa kanilang baryo, may araw pa. Kasi makapag-aral siya habang may araw, kasi sa gabi wala silang ilaw. Kahit hirap daw ng bata na pag-aral niya kasi gusto niya matulungan ang parents niya, mairaos ang pamilya na sa hirap, no? Pero kahit anong hirap niya, mababa pa rin talaga ang kanyang accomplishment. Tapos in comparison, may isang student siya, classmate niya, na lalaki naman, anak ng seaman, kumpleto sa gadgets, kumpleto sa bagong bag, notebook, cellphone, sapatos, laruan, everything, pagkain, magara ang kasuotan. Ano? Mayaman, ang bahay nasa likod lang ng school, pero mababa ang grades kasi walang ganang mag-aral. And these are the kind of students that we have. No? Naalala ko din to, si Lo, yung isang bata. Sabi ng teacher, sabi niya sa akin, "Sir Otep, one time pinadraw ko yung mga bata ng kanilang pangarap. Sabi niya, draw your dreams." Sabi daw ng draw your dreams. Tapos 30 minutes into the activity, itong batang pasaway na to, lumapit sa kanya at ang sabi, "Sir, ma'am, ano po ang gagawin?" Gusto niyang batukan yung bata, kaya lang naalala niya ang sabi ko, "Naku teacher, alagaan niyo una sa lahat yung inyong mga bansot, no? Kung merong nanay na pig na may mga anak na mga piglets, merong 2 diyan na bansot, yung late palagi sa kainan at nauubusan na sila ng milk dahil wala na silang madede, hindi sila mag-grow. Ang tawag ko diyan ay namin sa Bisaya ay bansot, ihid, no? Ihid. Sa inyong classroom, marami yung mga batang ganyan. Please take care of them. Itong batang ito, hindi siya makapag-drawing ng laruan na pangarap niya. Hindi siya nag-drawing ng sasakyan, sapatos, Jollibee, etc., bola, etc. Ang drawing niya, nung nag-submit siya, maiyak-iyak pa yung bata na pasaway, sabi ng teacher na palagi niyang gustong batukan. Nung nag-submit ang drawing ng bata, 4 na tao na naghawak kamay, maiyak-iyak yung bata. Tinanong niya, anong ibig sabihin ng drawing ng classmate kasi hindi na nga makapagsalita yung bata, tapos umalis na. Ang sabi ng mga barkada niya, "Ma'am, yung drawing niya, hindi sapatos, hindi laruan, hindi bola, hindi pagkain, hindi bag, hindi notebook." No? Ang drawing niya ay 4 na tao naghahawak kamay. Yung pala ay tatay, nanay, siya at saka yung kanyang ate. Yung tatay niya ay 5 years nang hindi nakakauwi kasi minero sa Mount Diwalwal doon sa Mindanao, natabunan ng mina and he died. Hindi matanggap ng pamilya at hindi sila sigurado kung buhay pa o umalis lang. Umaasa siya bumalik ang tatay nila. Pangalawa, yung nanay dahil sa hirap, iniwan sila. Yung kanyang ate na grade 5, iniwan sa mga madre para mga working students, makaaral ng grade 5 siya ay 8 years old, iniwan sa lolo at lola niya, pangarap ng bata, biruin mo yun, young at that age, ang biruin niya, pangarap niya ulit na mabuo ang pamilya niya. Very sad story. Ilang sa estudyante ninyo at ang hinihayang niya, ganyan pala ang student mo yan. At minsan, dinidemand natin sa kanila, sige, sumulat ka ng essay. Mali ang grammar mo. No? Pero sa kanila, ang angst nila at kalungkutan na walang parents nila. Maalala ko yung kwento ng isang division supervisor na isang Manobok tribe sa Mindanao. No? Yung sabi niya, nung lumalaki siya, nagtitinda sila ng kamuting kahoy, nilalagay nila sa sako, at pababa sila sa bundok papunta sa kabayanan, pinagtatawanan sila ng mga tao kasi ang dungis-dungis nila, lalo na pag umuulan, yung putik na galing sa sako, bumababa sa face nila, pinagtatawanan sila. At minsan pumasok siya sa classroom, umagaw siya, palagi siya kasing walang maupuan eh. So one time, nag-agawan siya sa upuan, hinablot siya ng teacher niya at sinabi ng teacher niya, kung unggoy ka sa bahay niyo, huwag mong dalhin ang unggoyan mo sa classroom na ito. Biruin mo, supervisor na siya ngayon. At kinukwento niya sa akin ang words na hanggang ngayon ay nakakasakit sa kanya. Nang tingin sa kanya ay hayop at unggoy na walang civilization. Biruin mo, and he still feels like that. Kawawa. Tapos maalala ko ang kwento, no? Ni Lolong, yung bata na 13 years old, nahuli ng kapatid ko sa backyard na kumukuha na hindi nagpapaalam ng kalabasa. Sabi niya, "Shh, anong gagawin mo dyan?" Sabi niya, pwede namang humingi ka, ibibigay ko kasi ang dami niyan. Ano pa kasing gagawin mo sa kalabasa? Sabi ng bata, "Mami, ibibenta ko." Sabi niya, "Magkano?" Kasi 13 years old si Lolong, nagkating classes, nag-absent, at nagnakaw nga ng kumuha ng kalabasa. Sabi ng sister ko, "Bakit?" Sabi, "Mama, ibibenta ko." "How much?" "Bibilhin ko na lang, tapos bibigay ko pa sa iyo ang kalabasa para makain ninyo." Tapos sabi niya, "Ma'am, bibenta ko ng 200 pesos." Sabi niya, "Ha? Walang bibili ng kalabasa ng 200 pesos. Ang mura lang yan dito sa atin." Sabi niya, "Gawin mo na lang 150." Sabi niya, "Ma'am, kung gawin kong 150 ang kalabasa, ma'am, hindi na kasyang pangbili ng gatas ng aking 3 nakakabatang kapatid." Biruin mo yun, 13 years old, grade 5 lang siya. Nag-cutting classes para maghanap ng pambili ng gatas ng 3 younger sisters and brothers niya. At ito ang kwento sa buhay niya. Yung 3 kapatid niya ay half brothers and sisters niya kasi 4 ang kanilang tatay. Biruin mo yung karanasan ng batang iyan. Very sad story. Maalala ko yung aking sariling pamangkin, anak ng aking nakakabatang kapatid, who was a nurse, who died of lung cancer. Alam niyo doon sa amin sa Mindanao, alam mo, umiiyak itong aking pamangkin. Hindi siya ito, ha? Hindi rin ito yung mga pictures ng aking examples. Examples lang ng kwento ko ito. Pero real stories ito ng mga tao. Tapos itong aking pamangkin, no, who is in grade 5, umiiyak siya kasi yung araling panlipunan at Filipino, wala siyang maintindihan kasi Tagalog, kasi Filipino. Bisaya kami. Ang English, maintindihan namin kasi we read books in English but seldom in Filipino. Alam niyo, walang nakakatulong sa kanya kasi wala na ngayong kapatid ko. No? 4 years ago, biruin mo yung pain ng bata. Iniiyakan na lang niya ang modules niya at puro question mark. No? And of course, I remember, no? Yung aking pamangkin na kuya nitong aking pamangkin na bata, no? Who wrote us a letter last month at nirarate niya na since his mother died yung aming sister, he has attempted several times to end his life, to commit suicide because he could never identify, no, wala na daw siya makitang pag-asa sa buhay. And he is in grade 10. Biruin mo yun. At nagka-pandemic pa, and he cannot go to, ang sabi niya, ang kanyang outlet lang is dancing with his friends. At dahil sa pandemic, he felt more isolated. Kaya pala siya, sabi niya nga, "Manong," sabi niya sa akin, "gusto ko ng jacket." At sinabi niya sa letter niya, kaya siya gustong mag-jacket kasi tinatago niya ang mga slash niya sa kamay. At the pain that he inflicts on himself regularly. At hindi lang sila ang may mga kwentong ganun. No? Every person, every student has a sad story. many of them are sad stories. Kaya kung titingnan mo mga kapatid, nung hinahanap ng mga students sa atin ngayon, no? Sabi ni Z, isang grade 10 student, a teacher who is very kind, understanding, and very patient. She possesses a very strong sense of equality. She addresses concerns and issues of students, even when it is difficult to do so. And she is not vain. Sabi naman ni Zoe, isang grade 12, she checks on us how to know our situation. She sympathizes with students and gives us time to breathe. She is willing to diminish workload for students not to get stressed, and she always listens to us. Sabi ni Lexi, grade 10, she has a growth mindset. No, she wants to develop us. She is understanding, patient, supportive, and approachable, willing to listen to students and give emotional support. She gives creative performance tasks and great instructive and communication skills. Sabi ni Angel, ang teacher daw niya sa English, ang idol niya. She enunciates words well, walks her talk, and is stern but is worth of emulation. Sabi ni Patrick, para masaya palagi siya, tinatawag niya ako sa pangalan. Hindi siya naghahanap ng dahilan para magalit. Creative siya, gumawa ng paraan para makinig kami. Pinupuri niya ang magandang ginagawa ko. Yung classmate ko na dati tinatamad mag-aral ng face-to-face, ngayon, no? Na nagpa-participate na ngayon, nauuna pa siya mag-aral kasi pinupuri sila ng teachers online. Biruin mo yun. No? Ang sabi ni Kathleen, grade 9, wala siyang issues and she can deal with problems easily. She is easy to understand. She sees people equal and is understanding. She is amazing and versatile in most things. Sabi ni Marie, grade 5, once itong teacher namin na to, professional na siya ngayon, pero naalala niya ito. She had quick question and answer. And when I got it right, she exclaimed in front of the class, 10 points for that. And she beamed with pride. Professional na siya ngayon. Naaalala pa niya ito. So anong teacher ang kailangan natin? Anong klase? A shepherd who cares. No? Sabi ni Coses and Posner, in their research in their last 30 years, ang expectations ng mga tao daw ay hindi nagbago. And they rank the expectations according to order of importance and priority. Ang unang hinahanap daw nila ay ba yung talino? Ang iyo bang sorry, my son. No? Ang hinahanap nila ang PhD mo, ang iyong master's degree, ang makapal na MOV, no? Ang hinahanap niya talaga ang pagkatao. Kaya ang una nila is honesty and integrity. No? Yung pagkatao daw na busilak na kalooban, yung tao daw na may puso para sa kabataan, yung nakikinig, may pasensya. Pangalawa, yung nakaka-inspire at nakaka-motivate. Ang third na hinahanap nila ay forward-looking, may hope. No? Pangapat, fourth lang, ang competence and ability. Kaya kung titingnan natin, given na yung competent ka given na yung able ka but beyond that, what are you able to show? What have you got to show? So kung teacher ka, be a kind teacher, be an honest teacher. Kung teacher ka ng Filipino, be an understanding Filipino teacher. No, kung ikaw ay English teacher sa elementary, be an English teacher who is compassionate and empathetic. No, show something, give something beyond competencies and abilities. Kasi ang hinahanap ng mga kabataan at kapwa guro mo ay yung pagkatao mo. Kaya huwag tayo doon sa performance level lang, sa externals, i-grow mo ang pagkatao mo. No? So ang teacher na shepherd na hinahanap nila, no? Ang profession ng shepherding sa buong mundo, maraming mga countries ang nalalagas ang mga sheep, no? Because of the wolves na dumadami, pinagkakakain ng mga sheep, no? Ganun din sa buhay natin ngayon. Hindi daw madali ang magiging shepherd, no? But the shepherd of old, in that centuries old no tradition, they're doing their best that they can so that they can be good shepherds, no? Ang challenge din sa atin as teachers, centuries old na rin tong profession na ito, and you are doing your best for this centuries old profession. Tayo na teachers, ang good shepherd na teacher knows her sheep individually and cares for them. Ang empathetic na caring na shepherd, no, addresses and attends to individual students, one student at a time. Sabi ng principal na kaibigan ko, kung meron kang sa March 1 to 30, mag-schedule ka kaya na one student or two students per day. Kumustahin mo lang, not their module, pero yung pagkatao nila, yung feeling nila, yung emotion nila, yung karanasan nila, kumakain ba sila, may internet ba sila, nakakasulat ba sila, ano ang kanilang pinagkakaabalahan, kumustahin mo sila as human beings. Ganun ang shepherd. Let us not just be interested with their work. Let us be interested in the human persons. No, let us not just be interested with their modules and their outputs. Let us be interested with their shape, with their strengths, with their heart, with their attitude, no, with their passions, no, with their interests, no, and their emotions. Yun dapat tayo, no? Sana ganun tayo ka-caring. Ang mga sheep natin daw ngayon, hindi naman nila alam kung how much effort are we doing for them. But just the same, we continue to do our best because that is our calling, caring for the sheep, no? Kasi ang wolves nila ngayon, lack of internet. Ang modalities na hirap sila. Walang nagtuturo sa kanila. Ang wolves na challenge sa kanila, yung gap of learning. Kasi may mga bata talagang ang bilis makasakay. Yung dating hindi nakasakay na face-to-face, biruin mo kung ano na lang sila ngayon. Nagtitriple ang challenge na hinaharap nila. Sana tayo yun. We stand in the gap between the sheep and the wolves that are eating them right now. No? No, the shepherd does not mind kasi happy sana tayo na shepherd and to be a good shepherd to them. Sabi ni Saint John Lassalle, the teacher is as a shepherd is one who understands the students individually. So if you can just try, hindi naman natin hinahanap ang perfectong teacher, perfectong no shepherd, but at least you stand, you try, just show up. Kasi ang hinahanap sana tayo makapag-devote ng a few moments, no, 5 minutes a day to 1 or 2 or 3 or 5 students. Kumustahin lang natin sila and try to understand where they are, what they are going through. Kasi that is the only thing that we can give them, perhaps. No? Sa dami ng expectations na hinahanap ng competency sa learning nila, baka ang mas makakatulong sa kanila, we listen to them as human beings. Ang shepherd daw knows exactly how to best guide the students. Ang student daw, ang teacher daw treats the students with tenderness and kindness and patience and delicateness. No? Tapos ina-adapt daw ang kanilang instruction. Sabi ni St. John Lassalle, so that ang student can understand. Hindi daw pwedeng one shoe fits all, one shape fits all. Extra talagang effort. Tapos ang dami pang outputs na hinihingi ng MOVs, no? Kaya I really feel you, no? So, sabi ni St. John Lassalle, ang shepherd na teacher is a teacher who looks at students as a somebody, who gives them value as a human person. Ang shepherd na teacher daw ay hindi manager who just barks out orders, who is concerned of processes, procedures, systems, no? Material MOVs, no? Hindi lang daw ganun ang teacher ng shepherd. Hindi daw siya coach na sumisigaw lang ng, ganitong gawin ninyo, pero nasa sideline, wala siya sa game, wala siya doon sa basketball court, nasa labas siya. No? Hindi din siya elected official na gusto maging popular kasi gusto niya makahanap ng boto. No? Hindi daw ganun ang shepherd. Hindi din siya Lord na gusto niya magbayad kayo ng tax sa akin, no? May utang na loob kayo sa akin. Hindi rin siya board of directors na ang tinitingnan lang niya ay bottom line, ang ROI, return of investment. Hindi siya ganun. No? Ang shepherd smells like the sheep. At ang shepherd na ito is a shepherd who lives the ethic of caring. Ethic of caring, compassion, kindness, empathy, pity, patience, love, understanding, willingness to help. No? Going beyond the boundaries. So kung titingnan natin, anong kailangan ng mga kapwa natin teachers? Kailangan ng mga students sa panahon na ito. Teachers daw, una sa lahat, no? Okay lang na matalino ka, magaling ka, experienced ka, ang dami mong skills. Pero ito daw, sana huwag mong makalimutan, the teachers must first of all be good human beings. Higit sa lahat, sana tayo muna ay maging mabuting tao. Kasi pag mabuting tao ang ating ina-aspire, susunod ang performance. Kasi yung wellspring of goodness, no, sa puso at kaluluwa natin mas nag-grow, no? Kaya ang good teacher, sa literature ng good teaching, ang palagi nating naririnig, lalo na sa ating mga performance evaluation, effective ka, efficient ka, kaya good. But the thing is, itong effectiveness and efficiency, even quality, ay quantify. No? Minsan naisip ko, bakit ang quantity, ang quality, nare-reduce sa quantity? No? Lahat min-measure, lahat externals, lahat demonstrations, lahat yung nakikita, lahat nasa senses. Pero alam nyo, hindi lahat ng mga mabubuting bagay nakikita. Kaya si Little Prince, kailangan daw ng heart para ma-understand mo ang realidad. Even Albert Einstein, sabi nga ng bulag na Helen Keller, no? Ang essential, ang pinamahalaga sa buhay, nararamdaman, hindi nakikita, no? Pero minsan, stuck tayo dun sa measuring things, measuring outputs. Ang dami nating nadineglect na mas marami at mas malaking realidad sa pagkatao. Even Albert Einstein said, not if, kasi nagko-comply tayo sa mga external measures, no? Okay yun, good yun. Pero sana hindi yun lang ang absolute sa buhay natin. Kaya sabi kong minimum requirement siya, sana minimum nga lang din siya. Hindi yung buong buhay natin, doon na lang tayo nakatuon. Kasi hindi mo na measure lahat na mabubuti. Even Albert Einstein said, no? Oh, uh, what uh, what can be counted? Not everything that can be counted counts. Not everything that can be counted counts. And not everything that counts can be counted. No? I'm reading a book. Read si Regina Brett, yung libro niyang God is Always Hiring. No? Ang sabi niya, ma-measure mo ba ang love? No? Na nasusukat mo, maka-quantify mo ba ang compassion? Magkaiba yun eh. So halimbawa, kindness. Paano mo maka-quantify ang kindness? Paano mo siya ma-measure? Ang kindness itself at saka ang demonstration of kindness are two different things. Ang love and understanding, for example, humility, for example, hindi mo siya ma-reduce into frequency. They are two entirely different things. And yet we are trying to grasp everything by trying to measure everything. Kaya ang sabi ni Regina Brett, there is no way to measure the love that we put into our work. What matters most is not what we do, but the humanity that we put into it. Sana palagi natin isip yun na ang halaga ng humanity ay hindi mo lang basta-basta nasusukat. Kasi pagkatao mo yun eh. No? Kaya kung baliktan natin yung understanding of the human person, no? How do you understand the dignity of the human person and the value of the human person? Maalala ko si St. Paul, merong movie, no? The Paul the Apostle, no? Nang sabi niya, if you try to understand beauty and nature and even God, the grace of God, no? Para bang ikaw ay isang yung isang ay nasa tabi ka ng dagat at gusto mong inumin ang dagat, hindi mo siya ma-understand na gano'n. No? Sometimes we focus too much on the externals, on the non-living things, and we forget the vastness of the ocean. We try to understand the dignity and the value of the human person sa performance level lang. No? Para bang kumuha ka ng isang dakot sa kamay mo na water at gusto mong i-analyze ang work of your hands, the closer it goes to your face, water escapes through your fingers. Ganun ang realidad ng tao. You cannot really grasp the mystery of the human person. So let us not reduce our dignity in performance level alone. Sana makita natin ang halaga ng isang tao, ng isang teacher, ng isang student beyond what meets the eye. No? So kung titingnan mo yung ating binisita kanina, the human person, the teacher as someone who has, may possession siyang attributes or material things, or a teacher who has the capability, may ability, may skill, may talent, may experience, may knowledge, no, may intelligence, may karanasan, or a teacher who has a being, yung nature ng pagkatao niya. So kung titingnan mo, no, ang daming dimension na pwede natin maintindihan ng isang tao. Sabi ng isang tatay, galing ako sa seminaryo, umuwi ako one time, kasi summers na, sabi sa akin ng tatay ko, Dong, congratulations, kasi siguro nabalitaan na that I was doing well. No? Sabi ng tatay ko, Dong, congratulations, I'm proud of you, kasi sabi ng mga superiors mo, ang ganda-ganda ng performance mo. Alam nyo, hindi ako makarelate sa tatay ko. Yung tatay ko at the time was a district supervisor sa DepEd natin, district supervisor siya. Tapos ang sabi niya sa akin, kasi maganda ang performance mo. Gusto kong sabihin pa, ang performance pa ay isang maliit na dimension ng pagkatao na tinuturo kami maging sa seminaryo. It's really just a little part of our action. Yung talent, yung ability is really a very small part of us. Ang pinofocus namin talaga ang state of being, the quality of the human person. Kasi doon nag-emanate, doon lumalabas ang goodness ng ginagawa mo. Kaya sana ganun din ang ating understanding. Aralin natin. Sabi nga ni Joan Julia, teachers must not just be effective or efficient. They must be morally good. Your moral goodness is the state of being, the quality of your humanity. Sana hindi natin makakaligtaan na tingnan ang bigger picture ng ating buhay, no? Yan, ang bigger picture. Tapos ganito, sa bigger picture na yan, Sir Romy, kita pa ito, Sir Romy, no?
Yes, sir.
Nasa,
Yes,
nasa,
sir.
nasa last few slides na lang ako. Nasa last few slides na lang tayo. Sana may napulot tayo doon sa ating previous discussions, no? It is time to see the big picture. Someone said, sometimes the little things in our lives have the biggest impact in the world, and that is true, no? At the same time, sana makita natin ang ating mundong ginagalawan ng ating ginagawa ngayon, no? Ay malaking impact sa iba. Sana makita natin din yung bigger picture. Natitingnan natin ang mga bata, anong kailangan nila? Anong kailangan ng mga batang hirap sumagot ng modules? Anong kailangan ng kapwa nating teacher na nagre-risk as frontliners like you? Ano ang kailangan ng mga teachers na napupudpud ang mga daliri sa kakakulit ng modules at kailangan ng stapler at ink and bond paper? Anong kailangan ng mga teachers na namimiss na ang kanilang face-to-face? Or parents na walang means to improve their lives, to walang pagkain sa kanilang hapag? Anong magagawa natin sa mga batang confused? At kahit anong dasal nila, hindi talaga naano yung kanilang mathematics, no? Maalala ko yung isang teacher na nagganito kami, after that nag-share siya sa akin, sabi mo, sir, tama yun, na we have to really listen to our students right now, kasi may isang student siya na performer ng face-to-face, tapos ngayon hindi nakakasagot ng module sa math, tapos nagtaka siya, so tinay, how are you, Iha? How are you, anak? Sumagot daw nung yung bata, nafe-feel niya na very sad yung bata kasi hindi nga nakukumpleto ang module. At ang sabi ng bata, teacher, I'll be honest with you, hindi ako talaga magaling sa math. Kahit anong aral ang gagawin ko, hindi talaga siya pumapasok, nagbabounce lang. And in fact, I tried to end my life because I could not catch up with the expectations of my father who happens to be an engineer. Biruin mo yun, ang sabi niya, isang text lang na galing sa ating mga bata, pag sinagot mo pala, ma-realize mo that they are crying for help. Hindi technical assistance ang kailangan nila ay kalinga. Ang kailangan nila ay puso na nakakaunawa kasi they cannot tell their parents what they are going through. And the judgments of their neighbors and their friends. And the projections that they have established are shattered slow by slow. And they need, sabi ni tama Sir Giovanni, this is a spin-off kasi leadership, no? But I think ito yung hinahanap, we need teachers teaching, the kind of teaching that is tough enough to demand the best from others and tender enough to encourage the heart. Maraming mga teachers na terror teachers, no? At pinapangalandakan nila talaga napaka-tough nila na teacher. Pero alam niyo ang kailangan ng kabataan ngayon, okay lang na tough ka pero sana mabuting tao ka, no? The toughness to demand the best from your students, but tender enough to encourage the heart. Sana huwag natin kalimutan yung dimension na yung tenderness. So, titingnan natin anong kailangan ng kabataan, anong kailangan ng mundo, anong kailangan ng kapwa natin. Dalai Lama says it very beautifully, love and compassion. These are not necessities. These are necessities, not luxuries. We need caring all around us. We need kindness. You can be anything you want in this world. But if you can be anything, be kind. Be kind. Even the smile in your face may be the last smile that the person standing next to you will ever see. Or that is the last time that they will ever cling to your kind word, your affirmation, your encouragement, even your gratitude may be enough to change their lives and get them onto the next moment. No? Care. Huwag daw natin ipagdamit yun kasi napaka-cold ng mundo. A little bit of mercy makes the world less cold and more just. No? So, mamamatay noong Advent season, we lighted 4 candles. Ang puti ang panglima si Jesus, no? So ito yung candles ng hope, ng joy, ng faith, ng love, no? And the story goes sa candles, mamatay na daw yung love, yung faith, yung joy, mamatay daw yung candles na yan. But for as long as the candle of hope is still burning, everything can still happen. Sana ganun tayo, na tayo ang maging hope sa mga tao. Kahit meron tayong pinagdadaanan individually, let us shine. Wherever you stand, please shine for others. No? So, kung titingnan natin, sabi nung 2003, I read a book of Michael Fulan. Maliit na libro, 2003. Bata pa tayong lahat. No? Sabi ng question niya sa cover page niya, sabi niya, what is worth fighting for in teaching? What is worth fighting for in teaching? Bakit ka pananindigan? Anong pinaglalaban mo? Anong pinagtatanggol mo? Anong pinapanindigan mo? No? Sabi natin kanina, we have to ask the right questions so that we can change the narrative. And perhaps at this point in our lives, we have to change the question itself instead of asking what. Perhaps the better question to ask is this: who is worth fighting for? Not the what, not the methodology, not the delivery mode, not the modalities, not the synchronous, not the anachronous, not the system, but who? The who. At the heart of our teaching is the child, and they have sad stories. They have sad stories. It is our role, it is our mission to change the narrative. Let us help them change their narratives as we strive to change our own narratives into better plots, better stories. No? Sana, paano kaya natin mababago ang narrative ng mga batang ito? Paano natin magkaroon sila ng positive narrative sa buhay nila? No? Sana mapalitan natin ng happy narratives, joyful, hopeful, brave narratives. Sana maipapalit natin sa despair ang hope. Sana mapapalit natin sa sadness ang happiness. Sana maipapalit natin sa despair ang strength and weakness ang courage. No? Sana yun ang ating maipapalit. Sa puso ng DepEd, sa napakagandang logo ng DepEd, anong pinaglalaban natin? Ilaw? Sa ito, no? Napakagandang figures ng dalawang lions ba yan? Ano? Hindi ko mawari anong animal yan. Pero sana maisip natin, ano nga ba ang gitna niyan? Ano bang puso ng ating PPST? Ano ba itong apat na levels ng ating proficiency sa PPST? Yung mga manuals natin, ano talaga ang nasa puso ng results-based performance? No? Yan. Siguro, challenge sa atin to sa DepEd Imo City na ilalagay natin sa gitna, bata, tao. Whatever you are doing right now, lagyan niyo ng mukha ng bata. Lagyan ng mukha sa Department of Education, Imo City. Ang kabataan naghahangad ng pag-asa at pagbabago sa buhay nila. Sana maalala natin na may mga batang tumatawid sa ilog para makapag-aral. Mga batang walang ballpen, walang notebook, humihiram lang. Mga batang walang mailalagay na pagkain. Maalala ko yung isang teacher, tinatanong niya yung kanyang pupil, sabi niya, bakit hindi ka nagre-recess? Bakit hindi ka nagla-lunch with your friends? Natutulog ka lang palagi. Alam mo ang sagot ng bata, sir, itutulog ko na lang ang gutom ko. Itutulog ko na lang ang gutom ko. Ilang kwento pa ba ang kailangan natin para mamulat tayo na kailangan nila tao sa buhay nila who has kindness, puno ng pag-asa. Maalala ko yung kanta ng Air Supply, in the eyes of a child, there is joy, there is laughter, there is hope, there is trust, a chance to shape the future for the lessons of life. There is no better teacher than the look in the eyes of a child. Ay, yung mga teachers daw ay kailangan, no? Tinitingnan natin ang mga what if. We should be very aware of the possibilities. Isipin kaya natin sa mga batang mga 7-11 sa ating classroom, no? 7-11 ang tawag dyan, 7-11. No? Sa mga batang iyon, no? Kaya sila nandyan sa public school, nasa atin sa DepEd, kasi hindi man nila ma-afford na pumunta ng Lasal. Correct. Tayo na lang yung last na pinanghahawakan nila, no? So what if we see possibilities in the faces beyond the faces of the children? What if one of your students may seed of sino ito? What's his name? Nelson Mandela. Oh, what if there is a seed of a Mother Teresa in one of your students? What if there's a Michael Jordan there? What if there is a J.K. Rowling there? What if there's a sino to? Martin Luther King Jr. If there's an Einstein there, merong Robert Frost pala dyan, meron pala dyan Mark Zuckerberg, meron dyan Manny Pangilinan, meron dyan Eliza Valdez, no? Meron pala dyan isang Pia Wurtzbach, may isang Manny Pacquiao. What if makikita mo, nandiyan palang Ryan Cayabyab at Regine Velasquez, or BTS for that matter? What if there is a holy man by the name of Cardinal Luis Tagle sa iyong pupil? How will you nurture them? How will you create their narratives for them? What if there's a blind singer and the name of Fatima Soriano in each of your students? How will you change their narratives? What if there is a sped student there who is trying himself so hard himself to write using his legs, using his feet? No? How do you change their narrative? Or there's an old man, no? Nandyan sa inyong, anong tawag sa inyong al, so he's just learning to read using his fingers. What if there's a beautiful little child na blind and is trying to explore the world using the eyes of her fingers? How will you change their narrative? What if in your many students sa high school sa grade 10 or grade 12 ngayon, na lahat missing their friends, no? 2 years ang mawawala sa kanila. Sila din pa yung naging medical practitioners na tumutulong sa ating mga katauhan ngayon. Anong bigger picture? My friends, wherever you stand, please give them heart. Wherever you stand, please give them courage. Whatever you do, please give them hope. Those are the things that perhaps we can give, beyond what is required of us. No, let us be good human beings, a shepherd who truly cares. No, the ultimate test of shepherding our students is not setting the direction. No, yung makikita nilang ito yung ating competencies na aaralin. But the thing daw is, can we get them to follow where we want them to go? And how are we able to make them follow? If students do not see us as their shepherd, and they will find it difficult to vest us with the trust they need to truly follow you. Sana tayo yung shepherd who cares. No? By being a good shepherd to our students, you show them that you are worthy of being followed. No? Sabi nga ng first letter of Peter sa scriptures, be shepherds of God's flock that is under your care, serving as overseers, not because you must, but because you are willing as God wants you to be. Not greedy for money or fame or power or influence, but eager to serve, to give yourself, to extend your limits, no? Not lording it over, no? To exercise your privilege, no? To those entrusted to you, but being a good example to your students. No? No? So, in the end, my friend, no, to close this session, let me share to you this prayer. No? It is called Serenity Prayer ni Raymond Niebuhr. No? And let us ask the Lord to grant us peace in our lives. God, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Lord, help us to live one day at a time, to enjoy one moment at a time, to accept hardship as a pathway to peace, taking as Jesus did this sinful world as it is, not as I would want to have it, trusting that you will make all things right if I surrender to your will, so that I may be reasonably happy in this life and supremely happy with you forever in the next. Amen. Sabi ng kaibigan ko, pare, no? Sabi niya, siguro we can revise the prayer. Sabi niya, God grant me the serenity to accept the people that I cannot change, the courage to change the people I can, and the wisdom to know that the person is me. Tayo daw naman yung kailangan baguhin. So my friends, ito yung output. Nag-request ako kay Sir Mark. Nagawan ito ng Google Form. So Ma'am Letty, this is the reflections for this afternoon. No? So sana meron tayong take home. Sana meron tayong take away. Sana may napulot kayo somehow sa ating session. So ito siguro ang aking request. Magsisend ng Google Form si Sir Mark. In 2 paragraphs, summarize the lessons or messages that you learned from our webinar today, from this morning, yung light and shade, at saka this afternoon, no, dosya motazione, the teacher that I want to see, or the teacher of who cares, no? 2 paragraphs siguro na reflection, at mai-point at lang natin kung ano yung ating napulot na naka-enhance ng ating well-being, no? Tapos pangalawa, makalist siguro tayo ng 1 activity per, no? Pa sa 4 na ito, no? That you can undertake in order to, letter A, improve your practice of caring for students. Halimbawa, no, to answer their text message, no, to reply or to ask them ganon, no. That is a good practice of caring for the students. O di kaya among your peer, no, how can you improve your supportive relationships with your colleagues, no? Willing to help ka ba? Nag-share ka ba ng bagong recipe pag may naluluto ka? Binibigay mo ba, no? Things like that, no? Tapos siguro tingnan din ninyo how can you collaborate better with your school head or department chair. No? Anong activities ang pwede, no? Instead na magdabog tayo, sige go, gano'n, no? O di kaya you say something encouraging to your department head or to your principal, it will help them as well. And then D, improve your work habits, your skills, your attitude in person. Halimbawa, wake up at 6 in the morning, etc. No? Things like that. Hindi kailangan magical. Simple things, no? Para mabago lang natin ang rhythm or di kaya smile often, no? Ganun. And number 3, siguro, what do you pray or wish for your school and your students? So sana, no, in your free time, you can answer these questions. And I would like to end, no, to end our session this afternoon, no? Sana tayo yung pagbabago na hinahanap natin sa mundo. Be the change that you wish to see in the world, no? At ang pagbabago na yan, sabi ni Mother Teresa, do not worry about numbers. Always help one person at a time, one day at a time. No, one person, one student at a time. One student morning, one student afternoon, every day. And always start with the person nearest you. So kung may kapat-tabi ka ngayon na kapwa mo teacher, tanungin mo kaagad, Besh, magkano kailangan mo? So baka makatulong tayo, ano? So and with that, my friends, ito pa pala, no? One of the, sabi ni Michelle Borba, ay hindi pala, si Dr. Olson sa libro niyang Success and Positive Mindset, ang sabi niya, one of the critical, very important, simple things to do na mood boosters, is to write a thank you note to people around you. So ito yung maliban doon sa inyong output, ito siguro for your well-being, ito, request ko kayo, try to create a circle of safety, no? Create a circle of safety among you. Sayang kasi hindi kayo per school, no? Ideally, itong activity na to ay kung kasama mo ang entire department mo, entire school mo, then you can do this. But perhaps kung meron kang kasama sa school, na kasama mo ngayon nagpa-participate, siguro sila yung mga tao na pwede mong gawa ng mabuti, no? To create a circle of safety. Sulatan mo siya ngayon para ma-boost ang ano mo, self mo. You write something good to them. Use kind words. No, I admire you for. I thank you for. No, and I wish that. And then love. Sign your name. Perhaps kung sino man yung pwede mong sulatan. Kung meron ka diyang 6 members of your department, pero ang understanding ko, sabi ni Ma'am Letty, there are 4 or 5 sa inyong grupo. So, write 3. No, at least 3 sa inyong masulatan ng mga kasama mo ngayon. Then write them something good to lift them up. No. Perhaps this is one thing that we can do for others. And then, how much time you need, and then if you can write to your department head, ang gagamitin ninyo, huwag man paper, gamitin niyo yung inyong messenger, no? So if you have a Facebook messenger, ganyan ang gamitin ninyo. And then kung ikaw din makatanggap, sumagot ka din, no? And of course, kung pwede kang sumulat sa inyong principal, then do so. Alright? So I hope you have taken a picture of this para inyong mabaon because it really helps. So I will request Sir Romy, Ma'am Letty, to give participants siguro from this point until later, mga 20 minutes, no, in quiet, in silence, no, to allow them to write muna letters to members of their department, to their department chair, to their principal. So the time in my watch is 3:45, siguro until 4 o'clock, no, just give them 15 minutes, Sir Romy, to allow them to just write and feel good about doing it, and then they can respond as well because it will help you, no? And in the end, I wish to thank you, everybody, for your time today. And I wish that when I see you again, may God be gentle to you. May your faith resonate with kindness and goodness. And in your life, you will be able to inspire the students entrusted to your care. So thank you very much. Be good human beings. God bless you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much po, Sir Joseph Noel
Thank you so
Otep
much, sir.
Titar.
Share
Yes,
with us,
oo,
sir, for
sige.
we have something to give to you, sir. For
Oo,
a while,
sige. Pero, kahit mamaya na, ay, Sir Romy, make sure
Yes,
lang, Sir
sir.
Romy, that you will give them enough time right now. Mamaya nyo na ako bigyan ng something, no? Ipa-write nyo muna sila and then, nandito lang naman ako, magkakapi lang din ako. So just give them
Okay.
15 minutes to do
Yes,
that
sir.
exercise to write to their friends, okay? Kung meron si Sir Mark na mga music, na reflection music, please give
Yan.
them that so that they can use their cell phones, their messenger to write. No? So I will just be around. So it's 3:45. I will come back 4 o'clock para sa whatever it is, Ma'am Letty. Okay? Just shout,
Yes,
naka-on lang
sir.
ang aking microphone. Okay? So,
Sir.
thank you, si Romy. Just give them time to write to their friends. Alright? So, sige. I-off ko lang
Very
yung
timely,
aking...
sir.
Sige,
Very
go ahead.
timely talaga.
Yes,
Naho,
okay. Thank you, Sir Romy. Sige,
natin.
sige. Go ahead, go ahead. Okay? Sige.
Okay. So, habang pong nagsusulat ang ating mga kasama, no, bigyan po natin daw ng at least 15 to 20 minutes. Bigyan natin sila ng magandang background. No, ayan. Ma'am Letty, yung pong mga kasama nating guro na nasa tahanan at nasa paaralan, okay, sa Google po nila ilalagay. Google po. Ayun. So, gagawin ni Sir, no, yung paglalagyan nila sa Google Forms, paglalagyan nila ng kanilang kasagutan tungkol doon sa activity pinagagawa sa atin ni Sir. Opo. Okay. So, ginagawa na po mga guro na nasa paaralan at
Oo.
tahanan ang paglalagyan po natin na kung saan ay susulat po tayo bilang refleksyon, siguro ba sa Circle of Friends, paaralan,
Sir
na bigyan
Romy,
natin.
Sir Romy. Hi, Sir Romy.
Yes.
Sir, itong reflections, ito yung naka-flash, ito yung may Google Form. Okay? Ito yung isasubmit nila. Later na yan, hindi mo na ito ang gagawin. Okay? Kasi may
Opo.
Google Form na output ito. Ito muna ang gagawin natin, no? Ito muna. Yung letter lang, hindi ito Google Form personal, individual letter ito. Hindi ito isasubmit, kundi ibibigay ito sa kanilang mga friends. Okay? So,
Okay.
ito siya. Right. So, write to your friends sa Messenger. Hindi ito isasubmit sa kila Ma'am Letty. Individual po ito. Okay? Just to
Okay.
lift each other, to help each other, to encourage each other. Thank you, Sir Romy.
Thank you din
Sulat
po,
muna sila
Sir.
in the next 15 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you po. Ay,
Ibalik ko, ibalik ko.
okay, so unahin po muna natin yung reflection. No, ho?
Ay, ito
Okay.
siguro muna, sir. Letter muna. Letter muna.
Letter
Tapos,
po muna.
ito muna, ito muna. Tapos yung reflection
Okay.
later.
So, kuhanan po
Okay?
natin
Ito muna.
yung picture.
Ito muna. Okay, thank you. 15
Okay, salamat
minutes.
po.
Thank you din.
Ayan, ganon din sa mga guro na nasa tahanan at sa paaralan, no? Gagawa din po tayo ng liham, no? Ho? Para po sa mga kaibigan po natin at maaari din po sa punong guro at iaabot po natin ito personally. Okay.
Sa Messenger, sir. Sa Messenger lang.
Sa
Sa
Messenger
Facebook
na lang.
Messenger. Yeah, that's right. lost activity. Wala, ilutang.
Okay, teachers. Siguro po ay naisend na po natin sa messenger ng mga kaguro natin o principal na kung saan ay nais nating sulatan, no? At the same time, yung reflection natin na inihanda para sa may Google naman na sasagutan, di ba? Okay? So, tawagin natin si Sir Otep.
Hello.
Ayan. Ayun, sir. Kami lubos na natutuwa kasi ang mga guro talaga ay talagang sila ay seryosong-seryoso sa kanilang mga ginagawa. Talagang pumupilkil sa kanilang isipan at puso yung very touching na inyong talk sa amin, no ho? Dahil ito ay parang ano sir eh, sa akin sir personal na dating, no ho? Personal na pagkakaano ko, parang umattend din po kami ng retreat, no ho?
Oo
Oo,
nga.
ayan.
Oo nga.
Na which is talagang kinakailangan din naman po ng mga guro.
Right.
Para maging energetic ulit sa pagtuturo. Ito po kinakailangan po
Right.
natin.
Oo.
Oh, at this point, sir, hayaan niyo munang kayo ay aming bigyan ng sertipiko ng pagkilala dahil sa inyong napakahusay na pananalita para sa aming mga kaguro. Tinatawagan po sa unahan ang EPS po ng Filipino. Wala iba kundi si Sir Ricardo David. At the same time, ang EPS po ng English. Wala iba kundi si Ma'am Leti Rogacion. Kasama po ang EPS no, sa guidance po. Walang iba ang punong guro ng Buhay na Tubig, Ma'am Gina Yu Reyes.
Wow.
Hayaan niyo basahin ko po. Republic of the Philippines, Department of Education, School Division Office of Imus City, Toclong 1C, Imus City, Cavite. Certificate of Recognition. This certificate is presented for his meritorious service and expertise rendered as the resource speaker during the 3 days division capability building for kindergarten to grade 6 to grade 10 English and Filipino teachers on reading and writing in the new normal. Conducted by Department of Education, Imo City on February 24, 26, and March 2, 2021. Given at General Emilio Aguinaldo National High School, Department of Education, City of Imus, Cavite, this 26th day of February 2021. This certificate is presented to Dr. Joseph Noel A. Titor.
Yay! 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 Bye! Thank you. Thank
Maraming
you.
salamat po, sir.
Yes, thank you. God bless you. Sana may napulot ang mga teacher somehow.
Okay, so basahin po natin, sir, yung mga insight ng mga guro. No, ho? Galing po kay Ma'am Mary Ann de Guzman. Thank you. Thanks po, Sir Otep. Nakaka-inspired po para po akong nakikinig ng homily sa misa. Thanks po.
From Ma'am Rosalie Mendoza, Sir Otep, I agree with you that we teachers should know ourselves. Knowing our reason and purpose for living will definitely improve our way of dealing with our work and students. From Ma'am Rosalie Mendoza po.
Okay.
Napatay ka, meron pa dito.
Galing naman po kay Ma'am Jamaica Aidalia. Thank you po sa bagong kaalaman at positive thoughts na bumusog ng soul ko po. God bless you all po. Ma'am Caroline Presa, thank you very much, Sir Otep. Keep safe and healthy. Ma'am Luisa Villanueva, thank you so much, Sir Otep. Very well said. O, Ma'am Letty, sa inyo po? Nasaan po, Ma'am Letty? Ayan, galing po kay Dr. Leticia Rogacion. Thank you so much to our brilliant resource speaker, Sir Otep Noel Titard II, for sharing with us his precious time and expertise. Truly, there's no dull moment listening to you, sir.
Thank you, Ma'am Letty.
I know all our dear participants are enlightened and are motivated for more to give their best in the name of service to SDO Imo City, and foremost for the learner to benefit from us, their teachers. Actually, Sir Otep, we at SDO Division of Imo City are doing kumustahan with the teachers, school heads, and learners who are struggling and at risk of dropping out
Right.
during monitoring.
Very good. Galing, galing. That's right.
TA and home visitation.
Right. Continue doing that. Oo.
And truly, we have found this conduct of home visit as one of the effective intervention in
Yes.
providing needed
Yes.
help to parents and
Yes.
learners, although quite risky on our part.
Right. No.
How can we change their narratives? Simply by being their second parents who will understand them, love, and will mentor them with a great R compassion. Correction, heart no year of compassion.
Aroy. Ma'am Letty.
From Ma'am Mary Chris Carpina, pressing for the soul po. Salamat po, Sir Otep.
Thank you, Ma'am Chris.
From Ma'am Annalyn Espiritu, thank you so much, Dr. Otep. You
Oy.
indeed an inspiration. I
Yeah.
just can't help my tears.
Yeah.
God bless.
Tears are good. They cleanse our soul.
Yes, isang masigabong palakpakan po dahil
Thank
naging
you.
epektibo at maguma ang ating pag-aaral sa maghapong ito.
Bye-bye. God
Ibibigay
bless
ko
you.
ang mikropono sa ating EPS sa English at sa Filipino para po sa ah, pangwakas na pananalita. Ma'am Letty.
While Sir is still there, Sir Otep, in behalf of our SDO Imo City, headed by our dear and beloved Dr. Rosemary Dime Torres, our heartfelt congratulations for a great job done to us and for the hours that you spent discussing those very important, significant topics. Now we are all of us really benefited from the topics you have discussed so comprehensively, sir. Thank you so much. And
Thank you,
rest
Sir
assured
Michael.
that when we go
Thank
back
you,
to
Sir
our
Michael.
respective stations, we will be applying also those that we have learned and those that we have gained and instilled in our hearts and mind today. Maraming bago, sir. Maraming bago at nakaka-touch. Truly, we should always consider not only our minds, but mostly yung ating puso that touch the lives of our learners with the heart. At yun po ang mas magandang bagay na talagang alam ko na everybody will agree with me na ito po ang dapat mayroon. The desirable traits and characteristics of our teachers that they should possess. Okay? Thank you again and God bless you, sir. Keep in touch because maybe tonight, I will PM you again or we can have chat for some important, alam nung gagawin na, sir, the sharing of the Google Drive as well as the slide deck, sir. Expect questions, sir. Thank you so much. God bless you more. Okay.
Thank you, everybody. Bye.
Salamat po, Ma'am Letty. Sir Joseph Noel Titar, maraming salamat po. Salamat din po, Sir David, Ma'am Gina Reyes, at siyempre sa mga gurong umatin po sa bulwagang ito, at higit sa lahat din sa General Emilio Aguinaldo na talagang nagpasinaya dito sa ating bulwagan. At syempre yung tatlong mapopogi at gwapo, lamang lang po sa akin ng dalawang paligo mula sa SDO na siya pong kasama natin dito po sa pag-ooperate ng ating mga gadgets. Okay, God bless us all. Sa next meeting po sa Martes po, sir, doon po tayo sa Tuklong Elementary School. Pagpalain po tayong dakilang Diyos sa ating pag-uwi at nawa ay makarating po tayo na maayos sa ating tahanan. Maraming salamat po.
Who is the host principal of our training, capacity building rather, and also to all the teachers who supported this, most especially the members of the different committees of our 3-day training. Also the school heads who are here present, Ma'am Gina, thank you. Those who are online, Ma'am Divina Narvaez and Ma'am Christy Lagasca and other school heads, Sir Mesper Hernandez, I know, and all other department heads who may not only be here but they're attending online. Ma'am Gina Belarma, Ma'am Tess Peñaridonda, although they're attending to equally important activities, but I know their minds and hearts are also with us in these activities that we have. Maraming salamat to all of you. I hope that all those that I have said from morning till now ay talagang ginagawa ninyo, and you will not fail us in the submission of those requirements that we really expected. No, we really expect you to submit within, not within, but within the duration of the training rather. Pakiusap ko lang po na before we go home, before we leave, maayos po ang mga chairs and tables po. Ako po, taos-puso pasalamat po sa inyo dahil kayo po ay naging very active po and talagang alive, so engaged in all throughout the sessions, even those online, no, because they are submitting through chat box their reactions and feedbacks, at maganda pong bagay po yon. Everything is on record po, and you can play this anytime after this na ma-upload in our GC. Again, once again, if you are interested to join in the GC, we can include you so you can access on the Google Drive and all those topics, everything that they've discussed anytime also once you are a member of this GC. Wala po akong masabi, kundi maraming salamat. Pagkalooban tayo ng pag-iingat ng Panginoon at mahabang buhay kasama ang ating mga mahal sa buhay. God bless. Good day.